Every time. Every time that fucking capture card gives me away. It always does. Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Oh right, the volume that auto-adjusts itself. Hang on. The loudest game known to mankind mixed with the auto-adjusting volume slider. Gotta love it. How you doing, everybody? It's time for some game clearing. We are gonna finish up Legendary Starfy tonight. So, game plan right now is, between streams, I went and, did a bunch of stuff. Set to 2, not 7. It's at 3, I think. So, I went and got all the treasure chests I had access to that we had to backtrack for. Turns out you only have to backtrack through Worlds 4, 5, and 6. I still can't get the chest in 6. But we unlocked 3 stages in Worlds 4 and 5 that we hadn't done, so I figured I would save those for stream. So we've got 1 stage in World 4, 2 in World 5, and then a shit ton left. Totsugeki! Alright, well, while we're getting dolphined, let's run some countermeasures quickly. And then I owe a Duke to Storm. You know what? I've always gotten this name wrong, haven't I? Storm Tinchanso. I think I've gotten that wrong every single time. Storm, I'm sorry. Here you go.
Pork chop sandwiches.
Damn it, Duke, I'm hungry. Come on. Well, not yet. I will be later, I'm sure. Alright, let's do it. Let's work our way through adjusting my microphone for a second. And also the next stage. Oh, hello! Come. I mean, I'd rather not. No foreplay or anything, dude? Come on, man. You're better than that. Sorry, Claire. You better be Josh. Especially now that I have to shoot you. Jesus. Josh Jepson, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream is good, buddy. How's that streaming every day for May been going for you? And is it just a thing? Because I've got a bunch of content creator friends that are also doing the same thing. Is it just a May thing? It's going okay. Hell yeah. Hello, Claire. This is your daily reminder that you are loved and that I'm very proud of you. You are a wonderful human being, and I'm very proud to know you. Oh, Blueberry. That's so nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I mean, it rhymes, and that's the whole reason. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Everyday May. Yeah, that would do it. Random question that I thought of while watching the latest Starfy VOD. If you had to change your hair color to any unnatural color, including unnatural shades of normal colors. Hang on.
Brother, I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Now I can say it. Now I can say the rest. What color would you pick? I'd probably try out pink. I'd try it like a platinum pink. I would also probably try like a dark purple. What was the other one I wanted to do? Those are the main ones. Maybe like a dark blue, just, you know, to hit the stereotype up real good. Always gotta hit the stereotypes anytime you get a chance. Yeah, like a rose gold, kind of like that. Yeah, that's pretty much dead on satin. Oh, my boy, TJ. Hey, TJ Thriller, thank you for the raid. Dye your hair into the transgender flag. It's great. No, I'll pass. I'll pass. One of my friends in university, she had a shock of white hair. And I forget if she actually got it from, like, being struck by lightning or something, or maybe that's just the story she told so people would shut up about asking her. But it honestly looked really fucking good on her. So, like a shock, like the Rogue style shock of white down along with like a darker color would actually be super kind of rad. Not much, buddy. How you been? Am I gonna see you at Oda in a couple weeks? You got a booth this year, or are you just vibing? City's covered in fog. We may have to use those glowing mushrooms, but if they drop, we gotta find more. Maybe Starly could help us out. No, by myself is fine. That was Nancy. She hit her head as a kid. That's what it is. Okay, I couldn't remember what the fuck it was. So yeah, she hit her head as a kid, and then she lost some of the pigments in her hair. But honestly, it looked really fucking good on her. So, I mean, way to make the best of a bad situation. Lightning scars are so metal because you literally get cooked at the temperature of the sun for a fraction of a second and live to tell the tale. I know, like, it's fucking horrifying having that happen to you, and I know in the moment it fucking is terrifying and awful. But, like, some of the patterns people have shown that their bodies took because of it are kind of insanely cool in a fucked up way. I think the only other way I've seen people get a similar look is with, like, either with henna tattoos or, like, you know, actual tattoos, really. Yeah, lightning scars can be really pretty cool looking. I know, but it's just, it's the cool thing about it, though. And also the fucked up thing about it. Yeah, she was gorgeous. Well, is. I don't know why she said that. I saw her, like, last year. She's doing good. She is not past tense. She's still doing very well for herself. Oh, god damn it. I have to go the long way because I didn't pick Starly. Another one of my nieces who jumped off of a table as a child and bit her tongue off. She got it reattached and is fine. Holy shit. Oh no, we're doing fucked up stories again. Lichtenberg scar, not lightning scar. What is a Lichtenberg scar, Cartoxin? I'm actually not familiar with that. We're not gonna do the fucked up stories in detail. Don't worry, guys. It's not gonna be a repeat of Cookie. Claire prompting getting hit, promoting getting hit by lightning. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Absolutely do not get hit by lightning. I highly recommend against that. Just fucking get a henna tattoo that matches it at best. Damn it, I have a fucked up concussion story. Most people have a fucked up concussion story. Really just a fucked up story in general. Uh-oh. Oh, that's messed up. Hang on. There we go. This is the Master M. Thank you for the gift sub to Lobster. Please do not seek out lightning. I love that. That's a fucking... It's a warning we have to give on our stream now. Proton John does not condone fucking hunting down lightning so you can get a kick-ass tattoo on your arm. And also have to go through months, if not years, of recovery. Just parry the lightning? Jesus. Still don't condone it. Proton John, but does Claire? I completely looked away because of that and didn't realize I was falling. God damn it. Claire does not promote it either. Claire would rather no one gets fucking electrocuted. As someone who has been electrocuted before, highly recommend against it. And I don't think that's a just me kind of situation. Lib take? Oh, come on. Hey, in Genshin Impact, getting hit by lightning gets you an achievement. And hey, in Final Fantasy X, if you dodge it 100 fucking times in a row, you get a good weapon that apparently is a pain in the ass to get. What's my shocking story? I told this one before. I went to, I think it was Cuba. Went to Cuba to a resort for my cousin's wedding. And, oh, I have double jump, right. And while we were there, they had a power converter there, so I could, like, we could charge all our electronics. So I had my DS with me. Because I think that's where I was playing The World Ends With You or Portrait of Ruin. Something around that era for DS. And, the side of the power converter was very open, for lack of a better term. So I tried to either plug in or unplug something, because I think I was maybe rotating in my phone charger. And my fingers touched the inside of the power converter, which immediately sent electricity through my arm and made my arm numb for like, I don't know, like 10 minutes. So my sister's in the bathroom, and she just suddenly hears me fucking scream, go like, ah! And she's like, what happened? Nothing, just electrocuted myself. What? Yeah, you know how it is. I think she'd also come close to doing the same thing, so I didn't feel as bad, but also, oh shit. Also, you know, you don't want to electrocute yourself. And that was your first firmware update. No wonder it hurts so much. You'd never forget your first. That's where your dream girls came from, Cuba's power grid? Oh no. Is that your Glitch Powers origin story? It might be. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. It would be funny if that's what made you trans. Well, considering this was 2010, maybe? 9, 10, somewhere in that range? A little early. Oh no, it would be before that. No shit, this would be 2008, 2009. Because I didn't know Reese yet, which meant TRG didn't happen. And I was still living there in that house with Kelican, and we didn't go our separate ways for moving for like another year or two. So yeah, no, this is probably 2008, 2009. It was a sign from God. It was a sign from God that I am an absolute klutz and should not be trusted with electricity. Duly noted. Or a little late, depending on what date you're going by. I mean, I guess. God's like, he's gonna think about some shit eventually. 14 years later. God damn it, I should have done it better. Me, damn it, I should have did something better than that. This looks like progress. Mo is vibrating, so that means something's nearby. Nope, it actually was the way to go. Shit. You paused the updates for too long? Look. I hate that. You're probably right by that logic. I didn't know you came out as trans. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago it came out. I gotta start paying attention to the game. It was on the 19th/20th, so it's been a couple weeks. But honestly, like, I don't want to, like, downplay it, but, like, it's kind of not a big deal in the grand scheme of things. It's like, cool. Alright, I'm trans. But I'm still gonna be an absolute dumbass and play video games. So, like, from your guys' angle of things, not much is gonna change. How did I word it during the coming out stream? I think I said the phrase, I'm still the same person, it's just now I have boobs, which if you think about it, is not that different at all from the past few years of streams. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Same person, just different name. And I still respond to John, he, him, and they, them, so, like, it's really not that big a deal. I prefer Claire, she, her, but I'm not gonna force it on anyone if they, like, because I've had a lot of people be like, hey, I kind of struggle with change, I still support you, but can I at least, don't get mad at me if I accidentally say John. I'm like, you can say John, it's okay. I'm in a weird situation. I'm a publicly viewable person who's transitioning. You have to have some level of grace with it. Otherwise, you will get kind of chewed out, or people will get very mad at you. So I try to be chill about it. You're two people in one body, John and Claire. Well, if you make it sound like that, then I kind of sound like I have a split personality, but I wouldn't say it's that bad. Hopefully. Thanks to you, I've talked to my doctor about starting estrogen as well. Congratulations, Yomeni. I hope it works out for you. But remember, I'm going to state this right now. It is a big step, so, like, don't rush into it. Make sure you are sure. There's the trial period, which is okay, but make sure you don't, like, make sure you're sure. Because eventually, there are downsides that you will have to deal with that you may not have expected. Oh, shit. Like falling into pits. Ah, crap. Get it. No, I want those. Damn it. I was expecting a break on this stage at some point so I could go back to reading chat for a second. I didn't think this was just going to be all, like, one screen. There we go. And of course, it's right into another one. To be fair, you were handling it quite well. I'm also questioning my gender, though I was a demi-girl, female at birth, but starting to think I'm gender fluid. There's nothing wrong with gender fluid. Honestly, it's kind of cool in some sense. Been on the fence about for at least 2 years and questioning if it's the right choice, so I think I'm past the rushing phase. That's more than fair. Yeah. Some people don't warn you about the mental changes that kind of come from being on HRT. It can be a lot if you're not careful. If you're trans femme, you will have to deal with the fact that now you have emotions. And if you are not expecting emotions, you will be very surprised. You will cry at the drop of a hat. I thought people always said that's a joke. No, they're not fucking joking. You'll cry at the drop of a hat. I fucking cried during G Gundam. So, like, yeah, it'll happen to you. And if you are a trans mask, testosterone will give you the lovely feeling of not feeling any emotions at all, except for anger. Which can also be jarring to get used to, because you'll be like, why am I so mad at fucking everything? And why can't I feel, like, sad anymore? Surprise! That's testosterone, baby! Wow, those both sound miserable. Well, good news. That is what a normal, or like an assigned male at birth person goes through and an assigned female at birth person goes through. Those things fucking just happen. You know that ending of G Gundam though? That Love Tenkyoken is fucking powerful. Dude, it wasn't even that, Mooch. It was fucking Master Asia's scene. That I have to dance around because I don't want to just spoil G Gundam. That's what fucking got me. I'm just like, shit, I'm crying manly tears, fuck. But I shouldn't be crying at all, god damn it. Why does being human suck? Eh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Kinda does. Let's all become robots. Where the... There wasn't only one treasure here, right? Oh god, don't tell me... Yeah, no, I had to fucking go through the stage again. God damn it. Or is there a broken spot? There must be a broken spot that I just didn't see. And I just didn't see that. There we go. And that's why Mo didn't flash, because it was in another room. Why does game clearing always bring about these heavy topics? Because we're just focused on one game. We don't have the ADHD kicking in of switching games every half hour. So as a result, topics can kind of actually like kind of just keep able to jump in whenever. As an AMAB, I always thought I was emotionally stunted, so that sounds like a plus to me. I will admit, like, it's nice being able to feel emotions, but if you're not expecting it, it will throw you the fuck off. When I was a kid, I actually was told I was too emotional. Wow, does that seem familiar to any AMABs? So it was, you know, it's been an adjustment period going back to basically being at that square one again.
Are you my brother,
But,
Rex
you know,
Racer?
can't really complain in the grand scheme of things.
You are his brother.
Kind of gotten all the other
I can see
perks out of it I
resemblance
wanted.
even under that mask.
Someone says, what does estrogen pills taste like? Does estrogen have a flavor? Just asking out of pure curiosity. Tastes like fucking chalk. Don't. I'm trying to remember who worded it this way. I think it was Gwen. She said, if you're tasting your estrogen, you're wasting it. But it's coated in like a chalky kind of texture and taste, so... Yeah, no. I'm an AFAB, and I was more or less raised as a boy. TLDR, yikes. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Do not smell your testosterone, you will puke. Yeah, no, I was on testosterone patches for a while. And, those, whew, they got a smell to them. Gender does, in fact, have a smell, believe it or not. Heady aroma, not for the faint of heart. Why are we describing like fucking like wine tasting? And here we have some vintage testosterone from the year 2024. Very vintage because, you know, you don't want to leave it around for too long. Bit of a heady aroma here. A good solid mix. Feels like teenage angst. I don't know if that even came through based on the volume of the game in my ears, but yeah. A gender sommelier? No, dude. No. Alright, this is where we came in. Okay, so... Please let vintage testosterone be the raid message. We'll see. The night is young. Let's give it some time. Don't finally age your meds. Yeah, maybe take them at the prescribed time. That might be a good idea. The night is young, unlike that testosterone. So, Claire, now that you've come out, like, what's your streams like now? Well, I talk about drugs a lot more than I expected to. So that's been, I don't know if that's a plus or a minus at this point. Aging your meds sounds like a very Steven thing to do. He did eat 10-year-old painkillers once. That's true. Which is not great. Congrats on being a primary information source. I don't know if that's what happened. I don't know if that's actually what happened. Did someone ask? Yeah. Is it possible to overdose on estrogen? You can overdose on anything, if we're being perfectly honest. You can overdose on water. But, yeah, basically, it gets to a point where your body really won't process it as much, like, especially if you're doing oral. If you're doing shots, it might be different. Someone else will have to speak up on that one. But yeah, no, like, your liver will be mad at you, essentially, depending on what method you're taking it in. Or it will just not do anything, essentially. Or it'll force you into some level of, menopause, which is not great. You don't want that. Uh-oh. Playing sloppy. Alright, there's a launcher. Now, where is the treasure chest? Mo, I need you to guide me here. There it is, but I think I have to go the long way to get it. Oh, sort of. I have to hop into this. Okay. $15,000 bananas in 10 minutes will kill you from radiation poisoning. Right, because bananas are technically slightly radioactive. More heart. I got kicked off a message board for trans people in the 2010s for saying growing boobs and shifting hips hurts. But that's correct. It fucking does. Bananas are radioactive. That a new thing that's happened to them in the past few years? No, it's like there's like a super trace amount of radiation, like super low, and I don't remember how much exactly, but it is enough that if you ate it in like an insanely high dose, like 15,000 bananas in 10 minutes, it would actually manage to kill you. I mean, my tits still hurt, and I've been on HRT for 14 months. Alley Cat, they're gonna hurt for the rest of your life. I hate to tell you this. That shit doesn't stop. Alright, I think we are good to keep making actual progress in the game now. Because I still have to, I gotta get a power up to get that chest back there in 6. On a happy note, did you see SGDQ putting up their game list? I did not. I know that Dan applied and didn't get in, and I saw some other runner friends did and didn't, so... I tend to not watch the GDQs anymore. Not that they're bad, sometimes I just don't want to watch it. Sometimes, like, cause, like... Sometimes the runs are just not that interesting to me, or, like, the games I want to see are at, like, fucking 5 a.m. or shit like that. I always miss the retro block and the jank block because of it. You were about to find out why Stage 7 is my least favorite. Oof, alright. 7-2, Shooting Star. I'll catch a game I care about, that's about it. Yeah, my problem is a lot of the mainstream ones that they do, which are smart, I'm not, just don't get me wrong here, I'm not insulting the way they do the scheduling, because the scheduling they do is smart. They prioritize, like, the most popular games, the ones that'll bring in the most donations. They have that planned out pretty well. But for me, personally, a lot of the stuff I want to watch is kind of not in spots where I want to watch it in, or if it's, like, I have time, it's like, oh, I don't care about watching this, or, like, maybe it's a game I just don't want to see the speedrun of. That's a me thing. Don't even get me started. I missed an early Magical Tetris Challenge run because the run before went faster than expected and they shifted it forward. Ooh. That's another thing, too. Sometimes the schedules just move around. And I can't say much to that because that's exactly what's happened with Kalos in the past, but a little bit of a bummer when it happens. Is it bad that you mentioned skin and hair health as a HRT side effect and I think, dang, I want that? No, because... it's nice to have good skin and good hair. Those are good things to have. If you were considering getting it, though, you may want to do some internal questioning if that's the thing that's starting to push you towards the gender juice. Claire, I want to thank you and curse you simultaneously for introducing me to Nubby's Number Factory. I'm hooked like a fish. Yo, Blonde, fucking Tiger. after the stream broke the fucking game. She got like 4 quintillion. What the fuck was the number that she sent me? Dectillion? She got a lot. Yeah, no, 488.2 dectillion points. She literally ended her run because she got bored. Nubby's number factory goes some places. I personally prefer Fem&M's, but Gender Juice is good. I like Tit Tacs. Tit Tacs is a good one. Fem&M's. I like Gender Juice, though. Because it works for both. Gender Juice is a nice gender-neutral term for it. Because you can get estrogen and testosterone in liquid. You think they were talking about one of the shards? Of course we're gonna try help them out. Quit worrying, Starf. Shh, get it together. There should be a door above us. Let's see if we can get over there. Gender Juice? You're not fighting the gender sommelier allegations? Look, at this point, can I fight any allegation? Am I legally allowed to fight any allegations at this point? But you're not on the shots. I know I'm not on the shots, but you still, you know, take the pills and they still dissolve. Not really, mainly because you do it to yourself. Hey, hey. How dare. How dare. Don't know if you saw this earlier, John, but I just want to say thank you and thank you for being understanding and forgiving about honest mistakes and adjusting. The first trans person I knew all the way back in 07 was considerably less so. Left a bit of a tarnish on everything for a few years. So this is the thing. Like, I probably would be less relaxed about it if I wasn't a public figure. I have to use that logic and everything. Like, genuinely, I probably would have come out like a year earlier if I wasn't worried about, like, had to worry about, like, John online and stuff like that. So, I get why people also get very uppity when you do not gender them correctly or you say the wrong name. I completely understand why people do that. Because while you may have done it for the first time, that could have been the 30th time that day someone did it to that person. Unfortunately, it eventually wears you down. So that's why I have such a super laid-back attitude about it compared to most other trans people, simply because I'm going to get misgendered. I am a streamer on the internet. So you can't misgender me if I respond to everything. Yeah, no, it's complicated. So yeah, trying to take it easy on people who kind of get a little upset about it, if you misgender them. But yeah, understand that also the people that are also super chill about it and like, hey, no, it's all right. Just don't overuse their kindness, basically. I'm gonna guess if I do the big drill, that'll just go away in one. Yeah, there we go. What if I misgender with the secret gender? Only unlocked if you master both male and female gender. Oh man, don't make me bust out my fucking skill tree. I'll do it. As a non-binary person in a public-facing job in Japan, Claire and I have the same attitude. Yeah, exactly. You kind of have to just to stay sane. Wait, people not using the skill tree? Cis people don't realize there's a skill tree. That's how it works. You only unlock it when you go to the gender doctor. Oh, all right. Quickly, 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 quickly. Come on, Claire. There we go. Hey, hey, all the LGBTQIA plus people have skill trees. Mine is just a bit crooked. Okay, fine. It's an LGBT skill tree. I swear to God, the treasure chest... Okay, no. I thought the treasure chest was on the other side. But Mo is not even lighting up, so I'm fine. Can I dash through this? Yes, I can. Perfect. I love slow auto-scrollers that don't let me do shit. There we go. Okay. Alright, door. Anything else? Nope. As a gay man, my skill tree is primarily focused on strength, constitution, and charisma. Fair enough. The skill tree is like the only tutorial for queer mechanics, and y'all missed it. Oh my god. My skill tree is bugged and it won't open the UI unless I'm dreaming. Oh yeah, no. When you're dreaming, the UI gets a little funky. God, I keep forgetting we have that version. So, funny story, I decided to check out some old TRG videos to catch up on the lore, only to realize your Board Game Island playthrough was one of the first LPs I have ever watched 11 years ago when we were 7 years old. Crazy how time works, and crazy I didn't recognize you as the Board Game Island player. That is wild, Overthief. I wonder how many people are just like, wait, that was you? In, like, with a bunch of videos they saw as a kid. I know there was a bunch of people that didn't realize I was the Move Faster Pokey guy. That genuinely surprised some viewers. I'm trying to remember what else. There was another one that surprised people. I don't know if it was the Smash Brothers ones I did or what. Overthief, are you doing that as a joke now? Because yes, that was actually me. No, genuinely. Yes, yes, Overthief, that's me. The move faster, Pokey. Faster, for the love of God, faster. Yeah, that was me. I don't know if I should be happy or sad that I can still do that fucking voice. Probably a mix of both. That was spot on, holy shit. Yeah, it's almost like all the voice training has kind of raised my voice a little bit, and as a result, it's very easy to sound prepubescent again. It's great. I love it so much. And Emil never let you live it down. That is, don't worry. Emil's got so many things that I don't have to, I can use on him if he tries to never let me live anything down. Such as people were pointing out in chat earlier, learning the definition of alimony. You remind me of this person who started his Resident Evil playthrough 20 years ago. I'm sure there's no relation. It's 15. Nice try. The Pokebit is how a friend of mine recognized you when I linked it, your coming out stream. Oh yeah, like I said, I figured some people would know me from that. Some of the first YouTube videos I watched were some real-life Earthbound videos, and I realized like 8+ years later, Steven did them. That's wild. It's funny how, like, I know we're all fucking old, all the content creators in the Coliseum group, for the most part. But like, it is funny and a little heartwarming that a bunch of y'all got raised by us, and that you're having, like, everyone seems to have one of those like, oh my god, that was you kind of moments. Tyler still feels like a child. Tyler, as someone who's known Tyler for an extremely long time at this point now, Tyler has grown up significantly. Boyo's still got his moments, but like, man, the Tyler of now versus the Tyler of back then, they are two different people. It is wild. Tyler, Josh, and myself are the same age, but Tyler just has that young look IMO. I don't know what the fuck Tyler does. It must be the dancing. But he just has, like, yeah, he has a youthful aura to him. I started watching when I was 10, which was maybe a little young, but it's been 12 years since. I mean, yeah, probably was a little young. I swear a lot. Definitely more than I should have back then. But to be fair, back then, YouTube didn't penalize you for swearing, which was kind of nice, and I hate that that's a thing that happened eventually. The wildest thing for us is we remember watching old TRG content, but outside of like one Emil video essay, we never watched any of your individual content. I get that a lot. A lot of people don't watch my individual stuff because, you know, they come from Emil's audience or they come from Tim's audience. So they don't watch stuff. Some people don't know that I... Shit, where's that door? I'm not gonna have time to get to it, am I? Especially because I went the wrong way. Wait, will this work? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! Yeah, no, I've had like, there are people that just don't know anything about it. So, like, people in the comments just like, oh, I didn't know Claire came out. Like, I just see people saying Claire in the comments. I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. So, it happens. Don't worry about it. Mine was having the vague memory of watching a Pikmin 2 and Luigi's Mansion Let's Play like in elementary school. Took me until I talked to a friend about it and figured out it was Chugga. The misinfo he spread with the Luigi's Mansion LP was what pieced it together. I forgot he did some weird misinfo thing in that he thought was real, and a lot of people got heated about it. Where he caused like some search for a thing that he didn't realize didn't exist. Let's see what all you have over a meal. Learning the definition of alimony, learning that vernacular wasn't a sex organ, thinking your bosom was your crotch. Oh my god, I forgot about that one. Wanting to do Daisy on hard, not knowing what a heart-shaped box is, need to go on. Yeah, there's not a shortage. There's not a shortage of prompts. Do you still talk to the people who appeared in the Brawl and Mario Kart Wii videos? The Brawl ones were online friends. The person I talked to the most recently out of that group would be CMS Pyrowolf, because he's Mystery Ben. He's the one who does all the videos and everything for Mystery Skulls. He's doing real good. He sent me a replacement Ryu. I showed this last week. He sent me a replacement Ryu picture. And it was very sweet. He's a sweetheart. I love that dude. I wish we could actually hang out more. I love how every time I tell this story about CMS Pyrowolf being Mystery Ben, like, there's always someone who did not know. As for the Mario Kart Wii videos, most of those are, like, local friends, so a couple I haven't seen in a while. But others are like one of my friends texted me last week when he found out he knew I was trans, but he didn't know I'd actually come out. So he was congratulating me on that. So like, yeah, no, I hang out with some of them. The fact of the matter is we were first raised on Let's Plays, and then we randomly came across a countdown content creator like a decade ago, specifically Wombu's Ace Attorney countdowns. And ever since, countdowns and media analysis raised us into the person we are today. Cool, that's neat. Maybe they're not as bad as they seem to be at first. I forgot which accent I gave this person. I generally don't like how do you not know this comments because everyone's follow different things. It's okay to not know something that someone else does. I try not to be like super in your face about it. I stopped doing it to Emil for a while. But like, yeah, it's funny that I always find it funny that every time Ben comes up, we have to be like, yeah, he's this guy. There's a charm to it. Maybe he'll be in a good mood. Or everyone will be dead. Yeah, I guess that's an option too, I suppose. What has he done? Help me! Prince Bunston. Oh shit, we're complicit in a genocide. Where have you been? Where's Bunston? Well, we've been thinking that we got the shit beat out of us by a star. Maybe this whole conquer the galaxy thing isn't a good idea? It's not very nice. Roughing up all those bunnies, just to steal their special powers.
What? You question me?
Listen up. Power is strength. Strength is everything. I'll give you mucus brains one more chance. You mess this up and I'll squeeze you like a puff pastry. Now what? No clue. We are kind of fucked, aren't we? But we have to do something. Here's an out-of-context fun fact about Mashtooth, which would be the boss there. He snorts bunnies. I will not elaborate. What the fuck? Fell down a rabbit hole on a new video game and took a break from John's streams. Come back and now they are Claire. Talk about a wild start to my week. Hi, Ryuga. Yeah, it's been an interesting month. I can fix him. Gokai. No, bad. Down, down, Gokai, down. Taking orders from someone else, but who? Oh, I wish I could remember more, but I just can't. Has one snort a mammal? Very powerfully, I guess. I'm not sure if it was a good or bad thing that your I Want to Be the Guy LP was how I found your content. It's probably a bad thing because I didn't do an I Want to Be the Guy LP. I did not. I might have done a video on it, and I genuinely don't remember, but I don't like I Want to Be the Guy because I hate kind of horseshit difficulty games like that. So I don't know if I just did a stream of it or what, or I did like it for like someone else's LP, but I definitely have not LP'd I Want to Be the Guy. Been watching you for 17 years, and at some point I gained your glitching ability, and it's become meme in my friend group that I glitch everything without trying. I'm sorry that sometimes shit gets out of control. Also, she didn't want to be the guy. You know what? You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point, actually. And clearly, the I Want to Be the Guy LP is from the same. It's from the same timeline of Emil doing Ocarina of Time. We all come full circle. Thanks for your help, me hearties. I don't know who you be, but we be grateful bilge monkeys. Yeah, you're welcome. You can pay us back by telling us about that shiny stone you saw. Oh, you overheard us, eh? Well, we just had a treasure hunting trip cut short by Mega Snark. A snarky shark. Watch what you say. These folks is looking for shiny stones too. Yar, they're trying to take it from under our noses, eh? Quit your yapping, you salt fool. Let the captain try to think for a minute or two. I don't know what you guys are up to, but we think one of those shots is near here. You'll be better off giving up than searching for it. That Mega Snark is one mad beast. Oh, come on! Don't tell me you guys are a bunch of scared pirates. Cowards on the high seas. Now I've seen it all. At least we're brave enough to get that shard. Oh, have fun being trapped. Mega Snark, wasn't that your nickname at one point? Probably. Probably happened at some point. I could have swore Emil did an Ocarina of Time playthrough. No, that's the one playthrough that people keep thinking he did, but he never has. It literally is like some weird Mandela effect for people. You will find out context to what I said later, but holy fuck, I laughed so much. I needed that right now since I'm worried about something at the moment and can't do much, so thank you for the reaction, y'all. Glad to be of service, Chillax. Hopefully things go good for you. You might remember the Majora's Mask LP. That would make some semblance of sense. I swear there was like a Throne Controller show where someone literally said, "Oh, I grew up on your Ocarina of Time LP," and he's like, "I never did one." Didn't Emil play Ocarina of Time with you and Tim? No, that was Link to the Past. Whoop. Tim did do an Ocarina of Time LP. Yes, that part I am very sure on. So is Reese. So a couple of people in the group have done Ocarina of Time LPs. Winston, what chance? We definitely weren't following your tail if that's what you're thinking. Your shooting star attack is quite the powerful wee move there. Let's say we share that move with us and we'll tell you where some good plunder to be found. 'Tis a good deal, Arg that it is. Oh, excellent. Well, then we're waiting on you. Here we go. Ta-da. I think Tim's also done Zooter randos. I'm pretty sure he has. Tim does a lot of randos on his channel. Alright, we're still missing a treasure chest, but at least we opened up 7-5. We're doing on time right now. Oh, we're not even an hour live? Shit. For some reason I thought we'd been live a lot longer. I know what Tom and Tyler do. Yeah, I do Link to the Past randos every now and then for archipelagos. But, like, I don't usually go out of my way for, like... I don't want to say quite like this because it seems mean, but, like, I don't like Ocarina enough to want to learn it to that degree. But, like, there's not many games I want to learn to that degree anyways, I guess. Like, I had a period where I just kind of was, like, meh on Ocarina because it's like, oh, this is so fucking overplayed. That kind of shit. I had the same issue with Final Fantasy VII, but I've since warmed up on both. Same with Mario 64, for that matter. But, like, you know, there's eventually a point where you're just like, you know what, this game is actually good, and I'm just being a kind of whiner about it. Depends on historical context and etc. You know how life can be. Is there a Ninja Gaiden random? There's nothing to randomize in Ninja Gaiden. Modern Ninja Gaiden they could do it with, but I don't think one exists. Xbox games are only getting to the decomp levels now. I think they're even still a little bit ways away, so it can happen at some point. Just not the moment. I played Ocarina of Time once and literally said, why do people like this again? How old were you when you played it for the first time? That's another key element. A lot of us grew up on Ocarina of Time. So that's why it holds a lot of weight for us. But at the same time, like, the issue is when a series gets done better, it's hard to want to go back to the older ones. And if there's anything that's happened with Mario games, 3D Mario games and 3D Zelda games, is that they've been done better. This was this year, then yeah, that's fair. If you probably played Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild at that point, and then going to Ocarina, that's gotta feel awkward as shit. Sorry, Roku, thank you for the raid. Congrats on coming out. Thank you. Oh, it's a raid congratulating on me though. Appreciate it, thank you. Shit, what was I gonna say? Someone asked about the Gears of War remaster. I'm disappointed. Honestly, because it sounds like it's just Ultimate Edition done up a little nicer. Like, they haven't changed anything other than maybe the graphics engine. And Gears of War 1 is already the one that kind of aged the worst out of the series. I'm happy that people on PlayStation can play it now, but, like, I'm probably not going to play through it simply because if they didn't change the gripes I have about Gears 1, there's kind of no point. Because it would be playing through Gears 1 again, and I did that, like... When did I do Gears 1 again? I know I've done it on stream. Have I done Gears 1 on stream once or twice? I know I did it with John a while ago, but like way, way back in the day. But Greg and I started on 2, right? We didn't do 1? People are saying twice. Okay. Hello. Hi, buddy. Mister. How are you? My cow. Yeah. Daddy's got a table on him because Daddy's alphabetizing their Game Boy Advance games. Hi, bud. Meow. Did you want to come down and just say hi? Is that why you're here? Wow, you're extremely chatty today. What's wrong, buddy? You okay, bud?
He just ate.
Oh, that's good at least. Yeah? Why are you so chatty?
Can I hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Is he demanding going upstairs?
Wanna go upstairs now?
I just wanted to come down and meow a bit and then leave. I had to air my grievances.
Is that right? Yeah. Hi. Oh, I'm here.
That fucking cat. Adjust the volume. Is he still there meowing? He's like, give me a little bit of attention and then we can leave. One of my fantabulous minigames. Would you care for a game? Yeah, let me at it. Would you rather Gears 1 or Borderlands 1? I'd say Borderlands 1 because I still struggle with the game. Borderlands 1 is 4-player, right? I think that was not 2-player. Because that already makes it better than Gears 1, which was 2-player. Yeah? No, are you a Gears of War fan, buddy? No, he shut up. Yeah, I think Borderlands 1 was a good time. I like that's the only Borderlands game I did in full, DLC and all. But like Borderlands 2 I'd argue is the better game, but for some reason Borderlands 1 is the only one I kind of wanted to go through. Yeah, Borderlands 1 is rough compared to future games. Yeah. All right, what's our minigame? Oh, this looks like a screen destroyer. Slide the size up and down to dive deeper. Whoever dives the deepest wins. Oh, this sounds like this is gonna fuck up my screen. Yeah, that's not good for a screen. 20 seconds of up and down fast swiping? That's not great. $4.59, not too shabby. At least there's an EVA. EVA is not too bad, though, until you have to do the spins. You know, you're right. You know what? I always forget about the spins. All right, so that should be all 5 minigames now, right? Because there's the 2 that you get right out of the gate. Oh, I can't even check it here. Right, I gotta be on the back of the main map. This is my second favorite Starfy minigame, but man, this was one of the games that could have scratched my touchscreen really bad for how intense I was at the game. Oh yeah, naturally. We also had... Coin Slinger was one that came with it, and same with Dumpling Master. Depth Chargers, Sand Tracer, and Fishing Derby. Those are the 3 that we got from just gameplay. Alright. So let's go with 7-5. How's my arm been since Saturday? I iced it. The icing helped a lot. I still can't fully raise it without it feeling at least a little weird, but I can raise it fully. So I should be fine for fencing on Friday. I have, at least today, started trying to go jogging to get my legs back in shape because, man, my thighs were fucking burning during fencing training last week. Good to hear. Don't push yourself. Look, I know I shouldn't push myself, but I also want to get actually in shape. Considering you beat what is widely considered the hardest WarioWare finale with that injury, the rest was well deserved. I mean, yeah, fair. I don't know what it is about fencing, but I really kind of really dig it. Like, it almost feels natural in a way. It's kind of funny in that sense. But, you know, like, I took to it really well. I think my coach is actually surprised at how decent I've been doing. Although, based on how exhausted I was after last session, I think she's probably thinking like, oh, he needs to rest more because I'm not out there. One of my friends that goes there knows, and or so one of my friends I made there knows rather, and one of my coaches knows, but not all of them. Fencing would seem very neat to try, mostly because of swordplay. Yeah, and it's a co-ed sport too, so like guys fight against girls all the time, non-binary people go towards there, trans, etc. So it's pretty approachable in that sense. All you really gotta do is be able to stab someone. If you can stab someone, you can fence. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Copy that, I'll add to the bucket list. You can probably find free lesson areas around. Like, our place actually had free lessons. I did not show up there in time for those. But I was surprised at how cheap the lessons with rentals was, so. Maybe invest in some patches like thermal care. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start, like, getting some icy hot lying around the house and stuff like that. They offer free lessons. Some places do. One of the people I was talking to last session, they said, like, they got in originally based on just, like, the free lessons they were doing. And that's what made them keep doing it. For me, it was just 30 bucks a lesson, and you bought them in, like, groups of 5 or 6. And honestly, considering that covers the rental of the gear, it was pretty good. Now, eventually, I'm gonna have to buy said gear if I want to keep doing it, but... Who dat? That's a maniacal. Kamari exploded for comedy. I mean, that does sound like Final Fantasy X. Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime. Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Maniacal, thank you for the raid, buddy. Hopefully Final Fantasy X treated you good. Probably didn't if Kamari exploded. Pump the volume back down. Let's jump over to the game. We're working through Starfy. We're gonna wrap it up tonight. But, I don't know when, if that makes sense. Yo, did you know that Chocobo Eater is immune to elixirs? Because I sure didn't. What? Huh. Anyways, I pushed that dude off a cliff. Lol. Okay. I want to tell you this, Claire. I would love to see the original RoboCop, but because of 2 scenes in particular that I'm not sure to watch it, especially the one near the end. I hope you know which scene I'm talking about. There's so many this scene in RoboCop that you could be talking about. Genuinely. You could be talking about the impalement scene. You could be talking about the you're fired scene. You could be talking about the time they shot that dude in the dick scene. Like, there ain't a shortage of scenes that I'd be like, yeah, if you don't like adult content or gore, don't fucking watch RoboCop. Out of curiosity, what was the thing that made you put off HRT the most, not counting social pressure? I'm looking at HRT and I want to be thorough with my decisions. For me, it was a case of, like, is this what I want? I felt a lot more relaxed when my doctor said, you know, you can be on it for a couple months, and the changes are reversible. But they basically said, like, yeah, once you get to breast development, then that stuff's permanent. You got to remove it with surgery. So at that point, you better be sure. So I gave it a chance, and yeah, I meshed with it real fast. You know within like the first month or so if it's gonna be for you or not, essentially. But I do genuinely recommend, you know, if you're gonna go do HRT, be fucking sure to at least some degree. The trial period, the grace period for it is nice and all that, but, like, shit's expensive, too, if you're not careful, if you don't have coverage. Had a scary experience on Sunday. My trans stepsister brought me to LGBTIA+ forum in Vancouver, and she made me... she made me talk in front of 60 people. I was terrified, but it was fun after I got over my nerves. It was real fun. Oh, no, Frozen. Shit. Can't fight Starfy and his friends anymore. They're also nice. Even that Loudmouth Clam is kind of alright. I wonder if they would accept an apology. Of course they wouldn't. I mean, would they? RoboCop scarred my mother when it came out in theaters. The friend who took her to the theater legitimately thought it was a psychological thriller. And by the time a man splatted on a car windshield, he was curled up in a ball whispering, "I'm sorry," over and over. Oh my god. That's... Okay, that's kind of funny, actually. That's kind of funny. I can't imagine nowadays not knowing where RoboCop is, but back then I guess I could see it. It was also Paul Verhoeven who kind of has a specific tone to his films, but yeah, that's funny in a fucked up way. Is it really that violent? Dang, no wonder he's got a spot in Mortal Kombat. Oh, dude, like... It's an 80s action flick, which means a lot of practical effect gore. Like, I think RoboCop 1 still holds its R rating. My mom had the misfortune of seeing Howard the Duck in theaters. Wow. It's been so long since I've seen that movie, I can't even remember what shit happens in it, and that might be for the best. But I remember watching it as a kid, which again, don't know if that's the best. That's probably why I don't remember anything about it. On Netflix, when I first saw it, RoboCop was not R, it was unrated. Interesting. I think it still holds its R rating in Canada, but maybe that's just Canada versus US. You don't remember Duck Tits? Woohoo! I was probably 5 when that movie came out. Like, my uncle was watching it or something like that. I probably fucked up if I'm going down here. Oh, never mind. Duck Tits and the dad from Beetlejuice becomes evil. That's all I remember, and that's all I want to remember. Wow. I definitely do not remember. I definitely don't remember Howard the Duck if that's the case. It's always the uncle letting the kids watch things they shouldn't. Yep, nope, that's entirely true. Alright, so this is the one with the actual chest I need. Oh, there's a lot more of these than I thought. I thought there was just going to be the 2. There we go. I remember loving this game as a kid, but something tells me I'd probably find it just okay replaying as an adult. It is a very easy game, slime.gov. So, like, if you find Kirby too easy, I think you will not vibe with this game anymore. But it's been a nice chill game, which I've kind of been down for. So, as a chill game, it's been hitting that note. When I was in high school, I found it a bit meh. Nowadays, I think I call it relaxing. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, this is just a low stakes platforming game. Nothing super difficult. If you do actually end up getting a game over, like, you don't really get punished for it. Like, all things considered, this has just been like a fun, relaxing time to go through. Sometimes adults don't care. My 4th grade teacher took us 9 or 10-year-olds to see Final Destination 2? What? That's insane. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. So about that Mega Snark. Claire, how do you feel about sneaking around? Oh, great. It's my favorite fucking thing. That is insane that they took 9 or 10-year-olds to watch fucking Final Destination 2. That's fucking hilarious. And also super fucked up. Let me guess. This is gonna be just... Oh, yep. This is purely hide behind pillars and stuff, huh? What? Yeah, did you see that? That's the Mega Snark, the bilge monkeys we're talking about. He's huge! Boy, it's a good thing we were behind that old mast. Oh, I don't want to go out there, Starf. What are we gonna do now? I guess if we just move ahead quietly? Don't make any sounds using your Star Swim or Turbo Swim. Oh my god, really, dude? Literally because one of the 5th graders requested? Oh, come on. That's a pushover a teacher. Oh my god. Alright, so, like, don't... Oh, yeah, no, the second I do fast swim, he freaks out. Hi! You can turbo swim, but you better see a mast nearby. I love slow. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so I'm gonna assume it's insta-kill. Because if it was just 1 heart damage, I wouldn't worry about it. Claire, maybe don't fuck around and find out. It is a one-shot. Yes, insta, yes, insta. No, not insta. That's it. 9-year-old me had enough when he saw someone get impaled by a ladder. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. See, seeing one of the Friday 13th movies when I was super young is what kind of fucked me up and is why I don't find horror all that scary anymore. So it's had some benefits except for, you know, the mental scarring. Other than that, it was a very helpful skill to have. I mean, you ended up fine. I don't know if that's the word I would use, Pluto. I think that's a strong word for me. When I was a kid, my brothers left Saw 3 on the TV by accident. I ended up traumatizing myself because I was busy doing homework and thought they were still in the room and wouldn't change the channel. Oh my god. Would you rather watch Slither or Final Destination as a kid? You know what? I'm torn on that. I was gonna say I definitely would have skipped Slither, but now I'm like, I'm not sure. Because the whole thing about Final Destination is that it's normal enough scenarios that you would kind of like, you would be freaked out because of it. It's like, oh man. The joke about no one likes driving behind a log truck because of Final Destination. It'd be like a situation like that. My cousins let me watch Faces of Death when I was 7. Man, everyone got fucked up families, dude. This fucking rules. No wonder we're all kind of a little fucked up. Movies I saw as a kid that I definitely should not have seen as a kid. Friday the 13th part, I think it was 6. It's Jason Lives, either way. And Cheech and Chong, Up in Smoke. 2 movies I definitely should not have watched as a kid. I mean, to be fair, I also shouldn't have watched RoboCop as a kid, but at least that was censored for TV. Do you know about the SpongeBob episode with the butterfly and the awful fly zoom in? I don't remember that. I've watched The Exorcist 30 times and it gets funnier every time I see it. Yeah, that's the cool fucked up. I have the answer to that game question. Mega Snark does not hurt you, but he does set you back. Okay. Imagine watching Blazing Saddles at 5? Oh my god. I'm learning, man. We really should not have watched any of the movies we ended up seeing as kids. I remember trying to watch Terminator 2 when I was like 6 or 7 because my dad and my neighbor's dad were watching it on TV, and me and my friend got put in the room to play like Paperboy on the NES or something. To be fair, T2 kicks ass as a movie, but I can definitely see like if I'd actually gotten to watch a lot of it as an 8-year-old, I would have been like, this is too much. Nowadays, though, fucking rules. That's a lot of sharks. On the other hand, I watched Clone High as a 5-year-old. Okay, no, you shouldn't have seen Clone High when you were 5. Oh, no. For me, was Ernest Scared Stupid when I was like 6? Oh, yeah, because Ernest Scared Stupid actually has some fucked up scenes in it. I love the Ernest movies, but man, no, that's got some fucked up moments. One of my first movies was Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. All right. I have to go back and watch that movie at some point, because I have a soft spot for that movie, having watched that also as a kid. I'm sure that movie is actually terrible, but like, something about it is I was like, yeah, there's just funny memories of it. What is that title? Stop or My Mom Will Shoot is a movie starring Sylvester Stallone and one of the Golden Girls, I do believe. And it exists solely because Arnold Schwarzenegger tricked Sylvester Stallone into taking the movie. Okay, this is still Getty? Okay. What do you mean tricked? If I remember the story correctly, Arnold and Stallone had a big rivalry back then because of like Rambo and like all these other major franchises. So, Arnold made Stallone think he was up for the running for this movie, and someone made Stallone an offer to be in it instead, so Stallone took it up just to kind of get one up on Arnold. But Arnold on purpose skipped on the movie because he thought it was dog shit. So he literally pranked Stallone into doing Stop or My Mom Will Shoot because Stallone thought he was secretly getting a heads up on Arnold and getting a movie that he... Oops. Shit. Thought he was getting like a movie deal that Arnold was like getting passed on as a result. Jokes on Arnie, he was in Junior. I'm not saying Arnold's made smart movie choices. Arnold's got some stinkers. Or acquired tastes, depending on what you think. My dad said Arnold and Stallone hated each other back then. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of did. No! When I was 6, I stayed up late to watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and the next day my parents surprised me with a trip to the circus. No, dude. Oh, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I'm doing good, Rex Leader. How about you? Mo, stop foaming at the mouth. Alright, let's see if we can find our bunny buddy. Oh boy, a maze. I love one-way mazes. They're great. And there's a treasure hidden in here, so if I fuck up, I can't get it. We do not want fucked up stories, but we end up talking about fucked up movie stories. I mean, to be fair, that's a lot nicer than, like, people talking about what injuries they got as a kid. I think people can vibe with this more. Oh, well, okay, well, this works too. Alright, there's still a treasure chest I haven't gotten, though. It's only a 4x4 grid, so it's not like we really have too many places to look. Here's the door. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy. How you doing, Yamada? Also, Amityville Horror, the 2005 version when I was 8. That movie is the only horror movie that still scares me. Yeah, that's fair. Stuff that you watch as a kid would probably do it. Oh no, Pantero! Wow, this stream has everything. Being struck by lightning, traumatic movie experiences, a talking clam. Oh, I got a distinguished wig. I actually haven't looked at costume stuff in a bit. How are we doing on that? Viking armor. I think we did the Viking one. What's between the doctor one? Conductor's hat. We haven't done this one. Train set. Wait, where's Starfy though? Oh, Starfy is the train. Not what I would have expected. All right. Also an asshole cutting off for his sister constantly. I watched my first non-campy, non-child horror film at like 15, and I did not know it was going to feature a Jewish spirit and the Holocaust. So my Jewish ass was like shaking after watching The Unborn. Oh no. So I have a massive fear of mascot costume characters, Chuck E. Cheese. At my 4th birthday party in Chuck E. Cheese, I snuck in the back to find Chuck E. Cheese take his head off to throw up in a trash bin. Had the gear ever since. What? Jesus. Alright. Alright, what have we not done? What's under Viking Invasion? Distinguished wig. And high-class attire. That's very fancy. Ballroom dancer. Not what I would have expected. Oh, but look at him go. He's having a great time. Solo ballroom dancing. Does Predator count as a horror movie? Because if not, then Dad showed me that and Alien by my request in 2015. Take a wild guess why. Alien I would consider more of a horror movie than Predator. Predator has its moments, but it's still kind of a schlocky action flick. Alien I would absolutely call a horror movie.
Come on, do you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask?
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
Oh, right. I just actually have to pick specials. I don't have to do anything else. Boy, I wonder what I would be like if I had not sat with the family to watch Willy Wonka, Gene Wilder at an age of 5 or so. Boy, a certain scene sure screwed me up as I grew older. Which one? There's so many in that movie that could fuck up a kid. I assume it's the "There's no earthly way of knowing which way the world is going." That one? Is it raining? Is it snowing? There's a hurricane a-blowing. Yeah, it's the tunnel scene. It's absolutely the tunnel scene. That's the one you weren't referring to. What's the scene after that? That's not the Gobstopper scene. What the fuck is it? Or is it the Gobstopper scene? Why do you have this memorized? I have this memorized for the dumbest of reasons. I like drum and bass. And there's a Pendulum album where that is in one of the songs. It literally does that entire thing, including the screaming and then the fucking drop hits. It's so great. It's so great. Do you mean the LSD scene? Yeah, that's a tunnel. Are the fires of hell glowing? Is the Grizzly Reaper mowing? Do the rowers even know where they're rowing? Because they're certainly not slowing. And, no, was it? Do the rowers even know where they're going? Because they're certainly not showing any signs that they are slowing. Something like that. It's been a bit. And then the drop hits. I wish I could play the track. The track is genuinely good, but I need to remember what the fucking name of the song is, too. It's from Know Your Color. Where's it Turner? Oh, shit, now I'm forgetting the name of the album. Hang on. Hang on. Hold Your Color. That's what it is. That's what I'm trying to remember. I knew I had the name wrong. Through the Loop from Hold Your Color. Thank you. I'm gonna play a tiny bit of it because I don't want to get in trouble for obvious reasons. Oh, I think that's the one before it. No, that's the right one. No, it is not. That's Sound of Life. And then it just keeps going from there. Hopefully that was not enough to trigger it. Because if it was, this is going to be a magical cut out of the YouTube VOD. Sorry. There's the album if you want to hear that. If you're watching the YouTube VOD, look up Pendulum, Hold Your Color. And you're looking for specifically the track Through the Loop. Legit still one of my favorite albums. No, that album is still good. That still holds up. Hold Your Color's a great track. Slam is a fantastic track. I know Slam and this entire album because of MotorStorm of all things, the PS3 racing game. Because we had a demo kiosk that had, at EB Games, that had MotorStorm on it. So all we would hear when people would load it up is just Slam playing like extremely loud. And like, shit, this is a good track. Like, what is this song called? So I looked up the whole album. Aki, how you doing, girl? Fun fact, the Tom and Jerry parody of Willy Wonka not only kept the tunnel scene in its full, but they had Tuffy, the baby mouse, do the lines! That's great. I'm doing wonderful. Hope you're doing great. I'm doing alright, Aki. Just vibing with some Starfy. We're gonna finish this up tonight. And then, God knows what we're playing next. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, subs. Hop in the sub server and make sure you got your guess in for April's game. Because if you do that, you will find... I can't tell if I'm making progress or not in this path, and I'm a little worried now. Yeah, if you get the guess correctly or as close to correct as possible, you will get a chance to actually get your games entered for May's game. And no, I did not typo. I did say April. I did not make a mouth typo. Shit. There we go. Question, I hope I am not misremembering. Are 3DS download games now allowed? Correct! I actually have the ability to do 3DS download games now. Thanks to Heroes of Time. I had to Yarhar Fiddly Dee it so I could actually do Picross Zelda. And as a result, enabled everything else. Oh, never mind. I thought this was actually leading to somewhere. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. As memes say, it is truly is surprisingly easy to hack your 3DS. Yo, dude, I knew the meme existed. I didn't realize how fucking accurate that fucking meme was. Holy shit, that was like the easiest thing I've done in the fucking world. I've hacked my PSPs in the past, and those took more work. This was literally, go to website, enter your firmware, follow instructions, you're done. Ah, shit. Okay, we missed a treasure, I think. I'm gonna have to backtrack. Oh no, we got all the treasures, hell yeah. But I missed the secret, shit. Crap. Playing with fire. There we go. I think I know where the secret I missed is, but I'm just gonna double check anyways. After we do this, we're gonna go to break, so. I'll grab some Cocoms. I don't think it's worth doing Dreamwatch. I had 2 dreams. They're decently detailed, but I don't think there's anything of note really to read out, unless you want to hear about the angry beavers crossing over with a weird volleyball porn game, or theoretical porn game. Yes, please. Nah, I'm good. Lamau, yes, we do. Oh my god. So I watched the Tom and Jerry version of the tunnel scene. I think it might be creepier. That's impressive. Is this a good or bad time to mention that when I was 5... Oh, hang on, I'm gonna get killed here. Is this a good or bad time to mention that when I was 5, my grandmother let me watch both Ace Ventura movies, even though at the time we were a very Christian family, and then... Since then, I said, well, Grandma said it was okay. My dad had me watch Hellraiser to test my limits. Needless to say, I did not make it out of Hellraiser unscathed. Holy shit. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Talk about a fucking escalation going from Ace Ventura to Hellraiser. I watched Hellraiser in college and I wasn't ready, holy shit. Oh yeah, no one's truly ready for Hellraiser. It's one of those series I gotta get around to watching at some point, in full. What are my thoughts on the RoboCop sequels? 2's alright. Free's kind of eh, but at least has that cool jetpack. And the Japanese robot that keeps adjusting his jaw over and over. Which is a weird reoccurring bit that's actually kind of funny about how dumb it is. RoboCop Prime Directive is a little weird to get used to, but that one also kind of rules. It's a 4-parter miniseries. I'm forgetting one. Oh, I liked Modern RoboCop too, but I liked it for different reasons because I'm a computer science major by trade. In heavy quotation marks. Have I played Rogue City? I played a bit of it. I really enjoyed it a lot. But I never got around to actually getting through it in full because, you know, stream. Really? They both led to the same fucking spot? Well, shit. This was my bet for where the secret door was. Shit. Well, this is the only spot I haven't been. God damn it, where... Alright, well, I'll have to find it later. Damn it. Yep, nope, neither one. The only other place I could think of... And I doubt they do it. No. This might be the stage where you have to get eaten by the Mega Snark. Oh. Are you now the trans woman programmer stereotype? I'm a shit programmer. That's why I only got winged and became gender fluid. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, Cassie, give me a heads up. Because I feel like I've checked everywhere otherwise, other than being eaten by the shark. Do I have programmer socks? I do not have programmer socks, but I do have stockings. Because, of course, I gotta hit some of the stereotypes still. It is in the shark. Okay. Well, time to get eaten. Do I have leggings, though? Yeah, I'm wearing leggings right now. Oh. Well, I guess there's one place to hide it. Well, that also explains where he was. Shark gobbles up and swallows whole. Wait, listen, do you hear voices? I think someone else is in here with us. Maybe we should do a star spin on the wall near where it's coming from. Want to try? Leggings are damn comfy? My god, they absolutely are. They fucking rule. And they make your legs look fantastic. Oh, it's the follow the sound thing again. There we go. I guess we gotta do it again. I wear leggings, jeans so much I need more leggings or tights to go with skirts and stuff. Yo, sometimes it's just nice to just wear fucking leggings. Like, I got my legs shaved today, so feeling real solid. Feeling very gender today. Here we go. Third time's a charm. Hi, Star. Yes, I said the word gender. I said the magic words. Cool. There's secret 2. I was summoned. Of course you were. Alright, now that I got that, I believe I... Oh, no, there's a warp. I'll just take the warp out. That works. Cool. Alright, and with that... Let's go to break. Well, since Star's here... Hi. Ooh la la. Look at these. Look at that. Look at that. And a table. Look at that table right there. I guess I could have just done this. I guess that works too. This just in. Claire has leg. You know, someone's gonna draw you with a stripper pole showing off your legs? Wow. Alright, that escalated. God, I hate that I'm dressed basically the same way. Really? Star? Star? Star, why are you like this? Are you dressed like this? How's your fit, Star? How's your fucking fit? Claire shows legs. Me, I want legs like that. I mean leggings. That reminds me, your sitting position now makes sense now since you said the position you sat in was stereotypical of transgender people. I still don't get that, but yeah, apparently. Different logo shirt and the Rosa hoodie, but otherwise, yeah! Amazing. Star's like that because you enable her. Alright, let's drop some eggs. Res the Fire for 12. Master Wabbit for 51. Cam's Let's Plays for 9. Jonathan Shepard for 73. J Dizzle 98 for 64. Huggy 11 for 7. Serena the Kitsune for 62. Cassie Silver says, don't you love it when you're so sick you have to cancel your first in-person therapy session, which you already agreed to make it your next big step in figuring out your gender? My favorite. Oh, that sucks, Cassie. I'm sure you can get it rebooked, though. Queen Nira for 54. Ryusain for 65. Moist Crunchy Potato for 53. Bubba for 21. Mahalo Mew for 53. Agar with the bits. Doom Degree 25 for 6. Josh Jepson for 40. Luckiest 6 for 61. Chad, I've put nearly 12 hours into Progress Bar since I saw it on Cookie the other day. Send help. Damn, I'm glad you liked it that much. TJ Koopa for 73. This is the Master M with the bits. Gokai for 82. Noodleverse with the bits. Reza Fire says, Happy Cinco de Mayo. Now to tuck into a monster burrito with gusto. Adam Crafting Live says, Rose Gold Claire. Yeah, it could happen. Yeah, this is Leslie for 80. Vay Light for 20. Destin the Insane for 23. Thank you, appreciate that, Destin. This is the Master M with the gifts up to Lobster. Adam Crafting Live says, local Canadian streamer Claire says, don't get hit by lightning. Do not make Zeus mad. Met Wars for 77. Killer 6400 with the bits. Sonic Cupcake for 71. Salem says, hey John, I just recently came to the conclusion that I might be trans. Still working through it, but I wore a two-piece outfit for the first time and I really loved it. I'm slowly changing my username in all the places to Leia, unsure if handle will change. That's fine. take it at your own pace. Don't feel rushed into it. Do it at the pace you feel the most comfortable with, and people will be chill with it. At least if you got the good people around you anyways. Best of luck, Salem. Sorry, Leah. Hoping for the best for you. Just a talking sword for 32. The Thrill of says, honestly, HRT isn't even that predictable. One of my buddies went on T and he went from being flat to being the one crying at the drop of a hat after bracing for the anger. No one size fits all. True. I have met some dudes that are like, they're super masculine, but they will like, you can make them cry if you try hard enough. So I can get that. It's just, you know, the standardization. Kamikat says, so you have your glitch powers and I have a battery power. I either drain them rapidly or they last forever. It wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't a power wheelchair user. My old chair went through 15 in a year. Meanwhile, I've never seen my new one under 90. Wow. Oh no. 20 Dragon says, I miss the Wario animations. They're still there, don't worry. Crazy DK for 84. Peachy-chan for 65. Overthief, I got your message earlier. Read that one out, thank you. He's an Evil Genius for 113. Lady Juice for 46. Wayward Writer Ryu for 43. Mono Starstorm for 47. Microboom 32 for 9. Gel 89 for 666 saying, how has nobody done this for the whole conversation? You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna do it again.
Come on, you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask?
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
K16 for 34. Chick from Neptune for 33. Awesome Ando for 41. Chaos Set with a gift sub to Clegg. Took me a second to realize why it was Clegg. Boomer 1209 for 63. And Nintaka Gaming. I definitely butchered that. With the new sub. Welcome. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I am Mind Boom, by the way. I had a feeling, because I remember the boom in the 32, so I had a feeling. From Kurenai, Duke says his allegiance. Ooh, the good shit.
Trans rights. Damn it.
I can, yeah, I was gonna say, I guess it's actually said by John St. John's. I was about to say, I can entirely believe John St. John said that. Hell yeah. Thank you, Kieran I, for that. I would love that one too, by the way. I'm gonna go to break. When we come back, I'll grab some Cocoms. I guess we'll do a short dream watch, because people want to know about the weird dream I had. Even though it's not plot relevant for quote unquote. And we'll do a bit of art block and come back to Starfy to finish it up. Hopefully. See you guys in a bit. Actually, how many stages do we have left? Let's see, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 7. We got about 10 stages left. I didn't adjust the volume star because I was closing it again. Claire, what movie scared you the absolute most as a kid? Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives. Or was that Part 5? I never remember. I think it's... Yep, Part 6 is Jason Lives. Okay. Watched it when I was a little too young. We actually got caught up on art block the other day, so how bad is it now? Row and a half, not too bad. Alright, there's some good shit in there. Looks like it's a big list tonight. Do I make a decision? Hey, hey, hey.
Hi.
Hello, my clothing doppelganger.
Almost like we mostly have like 3 different styles of fashion.
I'm working on it!
So am I. And in fairness, like I've had more time. I had less money though, so I think that counters out.
That's
Time
true.
is money
That's fair.
after all.
That's fair. Nightbird.
I was saying to someone the other day, every time I think about gender stuff, trying to get gender stuff for me, I think about real life comics that I read around the time that I cracked my egg, where May, freshly cracked, is like, I don't think I can afford the girl, and then her wife, who is cis, is just like, honey, none of us can.
You don't realize how expensive shit is until you actually start buying it. Holy shit. Like, I knew how expensive bras were from, like, the girls I was dating, because they were pretty busty, so they were like, yeah, no, this shit's fucking expensive. But then, like, then you actually start trying to figure out what you want to do for outfit combinations and shit, and you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, gender in this economy is probably the most accurate fucking phrase.
I have like a single dress, and it's not even like a fancy dress, it's like elastic.
Man, I don't even
But it
want
looks
dresses. I
amazing.
want fucking suits. And I'm like, shit, this is still expensive. What the fuck?
Your suits look very nice. Yeah, you gotta get a good, like, specific suit, but that's like the Helltaker one that you have.
Yeah, the Helltaker one in the blue version.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, while waiting for our other Kokam to join, I guess I do owe a Dream Watch. I also missed Enzo and Pamazard rating, so thank you. This is noise now. This is noise. Cards of the Heart says, Claire, I thought you might appreciate this update. I told you a while back that I was being evicted from my home of nearly 20 years. Today, I officially became a first-time homeowner and just had to yodel about it. Yo, congratulations. Let's fucking go. I was really scared about that situation. I'm glad to hear it's got a good ending. Hell yeah. Also, you're a homeowner. Maybe you shouldn't have yodeled. You probably should have kept some of that money, because I know how expensive buying a house is. But thank you so much, and congratulations. All right, Dreamwatch. I forgot this one had so many community members in it, so it's probably a good thing I decided to actually do this.
Fear.
Claire,
Fear.
can you imagine yourself wearing a full-on tuxedo? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I've done that. That's what I wore to my wedding. But now I need girl tuxedo or girl body tuxedo.
Would you dress up as Franziska von Karma?
Yes.
I'm not surprised at all by that answer.
I'd like to remember how her outfit was. I'm like, oh, the pencil skirt's the only problem, I guess. But yes.
I mean, you could just dress up as like the Femme Manfred, I guess. Like, I don't like that man, but he's got a good outfit.
He does. But I get a whip if I do Francisca, so.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't like that. I'm not in your head anymore.
Oh, mistakes have been
no.
made, Star. So many mistakes were made.
Fear.
All right, let's see if I can do this. I didn't fully translate this one, so there might be some pauses here. We're all at a convention. Meds, Cupo, Gespent, Scarlet, a live gamer, Okami, K-Head, and someone who resembles someone from my high school, and so many more are there. We're in some giant casino resort-like place. Has a huge arcade that everyone's hanging out in. The arcade also sells games. Gespent's playing some Gundam game in full armor. Scarlet's bragging about Cupo getting good at a game as I walk past and see him crushing the final boss, but it's like a full body motion mech game he's playing. Okami bought some rare PS1 system and directs me to the game store in the arcade to see what's there. They sell tons of manuals, bootleg Neo Geo carts, and more. Shopkeeper wonders why I'm in, and I say to possibly buy something, and he says I have good taste. Looking things over, they all look like bootlegs that could fry a system. I find some Genesis games under a Neo Geo display and see Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel there for $110, which seems cheap, because I think that's more expensive. Walk over to K-Head as everyone talks about leaving. He's looking out a window wistfully. Meds and Alive are talking about checking out as I see my room and try to figure out what I left there, if anything. My phone charger seems to be there. The person that resembles my high school friend seems to be sitting in the middle of the floor here. Blondish hair, but similar build to my friend's. It's hard to get a read on who she is, and trying to figure out who she is makes me wake up. And I'm doing exactly what I would Lamau. Yeah, no, you were full, like, black suit of armor, dude, and you were just playing a Gundam game. It was fucking cool. Oops. Alright, and the other one. At Otafest, but it's running in my my junior high for some reason. T or G are guests, but there's been some sort of mix-up. We're not doing throne controllers in a main room, but in a small classroom. It's about a minute to start up, and we haven't been able to even get set up. Someone asked to borrow a mouse for a different panel. Think the person is that mystery girl from the last dream. Or a childhood friend, straight up. I can't tell which at this point. Tell them we'll need it when we get set up. They seem to think we won't get set up, which again makes me think it's the mystery girl again. Sure enough, she's right. Nothing happens. No tech crews show up, so we cannot run the show. Jenny from Otafest emails me chatting about the convention, and I tell her we can't run our show, but she asks why we aren't on the main stage currently, and I have to explain that we weren't booked for it. Time runs out for the panel, and I just go wander off as the time slot's over. I wander the junior high halls and somehow end up simultaneously watching Lord BBH and Angry Beavers. BBH is playing some weird space volleyball game that teases busty anime girls, and the Angry Beavers are trying to get a bunch of logs to eat. The beavers find a dam some other beavers run, but need to blow it up with TNT, so they do it overnight. Of course, they screw it up and blow themselves up, so I leave during that scene. BBH also says the game sucks to play and doesn't actually have any busty anime girls in it. I walk past an arcade cabinet showing off that game, and it kind of looks cool enough to want to try at home. I get ready to leave the school, but decide to double back and get a bottle of water. I find a bodega-type shop that's mostly sold out, and the guy thinks I'm there for food or something else, but I ask for water. He gets me some odd vitamin water that looks partially drank, but the lid's never been opened, so I guess it's just sold that way. Dream ends before I can open a bottle, which causes me to wake up and actually take an actual sip of water from my water bottle. Not important to the plot, but there's a mystery girl? Yeah, I have a feeling I know who she is. I think it might be another me that's fucking with me. I have a gut feeling now that I've realized that they showed up twice in a row. I forgot that it happened. But we'll see. Do I have time to go to Art Block, or should I just hop back into Starfy?
In fairness, I think your instinct should just be that it's another you.
At this point, yeah. Like, I thought, like, oh, once I come out, all the alt-me's that just fuck with me in dreams will stop. Nope. Nope. Never.
It's weird to me that one of the few times that I've had to confront another me was like a pre-transition me or alternate timeline where I don't transition, and they had a fucking gun. They were just like shooting at me. I don't know what that was about.
I think most of the dream me's I find don't try to murder me. The meditation ones do try to murder me. That one sucks. But the dream ones tend to behave, or they just fuck with me normally.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Hi.
At this point, I think the dream girls are your guardian angels, as trollish as they are. I would believe it at this point. The you that was also dressed as a librarian and alchemist in the other dreams. Oh, I forgot about her. Okay, so Elegant Raven. We showed this last time, but there was no message. Now the message is there. Had this stupid idea ever since you came out and mentioned the HDMI bit, but due to life stuff, I wasn't able to work on it till the past few days. Anyways, congrats on getting to finally come out as Claire, and remember to take your HDMI, chat. Again, I will state this. I was actually trying to say ADHD meds, but because I was on HRT at the time, I got the two slipped up. I was not trying to say HRT. I was actually trying to say ADHD.
And I can no longer give you shit for that because I made the same mistake.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Your dreams make way more sense than mine. Last one I remember having is I found a book hidden in the couch that had its cover scratched out and it said, "Don't show mom." Wow. Meditations are for training. Dreams are just for messing with you. You know what? I believe that at this point. Speaking of training, from Novastar. Hey Claire, I got inspired while watching Game Clearing. Listening to you talk about training and fighting in dreams and appearing in other dreams got my creative juices flowing. I had the funny idea of, what if all this training is to turn you into some kind of magical girl in order to protect a collective unconsciousness? Inspired, I drew this, so introducing Magical Dream Valkyrie Claire. I wanted this to look kind of like a pose that magical girls put after they transform. I may try to draw Rosa and some of the other dream girls at some point, but for now, I think this is good enough. I like this a lot, Novastar. Thank you so much. Hell yeah.
I kind of hate that I could see that happening with all the weird shenanigans with you. Either that or forming a Super Sentai team. It's just like Yu-Gi-Oh meme where it's like the two different paths. One is magical girls and one's a Super Sentai.
I already have 5 people in dreams and meditations that can put on Valkyrie armor. I think I got the magical girl thing down pat already.
But
You say that, but you can
it's
improve.
also armor. It could be Super Sentai. It could be both. Magical girl, Super Sentai.
Yeah, there's like, what, it's Precure?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, Precure's got armor in it, I'm pretty sure, maybe.
Have you seen the pilot for Pretty Pretty Please I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl offhand? Feel like you'd like it. Oh no, I saw that. That's fantastic. If you have not seen it, look up the pilot episode for Pretty Pretty Please I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl. It's really well done.
Yeah, Kiana's sense of humor is very good.
Sounds like it'd be your kind of like show based off like the premise.
Yeah.
Which one of us?
Oh, you know.
Good answer. From Danny, decided to revisit the Dream Team vibe with good old Dreamwatch. So there's me sleeping, Cherry's just hanging out next to me, and there's Dana, Deandra, and Regina. Regina's giving me the stink eye, though. Thank you, Danny. Next up, from the Elicitor. Remember this? I made this for the Jet Set Radio Future Graffiti submissions, but now I've digitally updated to be you, Claire. Since you said you wanted to get all this old stuff done with so you could truly move forward, or something similar, unless you like the old version's newly gained symbology of a dead past John. I could have remade this in spray paint since I still have so much of the paint I use still, but I don't live near the special park while I did it at anymore. at least. Digitally, I could improve the saturation and brightness because, wow, I did not remember it being that dark. Old post augment. I remember this one because this one's super distinct. I don't remember if I had used it yet, but it was on the list. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah. I think I will use this new one. I like the symbology of the old one, but like, we'll see. I gotta figure out how many fucking episodes I even have left of Jet Set. Because I'm on chapter 6, 7? It's been so long I don't actually remember.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're not like super long games, so for all I know, you
the chapter I'm on now was annoying because it's the one where all your graffiti souls get stolen, and then you have to go chase. What the fuck is his name? It's not Clutch. Maybe it is Clutch, but you got to chase him around a bunch of times, and it's just annoying. I'm in the annoying part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Lissitor. Next up, introverted, willing to discuss Canadian goddess Claire. Miranda. Subject ROC 13. Where'd you get that? I don't know, just found it. I don't have time for this. Please take it off. No. You guys only gave me pants. This is my only shirt. You have fur. You don't need a shirt. From Dragon's Nest. I've been making an RPG horror dating sim called Labbed Tech. I just grabbed the game and made this an engine real quick. Just because it's a horror game doesn't mean I can't use it to do shitposts. I really want to give you and Reese a copy when it's done. I wouldn't expect you guys to play it, though Reese might. I love watching your dating sim streams from a while ago. I only really have the demo out, and I have no idea when it'll be done. I did update the shirt, by the way. I might post the transparent version if folks want to use it, but I'm very sleepy tonight. I was wondering why you were grilling me a bit on the shirt. As soon as you came out, I realized it's because you thought I knew. Don't worry, Claire. I'm just a silly dingus. I was absolutely clueless. No, I was laughing because I'm like, oh, God, yep, Canadian goddess. That's me. Uh-huh, yep.
Yeah.
No lies detected.
Jeez, thank you, Dragon's Nest.
Get this one with a true.
I wasn't going to do a 4 block, but since there's only 4 pieces, I think I can get them all in here. From Snicker Blitz, it's smug or a Moxium. This is super accurate to actually how Bagel reacted when he saw this. Bagel does not like fake Bagel. Fake Bagel is now over on like my end table next with the Pac-Man arcade machine Lego set.
Faker.
I just imagine him using it like the substitute doll.
Also, yes, as someone just pinned, thank you, Cole, you can pre-order a bagel plush if you go to tantrummerch.com/protonjohn bagel plushie pre-order. Or, just type in protonjohn.com. It should come up, along with some Pride merch.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Next up from Sentry. Okay, so Time Lord, now that I'm fully out, could you take me back in time to mess with my past self? It would be really funny. Wheeler, okay, look. Putting aside the 73 different paradoxes that you messing with your past self would cause, the powers that be would be very, very unhappy with me if I interfered with your established timeline in any major way, or any minor way, or any way at all, really. Right, paradoxes, powers that be, actual consequences. So I'm guessing that's a no. Well, you certainly owe me a favor. Oh no.
Oh boy.
From Sentry, word of advice, never put yourself in a situation where you owe a time traveler a favor. They always cash them in out of order. Also, yes, Time Lord just casually changed regenerations in the middle of the conversation. Don't worry about it. There's a perfectly reasonable explanation, I assure you. However, I will not be providing said explanation because, quite frankly, I've already crammed enough random lore bits into this shitpost. Also, the captcha had me match heart shapes twice. 2 hearts, hee hee. Oh my god, Sentry. Also, I would completely believe if I was a Time Lord that I would just glitch between regenerations just whenever. I would 1000% believe that.
I looking back at like messages that I left when my egg was cracking, I find it immensely hilarious that I inadvertently joked like about the idea of bi-generation before it actually became a thing in the show for me, because I was just like, I wish I could just split into like a guy version that could just do whatever the fuck he wants and a girl version that's me.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't even be bi regeneration. It's just like randomly, it's just like, okay, well, it's 4:33 p.m. I guess I'm Pon now. Like, it would be that kind of just random kind of change.
I mean, yeah, you roll the dice every morning.
Unintentionally.
Unfortunate for the morning where you roll the dice and land on Hydra. Goodbye, house.
Isn't that just kind of what you do for Mario Party anyways? You roll a dice to like see like you know which gender you are today?
Yeah, am I guy or girl today? Tiger, thanks for the raid. This is what I was laughing at earlier. This is really good. once it's done blowing up. Ah, yes, some finely aged testosterone. From Snicker Blitz. If plain old testosterone smells bad, imagine how rancid aged testosterone must smell. The gender sommelier is braver than I. Yeah, don't smell testosterone. That shit's gross. Don't do
Can you
it.
smell what the Rock is cooking?
It ain't
Let me show you.
testosterone.
Is it
Preteen with him.
testosterone? That would explain why he looks like that.
Thank you, Snicker Blitz. And the last one I have from Mika. I've been playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. They had a fedora and suspenders in my Able Sister shop recently, so that inspired me to draw you in that outfit. I think that's actually the outfit I wear. I wear the fedora when I was playing Animal Crossing. I don't remember what I combined it with. I think it might have been a hoodie, or maybe it was actually a suit. I don't remember. But funny this ends up like this. Thank you, Mika.
I'm sorry you have to find out this way, but this outfit, if you wore it, you look like a you look like a background character in a musical. Well, not a background character, a main character.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing?
That's what you would wear if you were in the producing.
Would they then call that a music layer?
Don't ruin the moment.
Shut up. The girls are talking.
Hey guys, did you include me? That's okay. Like you talk about like the girls, the gays, and maniacal. Really appreciate it.
We do that every time we play Fortnite.
Kitsune Tales definitely seems like a game for you, by which I mean it's obviously made by people who played a lot of Super Mario World ROM X. Oh, we've already streamed Kitsune Tales. We did that half a year ago? Something like that.
Did you? Was it a game clearing thing or like?
No.
Just
It was a cookie starter.
Okay.
Is Maniacal just Zoidberg at this point? Oh no, dude, that might be the new canon.
I don't know. I want to be Zoidberg, man.
Look, no one wants to be Zoidberg, but someone has to be Zoidberg.
I guess someone has to be, sure.
Oh,
Wait, do I get Leela, Amy, or a third Futurama character? I don't know.
take your pick. You want to be the Bonitis dude?
I hate that, like, my archetype would probably be Fry, if anyone.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really understand what's going on, but woo!
I know you did, that's why I have it, and it's way too fucking hard for me in a way that is not fun. Ah, so that's why the Mario ROM hack comparison.
Amy's a bit of a girl failure. If it starts to a T, then.
No, to an E.
I might as well get eaten again just in case. Let's see if there's any other secret.
Get eaten.
Flips you the bird. You can't see it, so I said it vocally.
Oops, sorry,
The
Mark
bird,
Pen, I
like-
missed your Duke. Here's your Duke, buddy.
Like bird is the word? Yeah, my guy.
Shut up.
Damn, my massive forearm is stuck in a can of sour cream and onion Pringles. Please, send help.
It's been a while since we had that one.
Such a relatable experience.
Is it a relatable experience?
Well, sticking your arm in there? Absolutely. Because you
I
want
guess
the
so,
last
yeah.
chips, unless you just pour them out on like a...
Just fucking turn it
paper
upside
towel.
down.
Yeah, well, you're putting it on your floor, your fucking lap at that point, unless you got like a bowl or shit. At that point, why
Yeah,
you
get a
even bother with
bowl.
Pringles? The whole point of the Pringles is to be in a can.
Well, yes, I see the can, but like, you know, we have high class around here. Like, I eat my Pringles with a fork and a
Who's
knife.
high class and eating Pringles?
Okay, you maniacal. I had flashbacks to the fucking Candyland moment where I was on your side and then you said something and I immediately turned against you because I was gonna be like, yeah, haha, I was joking. Like pouring it out of the can would make more sense. And then you said eating it with a fork and a knife, and I don't care what you said afterwards.
Do you not do like chips with a fork sometimes?
No.
I have done
Why
chips
not?
with chopsticks, and the only time genuinely I did that was when I was in the Rosajon cosplay and didn't want to fucking ruin my nails or my lipstick.
If you eat it with a fork and a knife, you don't like cut it. It just crumbles.
It's called like, what is it? You could pick it with a spoon at that point then.
No.
Like, it's a way to prevent your like fingers from getting like dirty if like you like need them for like paper. Or,
Yeah,
like,
that's
management or
why you do
something.
the chopsticks.
I mean, I guess you have chopsticks. If I don't have chopsticks,
Or
what am I doing?
glove. Hell, just use your fucking nails at that point.
Are we going back to like pizza gloves? Like, is that what we're going back to?
Cool, Bond, I do not have a discount
I
code for
don't
Tantrum,
even wanna
sorry.
know. I don't even want to know about pizza gloves.
Oh, that's an
you know what
old
you are?
stream
You're a
thing.
piece of shit.
That's not very nice.
bad.
No, it's still Rosa John. None of the alts have to change their names because of me. Hell, I'm still using Proton John for a while, and I still respond to John, he, him, and they, them. So don't worry about it. The alts get to keep their names. They exist.
They exist. They're real. Out in the
I have
world?
chopsticks. Like we have like.
I told
think two pairs
you.
of
I told you
chopsticks?
it was an alt the entire time. How do you not have chopsticks? Look, not everyone carries around like has chopsticks.
Yeah.
Like I don't usually eat like in much Asian cuisine or anything that really you would eat with chopsticks. The only reason we have them is because Reese does.
We have some because like we'll get like it's like ramen or like some pho every so often, like either one.
Fuck it, if you don't have chopsticks and you really, for some reason, don't want to get stuff on your fingers and can't just wash your hands off or use a napkin, just use your fucking palm at that point.
I guess what you could do is like you could just like get your tongue in there, just kind of eat it like a giraffe.
How do you keep getting worse?
Look, you've never like you never tongued a can of Pringles before?
Maniacal, my dude. What?
It's like eating popcorn, right? It's like you just like pour in your hand.
I have a better question now that you brought that up. Where are you doing that to it? What part of the can are you tonguing?
Like the tip of it. So you have to like get the Pringles out of it.
Why wouldn't you
ever
just
regret bringing
rub your
attention
finger
to-
around the end?
And like you gotta like tongue the tip of the Pringles can to get the salty sweetness of the Pringle chips.
Boy,
I
oh,
should've
you
never
were
said
me,
anything
dude.
about that, Duke.
Oh shit, is this actually where I need to go though? Fuck. Considering I had to take damage to that, probably wasn't the right way to go, but...
I'm glad I have a Dr. Pepper. This is the only way I'm getting through this stream with my sanity.
See, I knew this
What
was gonna be
little
the
I have
cursed
left.
combo, but I wasn't quite sure. I'm like, let's play with fire tonight.
I mean, fire's fun. We like fire around here.
Fair point.
Who's gonna say? Oh, no, no one's gonna say it. All right.
Oh, the
Oh, heat from what-
fire, fire from heat.
Get your voice turning in, Star.
heat from fire, fire from heat. I'm gonna go beat. Not finishing that.
Wow, dude! Wow! Wow! Wow!
I wanted to rhyme. That's the first place my like mind went to. I'm like, nope, not that one.
Love rhyming about beating my meat.
Yeah, you know me. No,
Named
actually,
is meat beater maniacal.
yeah, they
I
call me-
hate those words in that order. I think I threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Yo, any meat beaters in chat?
Do not answer that. Do not answer that.
I usually only feel like this on my own streams. What do you mean I'm the sane one in someone else's? Well, one of the sane ones. Players not indulging.
Ah, shit, that was actually okay. Well, let's go to poison or to pointy door.
This is a Star Torture stream. Don't do that.
We can make it that if you want.
Yeah.
No.
Are you sure?
What?
Wait.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Are you really sure?
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm just with the Omni-Man thing now. Are you sure?
I just want you to know that my one supervisor showed my boss a portion of your stream and it scared him so much he questions my sanity watching you. See, I part of me wants to know what part he saw, and the other part of me knows that it doesn't matter. It's all. This part, yeah, probably. Like I said, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. It all makes sense. The eating paint portion from last week? No, dude.
What are you
Why?
eating paint? Who's eating paints?
I forgot who was even on CoCom that was bringing up fucking eating paint. I'm trying to remember. Was that Trey and someone else? Was that Trey and Vincent?
I can believe Trey eating paints.
That's a sentence.
Actually, who
It was
eating
Nikki.
eating
Okay, no, that
paints?
makes way more sense.
I shut the fuck up during that moment because I had to be like, did I say that? Did I say that? Am I gonna regret opening my mouth and then finding out that I was the one that said that?
Is there edible paints out there?
See,
Um,
See, a lot-
yes, it's technically fondant.
Interesting. Okay.
A lot of plural people have amnesia because they have DID. I have amnesia because I don't think about what I'm saying while I'm saying it. I just pay for the consequences later.
You love your consequences.
No, I don't. Every pain is edible once. Stop.
Here
Yeah,
comes the pink shark.
there's a lot of reasons why my memory is poor. ADHD, chemotherapy that I had as a kid, probably other shit that I haven't looked into. I want to say that's a symptom of like long COVID.
You might have talked about this earlier, but thoughts on Gears of War now being officially on PlayStation? A, it's surprising. B, I wish they were getting a better game.
Yeah.
I love Gears of War, but the first game is the worst game.
Yeah. Like, I remember me and a friend were like playing like the hardest difficulty of it once, and like it was fun, but we never finished it. But we definitely finished like 2 and 3 at the very least.
Yeah, I wish they were getting like a collection or something, because a collection I could see definitely being worth the time and effort.
I just find it fascinating to see the fact that it's on the PlayStation. It makes me feel like that more and more we'll see like exclusives make their way into other systems due to just like how like things are right now. I don't think Nintendo's gonna pull like their plug on that quite yet, but I think the potential future, depending on how things go, I don't think it's gonna be like their first parties. Like you'll never see like a Mario or a Kirby on like PlayStation or something, but maybe like their second party stuff you could see, like Xenoblade, for instance.
Well, I mean, like Forza Horizon 5 is apparently already on PS5. So there's shit there's precedent already.
Yeah.
And Sony stuff is already on the Switch, so like exclusives is starting to not be a thing. Well, I say starting, it's been a while. That's been building for a while, but like, yeah, like exclusives are just nowhere near it anymore. Like Nintendo's becoming the only company that even bothers with exclusives anymore. And even then, I feel like someday that will also change.
I think it'll change.
I don't know. I feel like Nintendo's gonna be pretty stuck to exclusives because Nintendo doesn't really pay attention to what the rest of the like industry is doing, and B is really set in their ways. They're like the Disney of the game industry. So like, I really don't think they'll be like, yeah, we should start putting things on other platforms. I think some of their third-party like partners might start doing that. Like,
oh damn it! I took the correct path. Fuck.
Oh no.
Like, I could see the Bayos, if they aren't already, like, if Bayo 2 and 3 aren't already multi-platform, then
nope.
they would be.
They're single-plat.
Yeah, they're Switch, or like they're Nintendo only because Nintendo published them.
Yeah, I could see stuff Nintendo's published being multi-platform. I could never see a Nintendo-developed game becoming multi-platform.
Oh, a piece of my shit. I can finally go home.
I don't even think it's because they want the exclusivity. I think it's also because they would want to fight against piracy and mods, and they would be like, oh, we don't want it on these untrustworthy platforms. We don't want our games on PC officially.
See, that was kind of the issue with like Judgment for a bit there, like for that getting a PC port, because of the Takia Kimura, his like acting agency didn't really want that game on PC because of like, you know, they can mod it and whatnot. Eventually the Judgment game, like Judgment and Lost Judgments, made it onto PC, but it took a bit for them to get onto PC, and that was probably after like some like, you know, behind the scenes negotiation.
Funny enough, in the recent MLB The Show game, even on the PlayStation Xbox versions, Nintendo's logo is viewable in the game on account of them being literally patches on the Seattle Mariners jerseys like in real life. That is funny.
I mean, it also makes me think of the other, like, thanks to it being a lyric in Espresso, Nintendo Switch is mentioned on those platforms as well in Fortnite because, like, switch it up like Nintendo. I feel like there's another example like that where it's like Nintendo. Well, no. Oh no, I was thinking of Forget You showing up in Just Dance 3, where where one of the lines says he's an Xbox and I'm more an Atari. So Xbox was mentioned on the Nintendo Wii way back in 2010.
All right, Axel, I keep forgetting that major element of things. Nintendo is a video company first and foremost. Microsoft and Sony are not. That's just that's something to take into account. I keep forgetting that part because that is kind of a key element, which is why Sony and Microsoft are so more chill about it. I had to laugh at Juniper's comment earlier, though. I don't think Nintendo will, solely because, like, Nintendo's defining feature is, what if we don't change our ways and keep doing the same thing forever?
Yeah.
Come on there, tough guy. What do you want to say? Finish that sentence, I dare you. Why can't you leave us alone? I'm trying to get home. I thought you said you had to change a heart. You come with us and we'll leave your friends. Maybe we should just... Change a heart? See, Bunsen? These 3 minis don't even have hearts. Hey, that's not fair. Look, we're sorry for the trouble. Keep the shard, because... what's with you lunkheads? Suddenly you're not such big talkers? Oh, forget it. Apologizing isn't working. We're the bad guys. We're taking Bunsen right now. Oh, just go ahead and make a move. We've been training a lot, and we're ready for you. Say it's time we take care of you goons once and for all. Wait, Mo, let her talk. Yeah, I'm done listening to these no-good chumps. Let's take them down. Then we can hurry and fix your spaceship so you can go home. All right, let's do it. Well, we could have been friends, but I guess not.
Most just like, what's de-escalating? I never heard of it.
I got this accent. I love fighting. That's how it go. Ordered a bagel. Hopefully he won't cause as much trouble to me as he did to you. I hope not. I'd be very scared if every bagel plush we gave out or sold had the exact same amount of chaos that real bagel has. De-escalating is what I take instead of taking the stairs. Alright, that's real good. That's real good.
Gotta take the stairs.
Oh, right. Everyone has their own actual fight style. No.
It'd be neat if you could make them attack each other.
I almost think you can. I'm sure what happened is, like, they have a shared health bar, but, like, yeah, like, the shield dude's already down, so.
Yeah, I figured it's just all 3 of them fight at once.
They haven't used their forbidden technique yet, which I'm sure they will at some point.
Aren't you even the extreme technique?
The extreme technique?
The bloodline technique.
Hey chat, mostly a lurker due to time frames since my body constantly feels too tired. I've been out as MTF for almost 6 years and I wanted to ask others. I can't bring myself to dress the way I want because lately I feel regret. I don't feel like myself even though this was the right call though. The dysphoria is extreme. I'm sure nothing has been working to steer me to better health, but just having a hard time existing. Just want to feel cute and be me and not sure what to do aside therapy. Oh, they're still typing. Okay. I mean, the answer is, yeah, kind of find what works for you the best. Because, like, I mean, that's tricky, because 1 or 2 friends I've known that have been in that same situation detransitioned. And there's nothing wrong with detransitioning if you feel it is right for you. Just don't force it down other people's throats. That's the big thing. But it does, yeah. Someone I was talking to the other day actually said probably the best line that explains why I transitioned better than anything else could. Let me bring that up quickly. Transitioning didn't fix my problems, but it made my problems worth fixing.
Ah.
That's really good. Yeah, like, transitioning is not the be-all, end-all solution. It is a big step forward. It's a step that makes everything else kind of feel worth doing. And I heavily agree with that. So, I mean, if you can't find yourself finding any joy in things, you're gonna have to try to piece together what is causing that lack of joy. For me, it was a case of, like, I was feeling like no joy in anything. And that was because I was still living in the closet, which was exhausting me so much. So, like, yeah, there's going to be probably something in your life that is pulling you away from that and blocking your happiness, and locking down what that is, whether it is just not feeling like you don't want to transition anymore, feeling like for some reason you're getting dysphoria from yourself or from the way you dress. It's just a case of you have to figure out what it is and try to work towards fixing it. Because now you have the chance to kind of do that. You reinvented yourself. Now's the chance to push forward and make it you. Make you the you want.
Well said.
Yeah, I was gonna add my own 2 cents, and I was just like, well, no, I don't think there's anything more I could add.
All right, I beat the boss. Why is the stage still going?
Oh, you know.
I guess they didn't use the ultimate technique yet, so maybe that's what we're building up towards now.
Realistically, probably that.
You're just stuck in a time loop.
Oh no.
That's just my normal existence.
Is it now?
I know. We have to go down to the alternate timeline where Maniacal doesn't talk about doing oral on a Pringles can.
Jesus.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, is it inaccurate?
That depends how you look at it.
I'd rather not look at you doing that. You do that in the privacy of your own home.
Here, I just came back from editing. Would you care to elaborate?
Nope.
Yo, Pierre, you ever like tongue a can of Pringles?
Shut the fuck up. I hate that I brought it up for the bit. This was not worth it.
So what if we're on crutches? We can still beat you. Oh, now they're not on crutches anymore. All right, fellas. Let's do it. Our super secret special move. Yeah, that's a super secret special move. I agree.
Yeah, killing Speed Racer.
The paper cut crusher. I can't move, so. Thumbs up.
They got big hands.
What do they do with those big hands?
No.
I am on a soccer field.
Suddenly the game turns into Sanrio Smash Ball.
Oh, I love that actually. That's a game I want to beat at some point. I also know it gets like really
Crusher
hard.
battle. Tap an icon on the touchscreen to play rock, paper, scissors.
Those icons of Starfy look questionable. What's he doing on the ground there?
So I get 3 hit points, and they get, I guess it looks like 5?
It's 10, looks like.
No, because they take 2
Total.
damage each time.
Oh, yeah.
All right, either I've gotten really lucky so far, or they're just doing that.
Bad?
No, actually, never mind. There has been a tell. I have not looked at the tell, and I just went in order, and it worked.
Hmm.
I just got really lucky 3 times, and like, oh yeah, there's been a tell the whole time.
Suppose that works out then.
They've been telling the whole time.
Goldman,
Thank you.
do you know what
It's my
you're
birthday
doing?
today, stealing some luck and saying thank you for the community you've created.
I
Glad
don't.
to see you living your true life, and hope I can follow suit soon. Thank you, Tyga. I appreciate that. I'm wishing for the best for you. Happy birthday.
What?
What's the tell? One of the 3 portraits moves last up top. The one that moves last is the one they're gonna use.
Ah, okay.
I thought it was the paper, rock, scissors, or whatever.
No, they literally, the one that moves last is the one that's going forward.
Also, it's funny Mo saying just like, "Oh, these guys were pretty tough fighters," and then you didn't take a single hit.
Yeah. Something bad guys have to eat when they feel bad about what they've done. Maybe we'll let them have a little ketchup and a side of justice fries. No, not funny. Well, I tried. You get the point. Ah, Bunstern! Is this thing on? Those audio guys said they fixed this thing. Yeah, where did that horrible voice come from? Not from rock, papes, or snips. In fact, let me deal with them first. That voice. It's Thor! Or Zeus! Bunston, no, speak to me! Who are you? How do I know? That's it, it's the voice of the space pirate, Mashtooth! Mashtooth? Nice memory you have, my long-eared little prince. I bet you never forget anything. I'm the most powerful space pirate in the galaxy, Mashtooth! Wait, did I already say that? Whatever, Prince Bunston, I demand that you come to me now to destroy your sweet home planet of Baneria. And everything that you love along with it. In a distant corner of space, far from the cloudy lands of Pufftop. Planet Banera. When I went to Forum on Sunday, I finally found an outlet to express myself as me and not letting people choose for me. It was extremely informative. Hell yeah, Frozen. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
People of this planet, the Banerians, had a mysterious ability. They could shapeshift.
Shape-shifting bunnies. Ooh.
They use this power all the time. It was just a part of their daily lives. Like all Banerians, Prince Bunston was born on this planet. Long ago, Bunston's father, the king, had a vision of the future. When his son Bunston was born with a powerful gift, the king foresaw a day when his son would use his power to protect the people of Banera. Many years passed until one day, he got his shit kicked in. The dreaded space pirate Mashtooth heard word of the Banerians' amazing power.
Ah, Mashtooth, my favorite YouTube animator.
Pokegamer
good one.
Josie, thank you so much. I don't know, I thought Hosey for a second there.
Thank you, Maniacal.
Anytime, I think.
Night random. Sound the alarm! Intruders! And here's the whole thing we've been seeing in pieces whenever he would actually just get pieces of the ship. So here's the full story for how Bunston got off the planet.
Aww, small bunny.
Oh, you were not kidding about him snorting rabbits. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I hate that.
I knew it. These Banerans, they're stuffed with it.
Sniff.
Delicious power. But to dominate the galaxy and become the strongest, I need more. You. See these floppy-eared squeeze toys? Which one has the most power? Lord Mashtooth, sir. Maybe their prince, sir? Prince Bunston? Excellent. Rawr! Find him. Bring him to me. Soon, I will be the strongest force the galaxy has ever seen. Hey, Prince Bunny, quit hiding. Get Bunston. Where is he? Find him.
That same picture of him just like looking all lost and stuff.
Done.
That's what I declare. A lot of people struggle with my name. Well, I shouldn't struggle with Josie because I know like Josie and the Pussycats, so I shouldn't have struggled with that of all things.
Yeah, so when I think of Josie, that's what I think about, yeah.
Plan to change it soon. A fellow trans girl here myself, and you coming out yourself only made me feel more comfortable. Well, I'm glad to be of service. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck on the new name. But Josie is a good choice too, to be fair. These snack-sized Banerians, they've given me a lot of power, but I want more. Fucking Virgil over here. Be the strong. He's even got the white chair. I need to
he's got
power.
the lawn chair.
He's just Virgil.
I am the storm that is approaching. Over there, I see his ears.
Those are his eyes.
Yeah! Bamf! Shwack! Oh! Kabloof!
Kabloof?
Click.
Kabloof.
Oh, so he didn't try to run away, he literally got knocked onto the activation button on his ship. Okay.
That explains the amnesia.
Yeah.
Bye.
Get him, you
Fight
fools! Bring Bunsen to me!
Get them, you fools!
It occurred to me, how long has it been since a Starfy game? This is the last Starfy game.
And this is on the DS.
As far as I'm aware of.
Like, what, 15 years ago? 20 years ago?
2009? 10? I forget what we figured out. It's at least been 15.
Okay.
Warning, 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 alert, alert, alert. Warning, 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 alert, alert, alert. Shaboom! Kachak!
Ka-chow.
Dead rabbit!
No.
Just like me for real, for real. Oh, no.
You're a dead rabbit?
Well, that's okay. Rabbits do for everyone.
No, I'm dying on the inside. That's different.
Oh, yeah, you know what, that's fair.
I kind of want to try rabbit meat at some point. Like, I saw a store selling some once, so I'm like,
I wasn't a fan of it.
What the fuck?
What?
How dare you?
My dad made me skin a rabbit. That was probably the
What the
grossest
fuck?
experience I have ever had. I do not
Oh.
recommend.
I'm glad that
Skinning
this
an
is one of
animal?
the few things we
Yeah.
do not have in common.
My dad,
We
so
can
my
change
dad
that.
is a major hunter. So he would hunt moose. I still does, honestly. Hunt moose, hunt rabbits, whatever. Like eat fish for salmon, etc. And cod, etc. Because where we live. But he wanted me to kind of follow in his footsteps, so he taught me how to snare rabbits. And I wasn't big on it, but we actually did. I did catch a rabbit. And Dad had me skin it alive, or it wasn't alive; it was dead. Dad had me skin
I hope
it.
not alive. Jesus.
Yeah. Dad had me skin it, and that might be the grossest experience I've ever had, and the most traumatizing experience I've ever had. And that is, I'm actually surprised it didn't turn me into a vegetarian. Because, like, genuinely, like, the smell was disgusting. The actual process of ripping the skin off with the fur, super gross. So I was like, Dad, I can't ever do this again. Please don't make me ever do this again. I hate your dad now. Look, no, my dad's a good guy. But he's a hunter. That's what you do. If you're a hunter, you hunt for food. Technically, he was teaching me to kind of, like, fend for myself and learn how to, like, catch animals in case I ever was stuck in the woods or anything. So I don't fault him for that. It just happened that I'm A, lucky enough, was privileged that I didn't have to actually do that. And B, you know, I can eat without having to do that shit. Because, again, fucking disgusting.
Can't imagine.
Routinely, I would walk into, like, the garage at the house growing up, and, like, there would be skinned moose flanks hanging off of the ceiling because they were drying. Or they were being skinned and drained of their blood and shit like that. So, like, I guess maybe that's why I'm actually not traumatized by gore, is because I literally saw moose blood all the time.
Sounds.
I guess
like
I
it,
never
yeah.
really thought of it. I think I must have blocked this out of my mind for a while. I completely forgot about this.
Interesting.
I understand why he did it, but it's still a pretty rough thing to put a child through. I don't remember how old I was is the problem. I think I was 10? I was 10 to 13. I was somewhere preteen. I know I wasn't a teen at this point. Or if I was, I had just turned into a teen.
You know, it's a good sign when you acknowledge. I think I blocked that out of my memory.
Did you ever see Rocky and go, I have a great idea? I did actually want to punch them to do, like, the Rocky meat thing, even though I hadn't seen Rocky at the time. But, like, that shit wasn't wrapped. I can confirm that sort of stuff does that to you. I have had to help skin and butcher deer on multiple occasions. Yeah, no, that's... Oof. So you were about Starfy's age when you skinned a rabbit. Wow.
I'll fully admit I have zoned out during this conversation.
Yeah, that's fair. That's entirely fair.
Understandable.
The spirit of generosity. That's what the true power. Yep, that's what it says. Really? Oh, no. Well, and I guess I should just abandon my plan and take over the galaxy, huh? Wait, no, you can't trick Master Chief that easily. Wrong, Pape Snips. Meet your doom. No, stop! I was gonna say, y'all ever tried moving them or anything? Or blocking? Yeah, there you go. And that's how everyone died.
Everyone died. The end.
So the next game's a Cabela's game? Oh my god. If there's a Cabela game where you have to skin the animals, that would suck.
I don't think some of the Cabela games have like some really wild stories to them.
Trans childhoods are so weird because I can't help but picture a young Claire in that story. Like, at the time, I didn't know, so I didn't think about it in that sense.
I like to think it's just like how you currently look like, but it's just like... Actually, no, it's like the George Lopez show way of doing it, where it's just like the like child body, but like the modern head.
No, dude, no! Moonlight Kitsune, thank you for the raid.
Sorry, don't you actually have a story involving the George Lopez show?
Oh my god, What fucking whiplash for me going from the story that was just told to the one that you want me to tell. So...
Well, you don't have to tell it, but, you know...
No, I'm fine with it. It's funny. It's fun. It's just also another story that's, like, really fucked up to anyone that didn't actually experience it. And probably fucked up to the person who did, but has had, like, several years pass, so... Doesn't mean as much anymore. So... for those who are unaware, I am a childhood cancer survivor. And while I was on chemotherapy, they were like, okay, if she gets ill with anything, well, but you know, for like a reference point, let us know. You're gonna need to bring them in because, like, your immune system is compromised because, you know, chemotherapy. And that only happened once, but it was super duper late at night, and it was really, really, really bad. Like, I'm going to omit details, but like, it was very, like, very bad. Like, it wasn't just a headache, it was like, to be as tactful as possible, many trips to the bathroom. So we went to the ER, and we were genuinely worried that, like, due to my immunocompromisation, I had caught something that, like, would be, like, genuinely, like, life-threatening. So imagine a very, very sick young star in the emergency room at a children's hospital. And since it was a children's hospital, they had, like, all the TVs tuned into, like, Disney Channel, Cartoon Network, and Nickelodeon, but it was also late at night. So they had Nick at Night playing. So while I was, like, super ill, like, fate of my life is in the hands of the doctors, the TVs were just playing the George Lopez show. So just, like, I'm all sick and stuff, and I just hear Wait,
they play Lowrider was the theme song?
Yeah,
Lowrider's the theme of the George Lopez show.
That's the only reason I know that that's the theme song to that show.
You know,
because
you know why I know that song? Because of Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke, a movie I should not have watched as a kid.
Pretty sure my dad showed me, like, what is it? Pretty sure my dad showed me Child's Play when I was a kid. My sister was not a fan. She does not.
What the fuck was wrong with her parents? Jesus Christ.
My
well,
dad
I guess to be
also,
fair,
like,
my parents didn't get me to watch Cheech and Chong. Like, my sister had a VHS from, like, my uncle.
My dad also gave me, like, a beer with, like, lemon in it when I was very young, and I should not have been drinking that. It's like, oh, okay.
I don't know the logic behind my parents' like restrictions and approvals, because Child Me was not allowed to watch Ed and Eddie because they scammed other children. Child Me was allowed to watch every single one of the Back to the Future trilogy, in which they repeatedly say shit and run into manure.
I got banned from watching Billy and Mandy. Because,
well, that one
like,
I just got scared of.
Stand users attract stand users, and traumatized bitches attract traumatized bitches. Amazing.
That explains so much.
Someone said something earlier. I wanted to read this out too, if it's still there. Reminds me of reminds me of my culture. Coming from a Shaman Hmong family, I'm sure I butchered that, I'm sorry. We did something similar for Hmong New Year's. We'd buy chicken from a farmer, one for each person in the house, with one being a rooster for man of the house. We would butcher out all the chickens ourselves, the bleed out, skinning, and gutting. After a while, you grow numb to it. I think that's just what happened with Dad. Like, he just didn't care, but I was just like, it would just make me gag. Which, again, I'm pretty sure is what made me numb to gore in general. That and, you know, the fucking Friday the 13th movie I watched a little too young, but yeah.
I'm just numb to it because I went to the wrong places on the internet as a kid.
Like youtube.com/ProtonJohn, Kaizo Mario World Episode 1. Look where that got us now.
I mean, I did watch the LPs during my cancer treatments.
Hell yeah.
If you told 10-year-old Star she'd be in this position, she'd be very confused for several reasons, but also kind of happy about it.
Yeah, I would have not expected to, like, you know Claire like the way I do now. It's like, oh, that's neat. Never would expect that as a kid. And also, you know.
To be fair, I also didn't expect to know Claire.
Yeah, didn't know Claire. But, you know, aside from, like, Claire's old videos, you know what we could be talking about? We could be talking about the bagel plushie, which if you hit exclamation point, plushie in the chat, you can do that, or look at the pin on top of the chat to get yourself a bagel plushie. Please do it right now.
Tonight's sponsor.
Tonight's sponsor.
Reminder to to subs as well. Make sure you get your submissions in for the April game, the mini game I have in there. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but I'm just mentioning it again. Because, as I mentioned before, we only had one person who got it dead on, which means there is still room for some people to actually get it.
Oh boy.
Probably got it wrong.
You?
I'm pretty sure I got it wrong.
Yeah.
Both of you got it wrong, but Cocom got it right. Well, not right, but like one off.
Oh, really?
Yes, so one of the Cocoms has made top 10. And they cannot be
Interesting.
shook out of it unless somehow 9 people get the game right.
Psychonauts 2 will never be played on stream.
I've had so many different games I've tried. This time I tried for No Straight Roads because I'm just vibing with that soundtrack again recently. I really think that you would enjoy that game, and Chad would too.
You're
Well,
very
remember,
welcome.
it's got to get through the next round to actually make it through.
True.
You're very welcome, Chillax. You did a great job on that art.
I'm pretty sure I picked a different game like each time. Like I think one time I picked like I picked No Straight Road. I think another time I picked Astro Strike or Gunvolt. I've done like a couple of them now. I forget what else I picked, but I know it's been different each time.
I'm curious, when guessing the game clearing game, are there hints or do you just have to take a shot in the dark? So I did use an actual logic for my pick, but I never told anyone what the logic was. So essentially it is a shot in the dark, but there is some logic to the pick I made. Alright, which door? So there's the treasure chest. So which of these doors do I need, I wonder? We know door 3 is the one that gets us out of here. So
I just know that the Monte finally like pull the plug on Jackie Chan. That's when I win.
The logic is that the game you picked is using... The logic is that it is the game that you picked using the logic you decided on. I mean, I guess if you want to just boil it down like that. Oh, there we go. I picked a game whose box I thought was open. You got a space suit!
I can't say anything about what I've picked.
I mean, you used the logic. I think you actually picked the most picked game, I think, or one of. Clark! Yo, buddy! How you doing?
Yeah, and I can't say what that game is because I don't want people to be like, oh, well, it's not that game. I won't pick it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I won't say what mine won, what my game was, but I was like, damn.
Looked
I was
for a
hoping.
shit-ass game and chose that one to be silly. Oh my god. Yo, Shell Shock, how you doing? Clark, thank you for the raid, buddy. I'm Starfy's great. I'm having a good time with it, Clark. Hey, everybody. Oh, everyone's calling me Claire. Appreciate it. Thank y'all. Glad y'all got the message.
That's because it's your name.
What? It's one of my 2 names.
Yes, but it is still your name. That does not negate it.
He's
dead,
dead.
Jim.
He's dead. Clark's Madness, thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you've been doing good. We are doing game clearing on the Legendary Starfy at the moment. Hi, dude.
Damn, my massive forearm is stuck in a can of sour cream and onion Pringles. Please, send help.
Not again.
I forgot to turn off that Duke, my mistake.
I
Damn.
can't go back. I can't.
Damn, my tongue is stuck in a can of sour cream and
Shut
onion
the
Pringles.
Are you a fucking aardvark? Or an anteater?
AARDVARK.
You mean Paul Rudd?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
No,
you know,
he's
Paul
Ant
Rudd.
Man. He doesn't eat the ants. That's not where he gets the superpowers from. He gets
He
it from the
doesn't
Pym particles.
He goes crunch and, you know, like gets his
He
powers.
cannot eat ants.
What the fuck, dude?
You know, there are
I-
people out there who like eat like candied bugs or whatnot. Like, I don't think I could ever do that.
Apparently
I
they're
don't
decent
know.
protein, but yeah.
Apparently they
drank-
are, yeah.
I drank bug juice.
Well, I got everything I needed here, I'm pretty sure. I did call you John about a week after you came out because I did not know at the time. Just glad I know now to support you going forward. Yo, Bird Wizard, don't worry about it. Like I said, I'm still responding to John, he, him, they, them. So like I'm super not worried about it. I obviously have a preference if I came out, but like I'm not gonna force it on anyone if they don't want to do it. Like if someone's being like respectful, I don't care if they call me John still. If someone's doing it to be a dick, then I'm just like, well, you're just a dick. I gave you like the easiest out, and you're still a dick. So like whatever. But yeah, if you just do it by like accident or just like you're like whatever, don't worry about it. I still respond to John. I even had to tell Mal that today. She called me John out of habit, and I was like, you know, I respond to both names. It's fine. I have a friend who told me she's eaten fried crickets. I have heard that's kind of a delicacy in some places.
If it wasn't for the texture, I would have tried like chocolate bugs. I heard her thing.
Yeah, candied
Oh.
scorpions is something that kind of happens around our rodeo event that happens here. Ooh, whoa.
Candied scorpions. Hmm.
Chicken soul.
What about candied Sub-Zero?
Really? What about Jalaire? Would you respond to that? I'd be like, are you having a stroke? Are you okay?
Jalaire. Jafar.
Jafar?
Jafar? Appreciate those inside jokes, Star.
I've had ants while in Colombia. The way I could describe it is, imagine eating steak and chips at the exact same time. That describes the taste and the texture. That's wild.
Awful.
I don't think I could do it. I don't have the stomach for it. The stomach or the
That is-
palate. But man,
that is
it's
understandable.
wild hearing about it. We did a blindfold taste test, then the second I found out what I actually ate, I'd be throwing up.
I don't know if
Yeah.
it's that bad.
I mean, the idea of blindfolded taste tests are like, there's a lot of trust in them, sure, but it's also just like, you're probably gonna be given stuff you wouldn't normally eat because it's like, hey, it's like, oh, that's tasted good. What was it? It's like, oh, you know, slug. It's like, oh, okay.
I feel like I wouldn't freak out after the fact unless it was something that would genuinely get me ill. I would either be I would be sick while eating it, or I would be like, oh, okay, it was that, sure. Like, the texture issues are still going to be there regardless of if I can see it or not, so...
Taste test leftover fear factor props. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, this is just giving me fear factor vibes now.
Joe Rogan?
Joe Rogan,
in
when
that
people
show?
still liked him.
Yeah. I still think it's wild.
When everyone still liked him. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah. I still think it's wild. There's like a clip where like he like almost gets into a fight with like someone like on that show. And that same guy I almost got into a fight with was also like really shitty on like The Amazing Race. It's like the exact same guy. Like was on like both shows.
Knowing
guy who-
now... Oh, sorry.
You're good. And like the guy who like hosts Amazing Race was just like you could tell in the moment he's just like really pissed off with him. Like with like the guy that like Joe Rogan almost fought. So it's like, yeah, this guy really is just kind of a piece of shit.
They say if you eat too many bull testicles, you end up on Spotify.
You know, they do have Rocky Mountain oysters at Cadillac Ranch at MacFest.
What?
Yeah, no, you can get like bull testicle there.
No, but
Apparently
like, where did that? Oh, okay.
That's what Claire said. Yeah, because Rocky Mountain oysters are bull testicles, and apparently they're always sold out at MacFest. I wonder why.
Knowing that the Fear Factor guy is Joe Rogan just adds an extra layer of funny to that joke from Kim Possible where Shigo and Kim end up on what is basically Fear Factor, and the guy's like, "Are you scared? You should be." And she goes like, "No, are you?" And she grabs him and jumps off the building.
Okay, that's really good. That's really good.
Shigo was like one of the best parts of that show, honestly. I remember her being great.
Honestly, the whole show's really solid. It's hard to really think of too many weak points.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all of the villains are both, like, entertaining, both as actual antagonists and also just for, like, comedic reasons.
What was that one guy's name? Like Junior or something like that?
Yeah, Junior, Senior, or Senior, Junior, and Senior, Junior.
Right, and
like
one of
that.
them I think was voiced by Ricardo Montalban, Khan
Yeah,
from Star Trek 2.
Oh, interesting.
Hearing him talk about, like, the like, talking about supervillainy, like, oh no, you must do it this way. This is how we've always done it. Like, that his voice is perfect for that. Just like the disappointed father who's like, oh, why can't you just be a normal supervillain like all the rest of us?
Fucking Ricardo Montalban is the best. I love the character he played in Freakazoid. That's another solid one.
Oh yeah, that's real fun.
I want to say, like, for like Wrath of Khan, I think Limited straight up said that's one of their favorite movies. Which
It
like,
is a good
interesting
movie.
choice.
It's straight up a good movie.
I forget if they said it for like if they like it because of like a writing. I think they said it's their favorite in terms of a writing sense.
I could see that. Like, genuinely, I think it's the even-numbered Star Trek movies out of the original series is considered the best. I forget if 6 is an outlier or not, because I can barely remember episode like the 6th movie, but like Wrath of Khan is number 2.
The whale one is
The
number
Long
4, I
Way
think.
Home or whatever it's called. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but yeah, that's the one about the whales and they travel back in time.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, traveling back in time is actually weirdly super common in Star Trek. Like, I think
See, like,
every
what if you-
series has it happen at least once.
See, I just know like there's like one Star Trek series where like they turn into like slugs and get pregnant or something weird like that.
No, that's JoJo, I think.
No. This is a Star
No,
Trek
I think
thing
I
too.
think that's that one that everyone hates of Voyager, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like the one episode that like everyone really kind of adamantly hates of Voyager, which sucks because
Okay.
I love Voyager. But
Oh,
yeah,
they were
it's got some
salamanders.
stinkers.
Okay.
I haven't seen much of Voyager, despite one of the members of my system really enjoying it.
For Star Trek, I feel like the one I would want to check out at some point because people always say it's like a pretty good one is Deep Space Nine.
Yeah.
One of my
Sure, that's-
favorite.
I think that's my dad's favorite.
When I started watching Voyager, I got to see what I think is considered one of the best like two-parters that show ever did, Year of Hell. And that is a super fucked up one where they encounter a race that has the ability to rewind time and change the results of things.
Oh, interesting.
So as a result, Voyager gets involved in this attack and they get like wrecked. And it slowly has like the ship is slowly falling apart over the time span of like a year while they're trying to deal with this race that's now become super powerful and is threatening the entire galaxy. And like characters die, get fucked up. Like, it's genuinely super well done. And like the main villain is Kurtwood Smith, so Red from that 70s show.
Say for that 70s show or
Also in,
Or from RoboCop. Yeah.
RoboCop
So like,
is,
it's a fucking great two-parter, and it fucking ends like if you like time travel stories, it's fucking great. Like, but also it's like I said, it's fucked up because like everyone gets fucked up in that two-parter.
Well, I do enjoy my time travel stories. Like I remember, like that's kind of what drew me to like Steins Gate when I first watched that like years ago.
I always like when Doctor Who plays with the time travel stuff.
If only Year of Hell had consequences beyond those two episodes. That's the thing. They went too hard on it. But that's why it's both really fucking cool and also why people would be disappointed because like it goes so hard and just fucking kills off basically everyone. And then they're like, yeah, no, we have to rewind this. We can't end the series here.
I will say, as a big Q fan, one of my favorite moments is in Deep Space Nine, where like he sets up this like boxing match, like as a joke, and Cisco actually like takes a punch, and he's like, "You hit me. Picard never hit me." I really enjoy Q in just any of the shows.
Starfy in the sky. That's the wrong button. We have for time for this break session. 35 minutes. I don't think we're going to finish the game in 35 minutes, so we're going to have to go finish it in final break. But, oh god.
Ooh, low gravity.
I guess it makes sense. We're in space. Wowza! Outer space. Bunsen sure does travel in style, eh, stuff? We can just float around until the baddies come to us. Make sure you get them all, though. Well, extra help couldn't
From
hurt,
what?
though. When your sisters show up. Okay, well, you might have more fun without Starly yapping at you all the time. Girls, am I right?
Goyles.
Are you meow?
Meow? That's right.
You see these Goyles over there? Got to get the twerp Pikachu. This is not a Meowth voice, dude. This is terrible.
One of the probably better well-known trans voice actors, too.
Yeah.
I think I've mentioned this before, but I forget if it was here or somewhere else. Hearing Maddie and like behind the scenes commentary and hearing that her voice was around in my range, I was just like, oh, it's kind of neat.
It's the original Meowth Maddie Blostein.
Yeah, original Meowth voice actress and Grandpa from Yu-Gi-Oh's voice actress. Yeah, she was
I
trans.
think.
So either
Does
Gamma
that-
or Omega, I forget which one. Probably Omega.
I know there's also Kiku in One Piece. Like their voice actress
She
is
was
also trans,
Omega
which
from
is really
Sonic
cool.
06, sure enough. Yeah, so I think that probably is one of the most best-known trans VAs that people didn't know was trans.
Yeah.
Maddie Blaustein, yep.
That also made me really happy listening to the DVD commentary. Like everyone was so normal about it. Like, like
whoa,
Uh-oh.
they were all just like, just having a fun time, just talking and chatting. Like I would expect that given how long she was on the show, but like, it's just nice to have like a time capsule of a time in like the 2000s where like, despite the culture at the time, like a trans person is like just treated as a normal human being in the group. Like that I don't know, that like it caught me by surprise, but in a very good way. I didn't think any of the team would be weird about it, but like it's incredibly validating seeing that.
Alright, there's treasure somewhere. Uh-oh. You
Ooh.
fucked up, Claire.
You fucked up.
Panda
This is a
Riallo,
present
thank you
from
so
me to
much for the gift sub.
Look at
I
your left.
appreciate it. Riallo as well, didn't you?
What?
I'm so bad with names. You did the art in the
Well, friends,
Booru a while ago,
I
didn't
look
you? That was
forward
very
to
cute
meeting you
art.
people again.
Tell me I'm remembering names right. I am! Hell yeah, let's go.
Yes, they did, they said.
The art was very lovely. Thank you so much. What?
Just left like Kion's like reset message, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was just like, wait a minute. You definitely did fuck up my name. I knew it. It's Rylau. I can fucking read. It's Rylau.
Rylau. Kion's so right though. They should bring back Mario 35.
Still not quite? Oh, how do I is it Tiger incidentally did do it right.
Is it Relau? Relau? Maybe Relau? Relau?
Relau. Oh, okay, Relau.
Reload. Okay.
What if every year anniversary of Mario, they just added another thing? It's like Super Mario 36, 37, 38.
I kind of wish they had done that. I really wish they had.
They just added one additional Mario.
Relau, if you see Lunar, by the way, wish him well. I haven't talked to Lunar in a long time.
Yeah, that was a really weird year for Nintendo because like there was like that. There was like the Fire Emblem 1 like official translation that only lasted like 3 months.
But you can technically
hated
get it
that.
now because of the trading with digital games now.
Yeah, which is interesting. 'Cause Nintendo was so weird. at that time.
I was made aware of something that really upsets me with that.
What's that?
So, you can share with people locally, and you can share with
Mhm.
people in your family plan as long as you see them locally, which is kind of annoying. But there's an extra layer to that I found out that makes it impossible for me to share with my actual family because I'm on a family plan with a bunch of online friends. And that's that if you try to share with someone who's in a different family plan than yours, you cannot. You are not allowed to.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I mean,
yeah.
I guess that
That's
makes
the restriction?
sense.
That's dumb.
Like, I get it because it's like, oh, they're not in your family, so it's like, why would you share with them? But it's like, I don't know. That feels like really weird to like kind of discourage like the online like family plan thing.
Guess I get it because they don't want people just making like burner accounts to just like be able to just borrow games off of people and like just have that one burner account be the one that only picks up games for like a giant group of people. I get that logic, but that still kind of sucks. Like Steam did something similar where you could like use any game if you were added to the family group that someone had. The only thing was you had to I think the other person could not be playing a game at the time.
It's
Some
like that.
restriction like that, yeah.
That sounds a lot more understandable. Like that restriction is also built into this, but I understand that. Like as much as it's annoying to, like if you wanted to play that multiplayer game with someone, like that's what game share is going to be for. So like that's kind of a non-issue, provided the game that you're playing supports game share, I suppose. But like, yeah, Game Champ made a very good video about this that I watched, and I was just like, huh, yeah, this does kind of suck, especially for people like me who is in a family plan with people who are not their family, but also still want to stay in that family plan.
They have said why they do this because if they only do the release, the games end up being wishlist only, where they never actually get bought. The limited window actually gives them those sales. You know what? I get that because it takes advantage of like FOMO. Just the whole idea of just like, oh, if you don't get this now, it's going away. So I get why they did that because like I probably would not have bought Mario 3D All Stars if I didn't know that it was going away. Because it's like, oh, it's going away. I better just get it. I'm glad to have it, but yeah.
Could not play that game, that exact game, or any game. I believe it was any game you couldn't play with the Steam setup. I may be misremembering that, but I thought that was the specific restriction. So it's way better for most people unless you're, say, someone with an extended polycule, some of whom are in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not my situation, but still. I have a friend who's all the way in Scotland. I'm not getting any of their games or vice versa anytime soon. Although, when I was going over my digital games to tell the people in my family plan, like, what could be on offer if it wasn't for the fact that you have to do it locally, I pointed out I only have one Just Dance game digitally, other than, like, I guess the one that's, like, DLC only because they don't have a physical version, which is annoying. And they were like, oh, a single Just Dance, and I responded just like, yeah, it's not even one of the better ones, and they were like, there's a significant difference in quality between entry to entry.
Steam redid their family stuff. Now you can play any game in the communal library as long as no one else is playing that exact game. Okay, so they switched it to exact game instead of any game. That makes so much more sense. Oh no, you're being asked what's the Just Dance tier list.
Oh no.
I'd be tempted to do that as a stream, but it's hard to do that just off the cuff. 2014 and 2017 are high up there. 4 is one I like, but has some weak spots. 3 is one I don't like, but is honestly pretty strong. The one that I said was kind of weak to my friend was 2019, although it has Elton John, so that gets it some points. I hate that Ubisoft has made it so that it's digital only now. Like, not just the fact that, like...
Well, how are they supposed to
they're-
release, like, the last physical game for every console known to mankind?
So, here's the thing. Ben Graham. But here's why they do... Here's what they do currently. So, since, I want to say 2022 or 3... instead of releasing full, like, games, like Just Dance 2020, 2021, 2022, they made Just Dance 2023 Edition. So there is a Just Dance game, just a base Just Dance game that you download onto your device of choice. And then each of the different yearly editions are packs of DLC that you can buy, alongside their new subscription service, which would be a neat subscription service if it wasn't for the fact that we already had a subscription service on the older games that had hundreds more songs that they cut and are slowly bringing back. That's what got me. That's what got me off Just Dance in the first place. It's like, okay, so you want me to pay the same price for less music, and the games, the annual games, are now not even physical, meaning I don't get to keep these whenever the servers shut down. Great.
I assume part of it is just, like, the licensing agreements on the songs themselves.
Well,
Hi,
yeah, but,
mister.
like...
Hello. Did you come
That's
in on
why
your
I like
report?
that they can
Wow.
have physical versions.
Mr. Legal.
Yeah. Hi. You here to cry a bunch? No? Let's see if the microphone can pick you up again.
Mr. Sir.
Hi, crybaby. Yeah? Aw, mister. Meow. Good boy, buddy.
What's up? I know what you want. I know.
Oh, you busting out the hoodie? Oh, yeah, he's running towards you. He's like, give me the beefaroo hoodie. Give me the beef. I cannot put him on camera. I apologize, chat.
Oh, the volume.
I'm on it. Don't worry. Well, thank you for the reminder.
But yeah, long story short, just like Just Dance fell off
Oh my
the
God.
face of my earth ever since it became a live service that I'm gonna have to like subscribe to and shit.
Makes me wonder
Like-
what other games might try the live service route in the future, but that feels like something that like guys like Ubisoft and stuff would more so do.
I willingly subscribe to Just Dance Unlimited every year because the song selections was that extensive. But when they revealed that they were like just gonna replace it with Just Dance Plus, which is the new one that has less songs, albeit more features, but way less songs, even after 2 or 3 years of existing, I was just like, okay, why should I commit to Just Dance Plus if you've already shown me you're gonna take this stuff away again and introduce something new? Like, why should I commit to that when you're not even willing to commit to it? That killed my interest so fast.
See, so we live in an area where fleas are very uncommon, so Bagel has not gotten fleas.
No, he gets meds for that anyway.
It's probably because the
He
cold
gets meds for
environment that
worms and
you're
stuff
in.
anyways, just in case. And someone else asked earlier, Maple Leafs or Oilers? I want Edmonton to get it because I want Connor to get it.
Connor.
Connor McDavid, because Conor McGregor's the MMA artist, so yeah, Connor,
Yeah, so he's
Connor
okay.
McDavid.
See, they should switch Connors, see what happens.
You back?
I felt so bad for them last year. They were so fucking close. I just want him to get one. Because I remember when Iggy was trying to get one for the Flames for so long. So I want, as much as we have the rivalry between Calgary and Edmonton, I want McDavid to get one.
Bell Clover, I have good news and bad news for you. The good news is Just Dance 2017 on PC, yes, that exists, has an amazing modding scene. The bad news is you can no longer purchase Just Dance 2017 for the PC.
He already has to play for Edmonton. Let him at least get the win. Jesus. Did you hear about Winnipeg's amazing 3-1 comeback last night? I have not been paying attention to the playoffs this year. I normally am super into the playoffs, but for some reason this year I've just been slow to pick up on it. So like I'm not quite sure what teams are even in right now. I want the Oilers to win because I'm pretty sure if the Leafs win, it's a sign of the apocalypse. Three
I feel
Canadians team
bad
left.
for-
Oilers, Jets, and right. The Jets are usually pretty good too.
I feel bad for poor Maniacal because either side of this conversation is probably not very accessible for him, either talking about sports, assumedly Canadian ones, or talking about Just Dance, and he likely has no history with either.
Sports, actually, I haven't really played any sports myself. I would sometimes go to like friends like house parties for like if they like show like football games and stuff like that. So like we would just like kind of hang. I was kind of more so there just to hang with friends, but like we would hang, like watch like the game, talk, like eat like snacks and stuff. So at least I have some experience with like football, and that's kind of really it.
Wow, they really
Anyway,
did not
I-
expect me to kill that boss, huh?
And even then, it wasn't like a large amount of experience. So hockey, I have like zero experience with because I live in Texas, which I guess there are like
Oh,
ice rinks
Jennifer, I'm sorry. You
around
have to
here.
root for Toronto. I'm sorry.
I guess there is like some baseball stadiums. I've never really been for at least baseball games. I've gone to like one for like a graduation, but that was about it.
There are too many
Maybe we need to
doors.
go back to the Pringles can to include Maniacal in this conversation. So Just Dance 2025 edition.
My God.
They put in Green Day's Basket Case, and they made it kind of not great. The choreography, the song, they couldn't make worse. Like, even if they covered it, that's still a pretty good song by default. They don't have very weak covers in that series. Sometimes they do, but most of the times it's pretty nice.
My grandfather's a Leaf fan because he coached our local university hockey team with Mike Babcock. Oh, that's cool.
See, I'm from Alabama. We care about football.
I mean,
Where's Nick Saban?
And
I
to be
would
fair,
say
Michael,
our-
did you ask earlier if there was a Texas hockey team? Because yeah, it's Dallas.
Oh no, I know there's a Texas hockey team. It's just that I just know that like it's not really like too common. I just know there's like places for it.
Well, let me put it this way: the team that won the cup last year is based in Florida.
Oh,
unless
damn, okay.
that was 2 years ago, and I'm just blanking. Although I think they might have won it both years.
Will the Just Dance stuff be on the exam? Yes. And it'll be a pop quiz, so I'll spring it on you when you least expect it.
Unfortunately, I'm
Yeah, I
from
see
Buffalo. We're only allowed to win at lacrosse. Oh right, Vegas
It
was
was-
2 years ago. Fuck yeah, I was so happy they got a cup.
It was very funny to me that the main way that the main thing that the main way to get Alabamians, other than those just who have common sense, the main way to get Alabamians to get vaccines is to have Nick Saban just be like, hey, you should be getting that vaccine. You want to go see football games? Then get vaccinated.
Jeez.
I am heavily oversimplifying, but that was basically the vibe of just like, hey, I am important in football. Please get vaccinated.
It's like you get Shaq to like be like, hey, get your vaccinations.
Yeah, but where would that be? Like, what state would listen to Shaq specifically?
I feel like every state. I mean, have you seen like this? Like, I think my favorite thing I've heard about Shaq is that someone called him like the real life Krusty the Clown, and it is so fucking accurate.
Wait, what? Oh no!
What does that
Oh no,
mean?
dude! Oh
It's
no!
because he does everything. He's got like gummies with his face on. He
Oh
does, like,
shit! I
any
was not
commercial.
counting. Let's take a guess. Damn it!
Like genuinely, like you like Shaq is like everywhere. He'll just do like anything you want him to. He's genuinely just Krusty the Clown.
That's just so fucking funny. I never thought of it that way.
True, Auburn fans would be like, no, I'm not going to listen.
You got like what, like Papa John's pizza, gummies. He does commercials for like insurance places. He does it all.
I don't know if the Auburn coach
Hey, mister. Hey, buddy.
also did that or not. I wouldn't know.
Let's play. We should keep him in.
I like the Alabama team because like at age 5 you're forced with a choice at Alabama of Alabama or Auburn.
Too late.
And I picked Alabama because red was my favorite color and I liked the elephant.
Yeah, I think Shaq did some stuff for Staples. I think that sounds correct. Their Disillusion.
See, now I'm just trying to remember if I've shown Cole Big Al, the mascot for the Alabama football team.
See, I just think
I think
like,
I have.
I just hear Big Al. I just think about like Al's Toy Barn from Toy Story 2.
I could believe Al from Toy Story 2 wearing a
Come up here.
Big Al costume.
He's like
Hello.
in the chicken suits in the Big Al
Hi,
costume. He's just
uh-oh.
sweating and
We
dying
got
in
Code
there.
Orange.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Let me see if I can get him on cam.
Shaq is done with his main quest. Now he's just doing side quests.
I mean, that man has made so much fucking money at this point. Hey, mister.
Yeah, I mean, he gives back too from what I've seen.
Hi.
Shaq Fu 2 sucks, by the way. Don't play it.
It's a bagel. He wants to
Can you
sniffy the
headbutt that camera,
camera.
buddy?
Hi, bagel. He's gonna eat the camera. Oh no.
Oh, mister.
Oh, do you have like a little like tree you could like put on the camera lens or in a lick? Or would that damage the camera, you think?
I am not letting him lick the camera lens. Like, intentionally.
Now he's just gonna do it
Hi.
out of spite.
Hello. Yeah.
Buddy.
Where you going, bud?
Cat butt.
Cat butt.
You gonna cause problems on purpose?
He wants to play the PS5.
Hey,
He
mister.
wants to play the GameCube. He wants to play some WarioWare Mega Party games.
Hey, buddy. Hi. Yes, you were headbutting the camera a lot. Oh no, dude.
He likes
like,
the
"Oh, oh, oh."
attention.
You look like some
Cause
of
he
my
kno-
female cousins, Claire. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah. That's gender affirmation, I think. I think that's the
Yeah,
correct
you're
term.
right.
Look at him. Yeah.
At some point.
He's cleaning himself. Yeah. Look at him go.
Like, no, you will not game.
You'll watch me bathe.
You look like family. Aw.
Never
He
turn
wants,
back on
he
family.
wants you to promote
From
the
this
flesh
angle, I
some
can really
more.
notice the CRT doing its work. I mean, there ain't no CRT in the shot. There's an LCD there. There's a cat.
I have
Oh,
two-
you mean
I have-
this? Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Mister. Can
This
Daddy
is
get
the
the
best
game
stream of
back
my
on track? I think
life.
you're sitting on the 3DS.
Oh, is he actually on 3DS? Oh no.
I think he is actually. Hang on. Where is camera
So this is-
control?
This is just the whole stream now.
This is the whole stream. Is just me holding this camera very awkwardly while I have a cat right here. I'm scratching.
Scratching. He
Chicken leg.
scratches.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
You ever thought to set up like a bagel stream, like some of those Twitch streams that just
Do you
have
think this
cats?
cat will sit still long enough to do an entire stream?
No, but that's the whole point, is that you get to see the cat do shenanigans.
I feel like the problem with that though is like if you like put a camera on him, like you don't want him like running into somewhere that's like shouldn't be seen on camera.
Well, don't put the camera on the cat.
Okay, that's what I thought you were implying. Fair enough.
No. It's like there's a room for the cats that they can just mess around in, and you just
I
have a
see.
camera on that room.
Mister.
Okay, I get what you mean then.
Oh,
And we're not giving the cat his own IRL stream. That's a terrible idea.
Since Bagel is behaving and staying in place, I guess. Hi, what's this? You want to hear about the 3DS? Ah, I knew it! I knew it! I knew the second I turned the camera back on.
He's just scared of the video games.
He's coming back.
Hi.
There he goes. Oh, bye, buddy.
Jesus.
What a
Also,
stinky.
you're pretty.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He needs to make money. He lives here rent free.
That butt don't quit.
Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting flashbacks to Drops art from earlier.
Area Secret 1 has been added to your map.
You look lovely today, Claire. Thank you. It's because I showered.
Good on you for showering. Most gamers don't do that.
I went for
Wait-
a
wait a
fucking jog today.
Wait to break the stereotype.
I'm having I was joking earlier with the fencing thing. I was on my nerd to jock path. And then of course I fucked up my knee and my arm. But now I'm like, shit, the weather's not bad. I'm actually gonna go for a walk today. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one drops.
We had
I
a lot
used
of
to-
like rain and thunder here, so we couldn't go for a walk today.
Back when I was at my college, I used to work out relatively regularly.
I didn't. God, I was a stressed college student who definitely gained some weight at that time. At least I have lost a lot of that weight since then, thankfully.
I was just like, ooh, we get free gym. I don't need this for anything, but like, I might as well.
I wish my college had a free gym. Fuck.
Claire, do you find yourself showering less overall since HRT? No, I still shower as much. But I found... Oh, right, the volume. But I find that my skin and hair are way less oily, so I don't have to wash my hair nearly as much.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can get away with the ponytail look now. Because, like, holy shit, my hair would get greasy, like, to a point where I thought I would have to, like, start showering twice a day at times before I started.
Yeah.
Now it's like, yeah, I can probably go, like, 3 days and my hair will be fine.
Honestly, I hadn't noticed that until you just mentioned that, but mine's been doing the same thing.
Yeah. No, being on estrogen reduces the amount of oils your body produces and changes the scent of your body.
Interesting.
Honestly, that's been one of the major positives for me. It's just like, I'm glad I like, oh boy, anytime I worked out, I hated it because like it was terrible. I needed to like take like a good like super long shower because I am in Alabama. It is hot, so adding that plus exercise, so much sweat, an uncomfortable amount.
Understandable and fair.
Fire beam.
It's also a lot easier to comb.
Huh?
Comb. C-O-M-B.
Did not hear comb.
I had to do a double take too. I'm like, you sharing that part? Like, no.
I'm gonna come over to your house and beat you up.
Is it at least I get to see you again?
Yeah, for the last time in your life.
I'm pretty sure we all heard come and not comb. I know, I definitely had to do a double take. I knew what she meant. I knew what she meant, but man.
The one time I don't make a cum joke, and everyone's like, oh, you're coming.
Oh, you're coming on Clear Stream, yeah.
I also misheard that and was kind of confused because most people I know have the opposite experience.
Jesus Christ.
No, I saved that for my own streams.
So what's the finger of Pringles can?
I hate that. Brought that on myself. All I said is that it's easier to comb.
This is a fun stream. I'm having a great time.
It's a great time. I'm having a good time tonight.
Yeah, it's a good time.
I don't feel real.
What we got in the stream? We got like, you know, cum, fingers.
Vincent going, oh, I'm combing. God damn it, Vincent. Jesus Christ.
What do you mean fingers?
Yeah, you know, fingers, tongue, comb. That doesn't sound like a comb. What could be next?
Down, boy.
Shaq's here. I guess we got Shaq.
Jack's comb.
This is like the most like PG possible game we could be playing, and it's just getting real bad here.
In fairness, that's how my streams usually go, but usually that's by choice.
Look, if you're not playing like a kid's game, talking about like cum jokes, what are you doing? That's just streaming.
Playing a kid's game normally.
You know,
Usually.
in fairness, as much as I want to get mad at that comment, that is again most of my streaming career, playing children's game and making cum jokes. I literally yesterday during I was playing Star Wars Bounty Hunter, and Yuno was informing me that that Disney, being Disney, said that the music that they play in the Star Wars movies, the like Cantina theme, is no longer called Jizz. It's called Chats. And I was like,
Oh yeah,
you
no,
know
the
what?
jizz music thing. I was so bummed out. I get why they changed it, but I'm just like, that's like such a stupid fact. They should have kept it just for the funny.
The moment I heard that, I was like, okay, let me pitch that we should now say chats as an equivalent for ejaculating.
Shit. Uh-oh.
And I also said that in a call later that night, and someone came in right as I was about to say the word ejaculating, and I was like, I'm glad I stopped that sentence.
There we go.
Man, I love this stream.
Cursed as
Great.
always.
So I was playing Blitzball yesterday. That's a fun mini game. But man, like that first game is so weighted against the player. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I got lucky. I think I won that on like my second or third try.
Dude, I kept getting such bad luck when I was doing that. Like, legit. I was like, oh yeah, like go for like, the check shot. Oh no, the first guy had like, what is like 5 attack to like Titus is like 9 endurance. He still broke through. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, just like it was like dumb, like weighted, like poor RNG against me. I was like, I'm winning this game. I reset like 5 times last. It was like the worst luck I've ever had in that first game in that Blitzball. I don't know what was going on. It was so bad.
Like, I completely get why people say like they hate Blitzball based on nonsense like that. Because genuinely, the only time you have to play it is so rigged.
It's so rigged. It's such a bad first impression of it. It's such a shame.
Because actual
it is
Blitzball, kind of neat idea. It's like
It's
like
super
a
fun.
management sim game basically.
Yeah, no, it's like really cool. Like I really think it's like one of the best. Like I think between like that and like Triple Triad, it's like 2 of the greatest like mini games in a Final Fantasy. Like they're both just excellent.
I don't have anything to add because I've only played like 2 hours of Final Fantasy X, and it was when I was severely burnt the fuck out.
I started replaying it because I was just like, I kind of want to replay 10 for some reason. Let's
When
just
I
gonna
grow up,
do
I
it.
want to be a Blitzball.
Yeah, I got past that kid
Why
already.
wait? I've mostly been playing through Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, and Xenoblade 2.
See,
Neither of which have done any kind of emotional damage on me whatsoever. Also,
I
Heaven's
wanted
Ward,
to-
same deal.
I want to do more stream games. I'm like, I got like Expedition 33 and like Ultimate Alliance 3 in like my own time, and even then I've like barely played Ultimate Alliance 3 because Expedition 33 is really good. And you know,
yeah.
it's like I don't want to have like 4 things at the same time, so I'm just gonna stick to like one replay on stream right now.
Most of my like off-stream gaming, if it's not Fortnite, it's getting achievements in games that I've streamed on, well, stream. But I'm going down the list. And after I finish the retro achievements for Super Mario 64, the next game that I've streamed that has achievements is 100% Orange Juice, which has over 300. So I'm not moving on to any game after that for a
Don't
while.
go for all achievements 100% orange juice because they're all a pain in the fucking ass. And I think some
I
of them are
don't care.
seasonal.
And I'll just put them off for later.
In my spare time, I'll like lie down on the couch and play some Picross, like original Game Boy Mario Picross, or I'll be doing my dailies in Mortal Kombat 1. 2 minutes till break. Let's take break early then, and then we can push through in the end. So we've got, how many stages did we finish in this world already? We finished 3 out of 7, so we've got 4 stages left of the game, and then we're done. There's 2 bonus worlds we can unlock. We're not gonna bother doing those on stream, to be perfectly honest. Do you not like 100% orange juice, or is it frustrating? Oh, I love 100% orange juice. It's a frustrating game, but 100%ing it, or getting all the achievements, even worse. Don't recommend.
You also spent a lot of time on it. It's like
I wish we had not
like,
just stayed on it for so long on TRG. I wish we had spaced it out more like we originally intended, but as I mentioned before, we were all in terrible spots in our lives at that point.
I will say about 100% Orange Juice, back when I streamed it in 2017 as one of my first like game clears for stream, I was like, okay, I need to beat every single campaign, including Extra. Extra has a level called Tomomo Hell, where you're fighting 3 clones of the boss character.
Yeah.
I did that because I was like, this counts as beating the end. And then I found out years later that at the time that I checked, not at the time that I did it, at the time that I checked, only 3% of players had ever beaten that, and I was like, why did I put myself through that?
Because now you're one of the 3%.
I guess.
Yeah.
Trial
You're
by
like
fire
orange
at
juice.
that point. Thank you, Ari, for actually giving me advice to get through that, because that was the only way I got through it.
True Kin Man for
3% milk.
44. Sorry, I'm going to jump to these now.
You're good.
Drake Amp for 51. Apparently a stealth unsub while watching. Time to get that new egg from my own carton. Oh, thank you, Drake. Appreciate it. Well, I mean the resub part. Vincent Sin with a gift sub to Cards of the Heart. That is freakish for 16. Oh, with the bits. Ty Guys says, it was my birthday today. I gotta get rid of them out earlier. Happy birthday, Ty Guy. Gwen for 40. Shellshock Prime with the bits. Shellshock Prime also gifted a sub to Clark's Madness. Item Crafting Live says, the source of prairie oysters in alert form. Dragon Shoe with a gift sub to Villain. Panda Relo. I think I got it right that time. No, it's Relau. God damn it, Claire. Panda Relau with the gift sub bomb. Kion for 128. And Pite Power for 28. Thanks for subbing. Hanging folks here. Eggs tonight. I've got one in the carton, but it's labeled Vodmute? Vodmute for Disney's Hercules footage. I'm gonna give this a quick skim with it muted to see what's in it. Oh, it's audio, so I'm not. I have to hear the audio for it. Shit. Well, let's gamble. I'll get ready to mute it if it is what I think it is. Gamba. Yeah, along came Zeus.
Damn.
Was just being careful on that one, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's short enough that it would have been safe, but...
Probably, but I think I already fucked over the VOD by playing a little bit of Pendulum earlier, so... So maybe nothing matters anymore.
It's
okay.
tough because it's like it is still a Disney song, but like I feel like a few seconds might usually be fine. It depends though, of course.
You know what's wild to me? The new Fortnite season has Star Wars music built in by default, even when you turn on creator options, which I was like, oh, that's bullshit. And then I checked the VOD after, no VOD mutes. So apparently their original versions, they're like remade for Fortnite specifically, so that it should be safe for content creators. Your mileage may vary, but
also with that, so I'm not sure if you saw, they did say they were like going to be lax on that for the first week when it came to creators, like on like YouTube and stuff. So that might also apply to Twitch.
But like they made specific like Fortnite versions of certain songs.
They did, yes.
And apparently they're Twitch safe? ? And I know it's not them just being more lax on Twitch, because then I did the Star Wars games that are on NSO game trial, and those got VOD muted, so...
It might be because it wasn't like Fortnite as the category, and that's why they went through.
Maybe.
That'd be my guess.
I know that they also, like, in the things, they actually... Well, other than the bundles that are being sold, but, like, the ones that come in the Battle Pass specifically say, like, parentheses Fortnite arrangement.
See, I'm waiting for the one, like the Fortnite Star Wars songs that were added. I'm like, yo, where's, like, Duel of the Fates? That's, like, the one I would actually want.
I find it funny that I popped the fuck off about the soundtrack, not because I'm a big fan of the movies, since I've only seen about a third of the main franchise, and instead because I played way too much of Rogue Squadron, Episode 1 Racer, and lightsaber duels. Like, I just think, oh yeah, Rogue Squadron, fly around in X-Wing, yeah!
See, I was actually looking at like the Star Wars games I owned recently, and like I realized, wow, I've actually not really played too many Star Wars games. Like the main one I guess I would have played would have been Lego Star Wars, like the original one on like PS2 and stuff. Otherwise, I don't really have a lot of experience. I guess I was one time on a friend stream. We were playing like Lego Star Wars together via like Parsec. I think we got through like episodes like 1, 2, 3, and 4. I want to say. I don't think we did like 5 and 6.
You're just... I'm sorry,
like
you
that.
go on.
No, you're good. You're good.
You're just reminding me of one of the funniest moments I think I've ever had at high school. it was like, I want to say my last day of being at high school in general, but at the very least, like the last day of like the year. Like it was basically just like a filler day because like we were basically done at that point. And it was we were in our theater class, which definitely had nothing to do because we didn't have like tests. We just had our play that we'd already performed. And a friend brought in his PC, and he had Lego Star Wars on it, and he had 2 controllers. And after playing a few of the levels in like free play mode, just playing whoever we wanted, we got to the level in like, I want to say episode 3, given how the plot goes, where it's Anakin and Obi-Wan fighting, and it's the 2 players fighting against each other. And we both swapped over to R2-D2. So imagine that scene where like Obi-Wan and Anakin are in like the big like volcano lava area, except it's 2 R2-D2s tasing each other and screaming. I was laughing so hard because I had no context for the movies. I was just like, this is the best thing ever.
Yeah, read the comments in chat. I know people did mention like how Dawn Trail had some like 9 and 10 to it, and like apparently they asked about like Blitzball, and the guy was like, hell no. Like it'd be like impossible to implement.
Well, I could see it from what little I know about Blitzball and from what none I know about Dawn Trail. You self-destruct and instantly ended it? No. No, we actually fought to the death. The duel of fates. 2 R2-D2s tasing each other. It also makes me think of when I was playing Jedi Power Battles yesterday. This is a real thing that you can do while the game's on free trial. All the levels are unlocked by default. You do not unlock levels. You can just jump to any level you want out of order. So after I was almost out of time, as one little like just like fucking around bit before moving on to the next game, they let you choose the battle droid. So I was like, let's have the battle droid fight Darth Maul. And the funniest thing is that like repeatedly throughout the fight, I would just be outside the range of Darth Maul being programmed to attack the player, and I kept sniping him from afar. So it's just like battle droid defeats Darth Maul by just keeping him at range. Yeah, I ended up dying not from Darth Maul, but because the platforming design was kind of ass. They make you make blind jumps like it's Crash Bandicoot and you're going backwards. It was so bad. Bounty Hunter was a good time though. I had a good time with that. It's also funny that I played Jedi Power Battles recently because I was just talking to Nikki about a mystery triathlon we were on over at Smites a gender ago for me, and a gender ago for her. And I forgot that in that same mystery triathlon, maybe not the same session, but like I feel like it was, and I just wasn't paying attention. We also played Jedi Power Battles for GBA, and my memories were flooding back the moment I was told that there was a GBA version of that. I was like, oh yeah, that shit Episode 1 Star Wars game I played on Smite's channel, like, years ago.
Ever play Masters of Terra-Kasai?
No. Is that another Star Wars game?
Yeah.
Nah. My only Star Wars experience was Lego, Rogue Squadron, Episode 1 Racer, and then one game based off the Clone Wars where you swing the Wii remotes around. It was actually a decent game, too. It's like an arena fighter with lightsabers.
Yeah, Terra-Kasai is not a good, like, it's a really bad fighting game.
Alright, the battle droid could double jump. That was very funny. Yeah, I think the Clone Wars game was Star Wars, the Clone Wars lightsaber duels. I feel like there's another Star Wars game I'm forgetting. Oh, Battle for Naboo I also had, which is basically just another Rogue Squadron. I think that's it. I don't think there's any other Star Wars games that I played. I think everything else I've gotten was after. Yeah, I didn't really play Rogue Squadron 3, and then yeah, everything else on my backloggery is listed from like Steam and Epic and Amazon and GOG that I got later on down the road. I really want to try Star Wars Squadrons because I've heard it's just Rogue Squadron but new. Like that seems pretty neat. Would play the pod racing game on N64 and PC? Yes. I actually beat that last year. But I do have it on both N64 and, well, I have it on Switch. I don't have it on PC. But the Switch, as someone who's played the original Nintendo 64 version, the Switch version is quite comfortable as well. I actually found out there's a very active Episode 1 racer community. Because when I streamed that, a lot of them came to my stream just being like, ooh, somebody new playing Pod Racer. Here's all these challenges that we have that are really cool and neat. And like, here's some tips on how to play the game. And it's just like, wow, this is really welcoming and inclusive. It genuinely made me better at that game. I learned speedrun strats to that game thanks to that community. I didn't use very many of them, and some of them I very much failed at. But like, it was still neat to try to learn. An Episode 1 Racer arcade port? I have heard about that. Because I believe they have like an actual like pod racer setup. And that looks rad as hell, but I have not tried it. I wanted to try the F-Zero AX setup they had at MagFest last year, but I never got around to it. I probably would have died immediately anyway. Playing Squadrons right now. What you think of it?
Alright, while you're waiting for an answer on that, let's get to Art Block.
Art Block.
Yeah.
Art Block starts here with some gender juice.
Oh boy.
Pluto. Finally, some good food. If estrogen tastes bad and testosterone smells bad, then there must be some third gender HRT that both tastes and smells great. I will discover it, no matter what it takes. What about the ancient, rumored fourth gender? What does that taste like? We'll never know. Thanks, Pluto. Next up from Chloe.
Yep.
Alright, now listen up, Starfy. We only got one Space Bunny, so we gotta make it count. Now, as a professional clam and treasure snorfer, I'm gonna start us off here. Yeah, I got nothing. No, bad childhood memories. No, do not want to skin. Don't want to skin the rabbit. No.
That expression on the bunny's face is how I felt about this whole stream.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
I get that.
Next up from Kira and I. By the time you get to this on Art Block, you'll likely finish the Legendary Starfy, in which case this can be attributed as a game clearing piece. No, still a couple stages left, but we're pretty close. There's just 4 stages left. If you got here sooner than that, then at least you get to see yourself as a theoretical Starfy character. I decided to combine the mermaid and orca suggestions to create a neat take on the formula, plus recreating the plushy art style used for the portraits and comic cutscenes gave me an opportunity to sneak in some training too. Oh, and I added transcoded cuffs because I could. Here's to whatever game arrives next for the clearing blog. Thank you, Kira, and I appreciate it a ton. Very, very cute. You may not skin rabbits now, but you do have 2 lucky rabbit's feet when green is co-coming. Jesus.
I don't know if they're lucky. I think one is lucky and one is unlucky, and that explains why my life is like this.
Cure Glitch and Cure Digital from Drops. Precure was mentioned on stream, and so of course it was time for me to dust off these old alt-johns. Cure Glitch on the left, based on 2014's Happiness Charge Precure, and Cure Digital on the right, based on 2015's Go Princess Precure. Also, yes, Precure is basically Magical Girl Sentai as a sibling franchise to Super Sentai and Kamen Rider, with the key difference that Precure does something the other two never could. Respect women! Wow! Fucking savage. Thank you, Drops.
Respect women.
That's Art Block. Let's go wrap up Starfy and then figure out what we're doing for the rest of the night.
For the rest of the nights?
Yeah.
Well, we only got 4 stages left.
True.
So
We could probably
they've been taking about 10 to 15 minutes each, so like we'd still have like 45 minutes-ish. We could probably fit in one short-ish game. Or just duck out early, either way.
I know one short game.
Oh, fuck's sake. Which one's it gonna be this time?
I fear.
Well, whatever it is, I'm sure we can fix it.
Oh, God.
Hey, Claire, quick question I just thought of. When the original Rosajon hoodie release, was it around the same time that your egg cracked? That's a good question, actually. When did the original hoodie release? You know, I'm actually curious. I'm gonna quickly look that up. Claire, where is that server? Here we go. Oh no, this no, it was before I cracked. The hoodie went up, looks like November 2020. That is half a year or more-ish away from when I cracked. So I cracked in 2021, months after Rosajon costume. Which is still a fucking weird sentence to say, but I mean, it's my life now, I guess, so.
Maybe the hoodie did include boobs.
So maybe your
That's
hoodie
so
did.
light.
It still took a bit to kick in since I got them, like, March or something like that.
March.
Because it took a couple months for them to ship out, I believe.
Here's a
I
weird
never...
thought.
Hmm?
What do you think is like the most fun month to say?
What the fuck are you talking about?
August.
Yeah, like see, I get this right because it's like just like a fun one. This is like August.
Which
Or
one's
like
phonetically the most fun to
September.
say? August and October are both pretty good.
I
Yeah,
feel like I like the ones that have more syllables.
I guess like more syllables. It's just lets you make more mouth sounds, which I think that could be considered fun.
September.
Do you remember?
Yeah, but like that's what I mean. It's the name of a song. I feel like if it's the name of a song, it's gotta be one of the. It's also "Wake Me Up When September Ends." That's two songs already.
Wake me up.
Wake me up inside.
That's the wrong song. There's a lot of songs about waking up though.
Wake me up.
I realized how dangerous this topic is. I'm gonna pivot.
Wake up, star.
Dream girls are waiting for you. Gonna fuck you up, bitch.
What a good song.
I think I ever mentioned that I had a bunch of like amongst all the dream girls that you've been having, I've had a lot of dream guys in my dream, but like not for like gender reasons, just because like every time they're flirting with me, and I think that says a lot about my current situation.
Wow, pan motherfucker. No, for me, I had to laugh because it's literally just been one dream guy, and it's Sean. The only dream guy is a non-transitioned version of me.
That's crazy.
I think I've had up to 3 dream guys, and they've all been very nice. One of them protected me from getting like bullied by the rest of their football team. One of them was very understanding about me accidentally eating their food, and then the third one also existed. I'd have to dig through to find out more context, but I'm almost certain they were also flirting with me.
You're clearly the protagonist of the world's weirdest harem anime. Oh, I could believe that.
I mean, with how many like drawings that Pluto's made with that like super long anime title.
So your dreams have been a Yuri harem with pre-transition you being the token male friend.
God. I make him Tuxedo Mask.
I don't know, because he could
Sure.
still turn into a girl, which was the funnier thing about it. Like, he just...
I didn't know that part. I need to watch Sailor Moon now.
Wait, what? No! You jackass. Not him. Enzo, here's your Duke.
I don't remember this part about Sailor Moon.
Do I make you horny, baby?
I don't like that after all the conversations we had today. Very upsetting.
I make
Very,
you horny?
very upsetting.
Do I make you horny, baby?
Absolutely
baby.
not.
Yeah, I remember when like Tom Cruise was on Goldmember. What a wild cameo.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Shit. That's like such a good bit.
It's crazy because it's like, yeah, here's like
Can
Tom
you play
Cruise.
that again, please? I missed it. Oh, no. Hang on.
It was like what, Tom Cruise, Kevin Bacon, Gwyneth Paltrow, and
That's definitely the wrong screen.
Yo, podcast is back.
I wish.
Oh, one day, buddy. Fucking Danny DeVito was also mini me. He's like, hey, I'm mini me.
We'll start our own podcast.
Do I make you horny, baby?
So upsetting.
I'll make you horny, baby. You know, this is an interesting time to be horny with like, you know, there's like discussion points tonight.
I hate this. Me when I'm reaping. He. Me when I'm sowing. I hate this.
I hate this. All the hate.
Thanks,
All
I
the
didn't actually
sewing.
miss it. I just want a reaction out of green. Of course.
I'm in so much pain.
You are in pain, but you know what you can't be?
Is this gonna segue into sewing the bagel plush?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Please.
Got your ass.
The rolling my butts.
Too bad.
Is that your voice training voice back?
Yeah, he's voice trained to be meatwad.
Yeah, this is my meat training.
Oh, the phrasing on that one.
Hate that.
That's right, more voices than just Meatwad. Meatwad's just been my favorite one lately.
I've got plenty of practice with voice work. That being said, this sounds like ass because I don't have water.
Surprise, bitch. You gotta try a little harder than that.
Jesus, that was good.
What does that meat training entail? Well, let me enlighten you.
Oh,
Claire, I
God.
genuinely,
Oh, God.
I genuinely didn't think that was you for a second.
Who? What?
I genuinely didn't think that was you for a second.
That was Manigal that talked earlier, or do you mean the girl voice?
Yeah.
Do you think my girl voice can do that?
No. No.
I don't really have much of a girl voice, to be honest.
Why am I the one with the brain cells tonight? Jesus.
I have brain cells.
Mine are in use right now.
Mine aren't.
Yeah, no, that sounds really good. That sounds really, really good.
Good, now that you've told me that,
Mine
I'll
are-
never be able to do that fucking voice again, so thank you so much for ruining it for me.
Yeah, I felt this way for like the past year. I'm still trying to hit that one I hit during Chaos Edition.
One day, Star, one day.
I remember, like, because someone on call was doing voice training in the call, and I decided to do it as well, just to, like, snark. And it sounded like it sounded so good that I threw myself off and had to pause. Like, what was that?
You throw off my groove. You have thrown off the Emperor's groove.
Where
Sorry.
the fuck did this voice come from?
I think the only times I can really make a good femme voice is when I'm teasing people. Because, like, the other time that I really got it good was when I was teasing Gwen.
Oh yeah, no,
Can-
teasing and doing it's very easy. It helps a lot with doing it, I've noticed.
Can you tease me,
I'm
please?
quite aware.
Please?
Sorry, say that again, so I can beat the shit out of you, Manigal?
It's like, can you tease me, please?
Maniacal, we can't help it that you're too down bad. This thirst will not be quenched.
This is an extreme thirst.
Go back to sleep and starve.
Wow. Wow.
It's from a vine.
I'll be just like Charlie from the Chocolate Factory. I'll go to sleep starving. While my uncle just, sits in bed all day, and he's like, "Oh, am I going to the Chocolate Factory? All right, man, let me do a dance."
I can walk again.
I can walk. I can walk again.
Finding out that there is a subreddit specifically dedicated to hating on Grandpa Joe while playing a very story-heavy game was one of the wildest experiences I think I've ever had. I don't even remember which one, but likely it was Danganronpa or Persona, one of the two.
Likely. Yeah, fuck Grandpa Joe.
It's a Mario Galaxy boss fight. I guess there's a lot of boss fights where you throw something back by spinning.
Does the stream have Sorry World 8? Yeah, at least the VOD are there.
Oh shit, oh shit.
I hate that I'm genuinely tempted to just try to practice more voice training.
Do
I
it.
meant
Like,
to-
wanna do?
someone in chat earlier said they were like all our talk was tempting them to do voice training. I'm gonna be real. Like originally, I partly wish I had and hadn't focused on trying to keep both voices, because like I feel like I could have made my feminine voice a lot better. But at the same time, sometimes you just don't know how good it could be. Like if you try, like it's very euphoric to kind of get it to work, at least to a certain level. Now, right now, I can't even do the voice I was doing earlier, which, I don't know what I was expecting at this point, but, like...
Welcome to the club, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much. So, but yeah, like, it does help a lot with trying to figure out, like, dysphoria and euphoria. Like, learning the voice is, like, can help with that, so... Oh,
I
God.
really need, like, I need, like, a glass of water or something.
Damn, I missed a stream and a half, and it's already World 8. Yeah, we're almost done. We're not going to do the 2 bonus worlds on stream, but we've done basically every stage otherwise. Your voice is so nice, well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, you have a nice voice. You should do, like, streaming.
I'll think about it.
You should do YouTube content.
You should do YouTube.
I really
You'd be
should
so
be
good
doing
at
that. So yeah, I completely
miss
forgot what I was
Super
going to say
Metroid.
now. Shit, that threw me off. Fuck.
And Jet Set.
You're welcome, bitch.
The femme voice still sounds like it's a part of a bit to me, and I hate that because it's part of who you are. I know. Well, to be fair, I was using it as a bit because it was a cover-up for actually doing voice training, so...
Which is really funny.
See, I joked that, like, doing visual novels would help my femme voice more, but I think I'm only playing, like, 2 girl characters, and one of them is a child, so I'm not really trying that hard.
Yeah, no, that's fair on that one.
The other one is, like, a very, like, posh old lady, so she kind of talks like this. At least that's the voice I've given her. I don't know if it's law accurate, but that's the one I'm going with.
It's very surreal being a very casual fan from YouTube and barely watching the streams, because the last time I heard this kind of voice from you was during some bits during Mario's Wacky World. Oh my god.
I feel like I remember that because I was watching that.
I don't even remember
year.
doing a voice like that back then. I genuinely don't.
Oh my god, I'm realizing what that posh voice is probably from. I think I'm just doing an impression of Mrs. Bucket from Keeping Up Appearances.
Hey, I'm gonna deviate from the usual plan for a second here. I'm gonna do something that maybe I shouldn't do, but I am gonna do about it. Dude, I know it's you. You've been bugging people in the community for years. You always have the same note. But I want to ask you a genuine question. I don't know if you can still hear this right now. You're probably tuning me out, whatever. But I'm gonna ask you a genuine question here. Are you happy? This is not like a sarcastic, snarky question or anything like that. This is a genuine, like, does this actually make you happy doing this? Because, like, I have a background from, like, Something Awful, 4chan, Encyclopedia Dramatica. Like, I've been to all those places. I know what that shit does to you. At least for me, it didn't make me happy. If anything, it just was a bandage for everything else. So, while I'm not saying, like, reevaluate your life, grab some fucking rainbow flag shit and run around, I'm just asking you the genuine question. Does this actually make you happy to do this? If it does, then I guess more power to you. We just go back to the usual playbook. But, I don't know, man. I just want you to make sure that you're just not putting a bandage on something that you really should actually be looking at, okay? I do, even if you've been trolling us for years, I do actually just want something good for you, you know? And I know you'll never give me a straight answer. I've heard different stories about, like, if you're actually, like, a closeted person who can't come out due to your upbringing. I've heard a bunch of different stories. I don't know which one's real at this point. But genuinely, like, I really hope it actually is not just you covering up for something else. I hope you actually do have a chance to find some level of happiness and closure. Like, I hope that your life turns around. And if this is what you enjoy doing genuinely, then it is what it is. We'll go back to how things were. But, yeah, I figured I would give you I would reach out at least once, okay? I hope you're doing okay in the grand scheme of things, alright? And that's that. Back to the playbook. Alright. Sorry, I've been wondering about that for a while, so.
No, I think you're fine for that. I just trying to find a conversation topic to pivot this back.
So Pringles.
I think all that you Jesus. I think all you said is what needs to be said, so I'm not gonna add anything more to that.
Unironically, I actually kind of want some Pringles now.
They're good. They're good.
Of course.
We have some potato chips in the house.
Can I have some?
I have been doing such a good job of not
Oh, yeah.
not eating junk food. Like, I genuinely have not had chips for like a month plus. I haven't had pizza for a couple weeks. Like, genuinely, I'm making an actual effort to like actually eat properly and everything. And it's been nice in a way because I've always struggled with that. And like I can feel like the results. Like my energy levels are a bit higher than usual. Like all the fencing and the actual like exercising is actually having a positive benefit on stuff too. Like it's cool. I do miss the fucking tastes of like pizza and chips and shit, but like, yeah, like I don't know. It's been nice not being like I'm gonna eat an entire bag of salt and vinegar chips today, so like my fucking throat is just coated in battery acid.
God.
My system, especially one member of it in particular, is trying to get me to be a lot better about that, and sadly, I am not a very good listener. A lot of my family or other people who have tried to help me out with things, it's just like, oh, why don't you ever listen? And it's especially weird having that happen internally. It's something I really need to work on.
Is that a no on the salt guzzling? I'll pass on the salt guzzling, thank you.
That's horrendous.
Is this a bad time to mention, as a kid, one time I drank salt water?
No, I think every kid has that experience at least once, and then they realize how terrible an experience that is. See, I used to swim in the ocean, so unfortunately I got the fresh shit.
Oh no, I had that happen too, where like I just opened my mouth at a very inconvenient time. 'Cause we live on the Gulf. But I mean, like, I put salt in water, saw it dissolve, and was like, oh, salt gone. It's just water now. Nope.
Juniper, Atlantic. I grew up on the East Coast in Newfoundland. Joe Johnson, you don't have to do anything to that. I appreciate the offer, but you don't have to. I'm good.
John, can I give you my kindness and friendship?
Sure, but you already do that.
You have that?
Yeah, honestly, I'd say I do. And like, I appreciate like Claire, like, you know, giving me these opportunities to like be somebody for them. Like, you know, that's nice to feel, I suppose.
Yeah, honestly,
it's nice.
I rescind my snark. That was out of pocket of me. You're a very good friend. Even if you say accursed things about Pringles cans.
Like, I know how to be silly, but I also know how to be real.
Yeah, I think all three of us have that strength. We're not the only ones, but like we're the only ones in here currently. But like I think a lot of people in our circles have that.
Like I think I know how to strike a good balance.
Yeah.
I'm like the panda from Kung Fu Panda. I have a good balance.
Huh? Salt water tastes great unless you were just like dumping whole tablespoons of salt into the water. Oh, I'm talking about like actual like ocean water. Actual fucking ocean water is like, ugh.
Ocean water. The shit's fucking salty.
Do you have anything in particular that you like to have in place of stuff like chips and stuff? Baby carrots.
Yes, dude. Baby carrots slap. I eat baby carrots like all the time. Like that, or, like some grapes. Like either one, I could just like. They're just like my go-to snack food. They're just so good.
I don't like carrots. Don't vibe with me. Grapes I like.
Grapes are good too. Like grapes and carrots are like my usual snack foods. Like I buy them almost every time I go to the grocery store. Not always for grapes because it depends on like the season for them. But like carrots, I'm like always getting.
I never really mesh with grapes. They're all right, but like I never go out of my way.
Which ones do you normally go for? Like, like the color of like what is it? Like what like flavored grape do you usually go for?
Well, I don't usually go for grapes at all. Usually it's like, oh, this person I'm with likes grapes, so usually it's the. Is it Concord grapes, like the purple ones, purplish red?
Is that the name of them? I'm not sure. Cause I just get the green ones all the time. I like the green ones.
I don't usually go for the green ones. The green ones are like sweeter, I think. I'm trying to remember. I
they
literally do not go
more
out of my way for grapes. I prefer apples personally. Apples, bananas, those are the fruits I usually go for.
Apples are good. I like the Granny Smith apples. The green grapes, I like them because they could be a bit more sour. I feel like my fruits a bit on the sour side. Like Granny Smith apples. Like green grapes to be more on the sour side, which I appreciate more. I like my fruits to have a bit of like tinge of sour, I'd say.
I love sour foods.
There were times you said things that sounded out of pocket, so I never was able to read you positive. Like my apology. No, you're good. I mean, like I said, I play it up a lot, but like I know how to be genuine about things.
Yeah, as much as Maniacal loves the goofy facade, like no, he's actually like a smart, clever dude.
You're actually, if I like, you're pretty chill on your own streams.
See, I want to be more unhinged in my own streams sometimes, but it's hard to do that because it's like I'm also playing the game, so it's like I don't know.
No, I get you on that. I absolutely agree. Like that's why like I have the co-coms on, so I don't have to go like super unhinged, or I can just like focus on other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say that like it seems most common that the main streamer is the one who is the most hinged, and then I remembered that I just mentioned on my own stream yesterday about calling Jats ejaculation because of Star Wars shit. Like I literally admitted to that on this stream that I said that yesterday. So like that's not a hard rule.
Hmm.
I have repeatedly like one of the people who's usually on co-coms on my streams is worried about like saying something that's too much, and then I will say something that is actually like wild and out of pocket, and they'll be like, oh, okay, that wasn't too much at all then, comparatively speaking.
Wait, was that the entire stage?
Really? Damn.
Yeah, that was the entire stage? Holy shit. That was really
nice.
short. Alright, well, we're down to our last two stages.
I still remember when I put like an apple cutter on my throne because I'm like, I've always wanted one of these. I can never justify the purchase. So I put one on there and I use it like all the time. I get apples. It's great.
You gonna use like the slap chop?
No, it's like legit. Just like you put it on like the tip of the apple and you press down. It just like it splits it like into like a bunch of pieces.
You're just dead. Jesus.
Alright, well, avoid Pac-Man. Got it. Oh, Pac-Man doesn't
like
obey the laws of physics. Got it.
Yeah, an apple slicer more so is what it is. Yeah, what did I say? Apple cutter? I think I would say apple slicer.
I thought you were just gonna say Applebee's.
Apple peeler
Applebee's.
also, but yeah.
You know what those like? What are they like? What was it that Applebee's has that people go for? Is it like the drinks that are like really cheap? It was something like that.
Usually it's the cheap.
Endless-
Whoa, the cheap drinks and the appetizers.
Endless breadsticks or something.
That's Olive Garden, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's Olive Garden.
Oh, you're right. I don't go to fancy restaurants.
I wouldn't call Applebee's a
not what I
fancy
call
restaurant.
fancy restaurants.
I don't go to restaurants.
Thank you. Gonna take my date to Applebee's and propose to her afterwards.
I can guarantee someone has done that.
I've heard of people who propose at Olive Garden, which I'm like, why?
Well, maybe they can't afford something really big and fun.
Okay. Fair enough in that one. Fair enough on that.
Like,
Fair enough on
I
that.
think it's more like an emotional thing. Like, you want to go to like, oh, I met you here. Our first date was here, so it means something, even if it's just a silly restaurant, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, because it depends on the person and like the couple, obviously.
You took me to fucking two at Momo, woman, like you insisted.
I'm gonna take my first.
Johnny, if Applebee's and Olive Garden are not fancy, Johnny Rockets is not fancy.
No, Johnny Rockets is absolutely not fancy. I think the more common that you said you don't go to restaurants.
I want to like take a date to like Waffle House. I could propose to her after like a few years. The Waffle House.
No, dude, you can do better than Waffle House. Unless you're like fucking MMA fighters or brawlers or shit, then maybe that's when you would do it.
Have you ever been to a Waffle House?
Yeah. That's where the whole the hash browns were free Jonathan thing came from.
Oh right.
We were gonna go there at MomoCon as well, but I think we were worried about like it being in a shady part of town. I don't know. Like I know you already had it, but I don't know if Viva had Waffle House.
I don't think so, since she's from Australia. I don't think they have that there.
That's yet another moment that's just like this wouldn't feel real to a year ago, Star. If I said like, hey Star, you go to a Johnny Rockets with Viva Reverie and Proton John, I'd be like, you're just putting random words that I know in a mad. You are quoting Mad Libs at me. Like, those three things are things that I find cool, but what are you talking about?
Door. Best option I had for date diners was the mall food court. It was very much the bottom of the tier list for date diners. Oof. Pretty sure there's no breakfast chains in Australia? Really, Todd?
Really?
That seems surprising. Because that's such a big thing in like Canada. In the States and Canada.
In the Canada.
I live in the Canada.
I got them in the wrong order. Uh-oh.
Also, Amber, yeah, there are still Johnny Rockets. That's one of the main reasons I wanted to go in Atlanta, is because Atlanta's the closest Johnny Rockets we have. Like, I used to love going to one that was relatively local, but that one got shut down, so now if I want to go to Johnny Rockets, I have to go all the way to Georgia.
Damn. It's quite far.
The bouncer voice, the Canada.
The Canada.
God, I should remember which the bouncer bit was going around recently on Blue Sky. That was making me fucking laugh. I can't remember. It was something like adult, but it was making me fucking laugh because someone actually did the blowjob. That was it. Thank you, Juniper. I should have known you would have known.
The blowjob.
Yeah, no, they had someone fucking do the bouncer voice and everything. Goes the blowjob.
The blowjob.
I love that Foxandra. She has, I don't know who did the voice clip for her, but she has someone who just says her cat's name. So she just goes like, the Kingston. And it's just a redeem where like that voice clip plays and then you just get a random picture of her cat.
That's cute.
I think that's fucking super cute. Actually, wait a minute. No, I'm not gonna get that lucky again. Okay. Actually, hang on a second. I gotta double back for a second here.
Yep.
Oops. Oh, I fucked it up. No! Oh my god. Alright, well now I know the grinding spot for the game, apparently.
Ooh, okay.
Should have waited for here for that 9,999.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I wasted it. Yeah, I wasted it that time. Oh yeah, no, this is paying out. This is paying out real good, real fast. Holy shit. So I'm getting 25 each shot. Alright, there's a treasure here somewhere. Yeah, because the exclamation point, I think it's also a... No, that door's gonna open if I get near it.
Wee.
Okay, Star Door was right. What's our minigame, Mo? Veneer, Soul Treasure, let's help him! I was thinking like a prince. No. Oh no, I gotta deal with a Pac-Man? Oh no.
Here we go.
Go! Just go for it.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah?
Launch
I
base.
thought you were going for Sonic Unleashed.
I was actually thinking like launch base zone. It was like go, 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 go. Just in the background.
Isn't that what he says at the start of every Sonic Unleashed like daytime stage? Is like, here we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that would be
Unleashed. Yeah.
correct. Like, here we go. You need Sonic X? Nah, see, Sonic X wasn't even the first one to do that. That was launch based in Sonic 3.
I was quoting Beautiful Joe, Shadowhall. You did get that right. Oh
God,
fuck! And of course, it was all the way to the left.
I think I remember playing Joe up to like a stage where there was like rockets and stuff. I never finished it 'cause I remember like struggling on that stage.
If that's the stage I'm thinking of, that's pretty close to the end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, man. I had to try, man. I had to try because honestly, like, I want the best for people, and I feel like this can't be. You say it's fun for you and it makes you happy. And I don't know why you mentioned it's not. I don't know why you said it's not a kink. I didn't even bring kink into it. You're the one who brought kink into it, which is a little weird. But like, no, I just want the best for you, man. Like, you've been doing this for what, 2 years now? I lost track at this point. Like,
Probably too long.
I don't know, man. It really does feel like this is just putting a bandage on something that you really, really should be working on. And I feel bad for you. I genuinely do feel bad for you. I want the best for everyone, and that includes you. Even though you will probably never ever give me any grace like this at all, ever. I don't expect it from you. I'm just gonna straight up. I don't expect you to do that. I expect you to keep trolling like you do. Because I figure that's just what you want to do at that point. Because I've been there. I've seen lots of people in the same position. So it is what it is. But like, just take care of yourself, all right? That's what I actually care about. Also, I'm just going to tell you, because you keep doing it. Also, I didn't call you insane. You did that, which is also kind of odd. But like I said, man, I respond to John, he, him just fine. So telling me I'm a dude doesn't do anything. It literally just tells me the thing I already know. And that is I guess gender fluid. I don't know. But I ain't gonna do stuff, man. I just look. There's better ways to spend your time, is what I'm saying, man. I want, like, really. I just hope you're okay, all right? All right. All right.
Man, I love Pringles.
What?
I love Pringles.
You fucking dude, really? Bring right back to Pringles? God damn it, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay. Do you know about Prongles? This is an actual thing here.
Yeah, that's this thing that the Cards Against Humanity group did, right?
Was that a Cards Against Humanity thing? Hang on.
Yes, it was
I
like
believe you on this.
the once you pop. Fuck, what was their phrase? Once you pop, enjoy or something
That's
like
great.
that. Once you pop, that's
It's
great.
like
That's
once
the
you
phrase.
pop,
Yes, that
that's
was
great.
a Cards Against Humanity thing.
God, okay, I didn't know that. Wow.
Oh right,
think
shit.
about,
Go do the secret first. You're right. Sorry, I forgot I can go back to Gilberto.
I think about Spuddies from Over the Hedge. It's just the same fucking thing.
Do you know the Pringles, the video game for Genesis? I've heard of it. I've never played it, but I've heard of it.
Freeze, this is a dangerous thing to say while I'm in the vicinity. You know that I will commit to that. At least check it out of curiosity.
Oh, I didn't even look at the screen. I immediately got eaten. Shit.
Heard you were talking about Pringles and thought you were one.
Could be wavy. The only chips I have in this helmet.
Pringles don't have waves. That's Ruffles. Although those are ridges, so.
That's different.
Actually, isn't there Pringles that have the ridges now?
I'm pretty sure they do. Are they in the can still?
Pretty sure. That's like the whole gimmick of Pringles is in the can.
That's the brand.
I guess so, yeah.
It'd be like Ruffles without the ridges.
I mean, there are those like Pringles that are like in like those little like square compartments. Like I think they would serve them in like children's like meals.
Oh, like the little mini ones?
Yeah,
the snack size ones? Yeah.
I like those because I had ones that had little fun facts printed on them.
Ooh, nice. Like on the chips itself, or like?
Yeah, I think so. If I'm remembering right.
Do you remember those like? It was like these bags of like. What was it? It was like. Do you remember like these bags of like chicken nuggets? You would like have to like put like the powder and you would like shake like the bag with the nuggets inside of it.
Oh, I do remember that. For a while, you sounded like wild, but then the moment you said that, I was like, oh yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, I think they came in like the Lunchables usually.
I don't know if it was specifically Lunchables, but it was like definitely a kind of like lunch food brand.
God, this reminds me of like there was like one time I was at the grocery store and I was gonna do like the game. I was like gonna broadcast like the Game Awards later for like riffing on it, and like I had the most like horrendous intrusive thoughts when I looked over and I saw Lunchly. I'm just like, guys, do I do it? Everyone's like, don't fucking do it. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I'd be like, I guess let me enjoy my sick food that actually will make me sick while I watch the Game Awards.
That's all the upgrade is. I can be invisible longer, but I can still do shit with that. I just take damage every now and then. What the fuck? That's such a waste.
That was a question I saw earlier. Oh, there it is. I'm curious, what's your favorite unconventional Pringles flavor? I like the pizza Pringles, but they do not taste like pizza, just paprika.
They really don't. Yeah, the pizza Pringles are alright.
I didn't really had too many. I usually just kind of stuck with like the sour cream and onion because that's just the one I liked. But I don't know if it's because I like the flavor, just because like the tin was green, because green's my favorite color. So it's just like, do I like this because of the color of the tin, or just because like, you know, I just like the taste of it. But I mean, the taste of it was fine, so I guess it was fine. Otherwise, I never really had too many like Pringles, I suppose. Oh, I heard that, Star. It's not because of you, don't worry. But you can be honorary Pringle girl if you want.
You can be an honorary Pringle, Star.
Wouldn't you like to be a Pringle too?
Oh, Ozzy, I answered your question earlier. Sorry, you must have missed it. RoboCop 2 is good. It's enjoyable. It's got some dumb moments, but it's an enjoyable flick. RoboCop 3 is kind of but it's got that cool, weird Japanese robot dude that keeps, like, fixing his jaw or neck. And it's got RoboCop with a jetpack, which is also kind of cool. But yeah, no, I definitely prefer 1 and the Prime Directive miniseries over 3.
Prime Directive, you say?
Uh-huh.
Also, it's not Pringles, but I remember as a kid really enjoying, I think it was, I know it was hamburger. I think it was Doritos. Because I was like, oh, hamburger Doritos, who cares? Like, what a weird flavor, there's no way. And then I ate it, and I could taste the meat, cheese, and pickle, and I was like, how do you do that in a chip form?
That sounds horrendous, I don't know.
It's just good. Flavor, like, it's just, you distill the flavor into, like, a liquid.
I guess so.
It was just interesting to have that pile of flavors that I usually expect in, like, a actual hamburger work in chip form.
Ever seen the animated RoboCop cartoon? Oh, which one? There's 2. There's... Where the fuck did this put me? This is not where I was. There's 2. There's one that's more Inspector Gadget-like, where he's in the even farther future, and he can literally just summon, like, goofy gadgets. And then there's the one that's just called RoboCop. Which is a bit more closer to how the original movie was.
Have you seen, like, what was it, Tron Uprising? It was basically like Tron, but they did like, what was it? It was Tron, but it's Batman Beyond, where they have like the original Tron trading a new Tron.
I didn't quite get that show because I didn't see the original Tron, but like, It was very stylish.
It was very stylish. The show kicked ass. They got the original Tron back for it, which was really cool.
Well, I mean, since it was animated, all he had to do was voice it, so...
Yeah. No, like, legit, like...
Didn't he voice the role in Kingdom Hearts, or did he not?
Yeah, he did, yes. Bruce Boxleitner loves the role of Tron. He always comes back for it if he can.
Like, every artist, every actor has a favorite role. Like, I'm sure Jeff Bridges loves doing, like, The Dude, or even, like shit, I forget the actual character's name from Tron.
It always feels weird to me whenever I remember Jeff Bridges played Obadiah Stane in the first Iron Man.
Yeah, he did. He was also in Tron Legacy, I'm pretty sure.
I kind of wish they grabbed him for What If, but I get why they didn't.
Flynn was the role, thanks.
He has not worked with the MCU since that first movie.
I tried.
You know, like the topic of like, oh, what's up?
I tried. All right. So yeah, like Flynn was the name of the character I was trying to think of, because like it's been so long since I watched any of the Tron movies. Like, does that Ares? I can't tell. I need someone else's opinion. Does Ares look good at all?
What I've seen, it's.
I know some people were kind of shitting on it because it was Jared Leto was the main character, or one of them.
Yeah, Jared Leto will be.
The idea they're going with is kind of neat, and I like that part about it.
The concept seems neat, albeit very different for Tron, considering like what the first two movies did. I'm willing to give it a chance because I do enjoy Tron, but we'll see. Like, I know someone in chat was saying earlier, it wasn't Legacy, because Legacy is the second movie. Uprising was the actual show. It only got one season before it was canceled due to, I think, low viewership, sadly, which is always a shame when a good show gets canceled before it really gets going, because, God, the concept was actually really sick.
I mean, Disney does that to a lot of their shows. Like, a lot of shows from around that time were dying out. Like, Motor City, I remember, was around for about a year or two. That was about it.
Ah, damn it! Are you kidding me? That's the one that stops early? Oh. Alright, where was the one that shot straight up? There we go. Looks interesting. I like that they promote that they got 9 Inch Nails to do music because they can't get Daft Punk to come back. I mean, Daft Punk doesn't exist anymore, so I get it. But to be fair, 9 Inch Nails is a good pick too. Trent Reznor probably would have some fun with that soundtrack, although it's going to be a lot darker, but the movie seems like it's going to be a lot darker.
I mean, the movie seems like it's going to be darker, so hopefully the themes match. Like getting Daft Punk for Uprising made sense. It was just the whole virtual world. But considering it sounds like Ares is going to have sort of a mixture of real and virtual, probably more so virtual invades real. I get using what was it? I get using 9 Inch Nails. So
I'm sad about it too. I'm sad about it too.
We'll see.
Yeah.
That's
all right,
cute.
what's the special version of this one? Oh, okay. Not quite what I expected.
He turned into a One Piece character.
A little bit.
Did I not do space? I did not do space. I didn't have the helmet when I tried.
Kind of smile did you eat?
Oh, that's cute.
I like the smiley face on the chest too. Wee! I'm a rocket now.
Call that a rocket man.
I'm gonna make the planet paranoid. I might crash into it. You never know.
This is goals.
Whoa.
Do you want to be a rocket ship when you grow up?
Yeah.
I want to be a blitzball when I grow up. I can't tell that actually is a mistranslation of blitzball player.
It's definitely it's meant to be blitzball player, but yeah. I've been having dreams the last 2 nights that while I'm in Japan, I bump into the guys that made up Daft Punk, and I'm not sure how deeply to read into the subconscious fantasy. I mean, considering they're based in France, I don't know. They could be visiting, but...
punted like a football. That's not what I said.
Don't worry, I can deliver.
Deliver what? Like a pizza? I would like a pizza.
No.
Where's my pizza star?
No.
You're late. I'm not paying for that.
This ain't Domino's. Ain't no 30 minutes or less.
Hey, you stole that guy's pizza.
Stole that guy's pizza.
Dominanon. For please take over everything. I can face the job and eat some real food. Powers are nothing to me except a good snack, and I can eat a lot of snacks before I get full.
Me too, buddy.
What? It won't? Oh, well, then I should go home. That's. Wait, yes, it will. I'm evil. I'm gonna win.
What kind of pizza would you want?
Wow, you couldn't even decide.
No, I wanted to wait till the cutscene was done. I felt bad I was interrupting. I guess my preferred. I like the.
Oh, okay, we're in this form now. Okay.
Oh, okay. I guess my preferred kind of pizza. I like some cheese in the crust. That's usually pretty good. Pepperoni.
Oh, never mind. I see what I'm
sausage on it. It's pretty nice. But I don't have to have the sausage. I guess my main thing is like pepperoni, some cheesy like crust, and some jalapenos on it. Like usually like half the pizza. I don't need jalapenos in the entire pizza, just like on half of it. I think that's usually a pretty good go-to pizza.
Is this a meant to lose fight? Because I'm having zero luck here. Okay, it wasn't meant to lose fight. Okay.
Okay.
See that? Ah, weaklings. Starfy, Bunston. Clearly outmatched on now. The power of all Banera will be mine. No, it can't be. I won't let Mashtooth win. Banera. Oh, Bunston, do something, anything. What do we do? Ugh, you little rodents. Now, Bunston, your time has come, and it's my time. So your time is now. My time, I guess. Now it's time to take the power of the strongest Baneran of them all. The thought of that power is making my stomach rumble. Now what? You still there to resist me, little pointy kid? What's this? What's happening? I feel some energy inside you. What's that power that you hold in that tiny little body? That's right, Mashtooth. In all your scheming, you forgot one really important thing. That Cinder Blaze is raiding.
We have guns.
Hashtag points. I thought that said
So
points. I thought
true.
that said points bad first. I realized that's a raid emo. I'm like, points bad. Or points rad.
Points are very bad.
Points rad. Dude, points are so rad, man.
Points are rad. You get a
So
life
rad.
if you get enough.
That's what I hear.
You got 6. You need 600 to pass. You got 6.
Cinder Blaze, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. We are about to finish the Legendary Starfy. We're literally at the final boss fight. So,
Final boss fight.
Enjoy. Have some fun with us. I still can't get over how much work got put into what's essentially a shit post. Love that about your streams. I mean, you can thank Draco for that. Draco did so many of those. They're all fucking good.
Yeah.
But we are the definition of taking a joke and running with it. I've noticed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if there's one thing that's a constant with this community, other than apparently, as we learned recently, near-death events, it would be putting in the most amount of effort for a shit post, whether it's the video eggs, the audio eggs, the art, like that. All of that really applies.
I love how this boss fight is now easier because A, he's not shielding, and B, I can double jump again. Uh-oh.
Funny how that works.
Ooh. Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's the god of hammers.
Oh, don't touch him. Oh, shit.
I don't know why this is giving me flashbacks. No, that's a mean comparison, even if it wasn't entirely genuine.
Cut your head off.
How's this fight supposed to be about the power of friendship when Starfy's fighting alone? You know, his friends are his power.
He fights for his friends.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
like
there's a phase 2. That seemed too easy to be a phase. Just it. Atta boy. Thank you both.
So is Starfy a baby? Like Kirby's a baby, but is Starfy a baby?
No, I think he's like 10 years old or something. Someone said in a previous stream.
So why can't he speak?
Doesn't want to.
Jesus. Why did you even hit that?
Don't snoof!
I heard someone say good boy, I think.
Inhale Bunston's power.
No? I guess I'm hearing things.
I'll be unstoppable. No! Ah, never! Stop resisting!
I don't like that it's the nose.
Chonk. Ah! Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. Ah!
I don't.
He's a bottomless pit. He's a bottomless pit in the stomach.
I don't know what that view was, but I wish I never saw it.
He had a heart the whole time.
He's gonna have a heart attack.
Be quite sheer.
So much power! See, it's like Kirby, Vor included. Jesus Christ.
Pain. Everyone is saying Vor in chat. I hate
Oh,
this.
there we go. That's a final boss looking design. Let's fucking go.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at that.
Thing. Hiya! Ah! Bunston! It's a Bunston. Don't worry about me. Just stop Mashtooth. Save my people. Starfy, please. Hurry!
So, are the other ones just dead?
But kid, you'll... No, so all their power's been drained? You mean all the other rabbits?
Yeah.
So all their power's been drained, and the only reason they're still alive is because Bunston still has some power left in him. If all the power gets absorbed, they all die. I think that was heavily implied earlier.
I see, okay.
Now you two, you're next. Staff! Now what do we do? Nothing. What can you do? You face an invincible power.
Right.
Enough fun! We're done for, Staff. It's been great knowing you. And this is where the rabbit trio comes in and saves us. Or the rock, paper, scissors trio, rather. Yep, paper cut crusher.
Paper cut crusher.
It's you guys? Herg, you brainless traitors! You were right. Mashtooth is evil. Someone has to stop him. Hey, they don't got Steam Peas for brains after all.
Why is Steam not highlighted, but Peas is?
Eh. We got nothing left. Get him.
Put a
Do the
bandage on
spinny
my
thing.
hat.
Do it. Get
Do a
up, big
flip.
bro. Starfy. Starfy. Hi, I forgot I was in this game. Starfy. Come on. Go for it, Starf. Get up.
And the
No time for
mermaid
it now.
said nothing.
Go, Starfy. You're a hero. Pachow.
The mermaid's just like, embrace death, Starfy. It comes for us all.
All right, let's do. Oh, Super Saiyan Starfy.
3D!
Ooh, shit. Yeah, this is 3D. Ooh, this is a Kirby-ass track here now.
Yeah.
This is just a Sonic boss fight.
Oh, shit.
Sonic final boss.
Okay, 3 hits to get rid of 1 bar. That's gonna be rough. And I've already lost half my health fucking around. Just be careful. Spin to deflect. This would be easier if it was the spin and place spin and not the move when you spin. This is in fact, unfortunately, an unfortunate choice they made with this that is actually making this harder than it should be. I just recently went back and finished this game because of your game clearing. This final boss walled 9-year-old me so hard. Glad I finally went back and got revenge. All right, let's see if we can do it. We only got 2 hit points, though, so we're kind of in trouble here.
Oh, Claire, actually, did
Yeah?
you talk about, like, what's happening in GameStop in Canada yet?
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck's sake. I do have my solo spin. Okay. Thought I didn't have it for some reason. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't mention it, but yeah, GameStop Canada's turning back into EB Games.
Yeah, I saw that just now. I'm like, huh, all right.
That's good, right?
I mean, yeah, so, like, GameStop Canada got bought by, someone who works for Todd McFarlane or owns Todd McFarlane Toys, or something like that?
Steven Tetrault I'm seeing here?
Yeah, I don't remember the dude's name, but you do.
Oh, I'm seeing an article on it right now.
There you go.
Is that it? I feel like there's still gotta be one more part.
Is it the GG's question mark?
That's why Beef and Chat say earlier, I do see Dargan. Dargan, cool, go Dargan. And then he immediately goes, oh wait, that's the boss. I'm conflicted.
Is this the mashing moment that people were warning me about?
It's not like you only have 1 health point. Oh wait.
Here's the moon!
You take the moon. And you take this gun.
Oh my god, this is a fucking Ganondorf fight. Yeah!
Nice.
Badoom!
I love Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Welcome, a new galaxy!
Welcome, new galaxy.
Starfy finally defeated the vicious space pirate Mashtooth, returning the stolen power back to the Banarans.
Yippee.
So was that the thing that people were warning me about? The mashing for that? Oh my god,
Sorry,
I
the
can't
one-
believe that's the one that
really
played!
good.
I
That's
can't believe
really
that's the one that
good.
played! That's incredible.
That's
Holy
really
shit.
good.
That's fucking incredible. Holy shit.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, alright.
There we go. Sheen.
Where's my mission complete, chat? Where is it? Only if you want to, of course.
People did have trouble. I mean, that's fair. That was a lot of matching on that second one for sure.
Mario and Duke are sentient tonight for real.
I swear. The Barons
Wait,
were
how is
safe
Duke
again.
sentient? Oh, because the horny.
They cheered for Bunston, proud of their young prince. Womp womp womp. Hip. Thomp. Starfy returned, badly hurting from the battle with Mashtooth.
Yeah, you only had 1 health point.
Starfy. Everyone crowded around the hero, worrying. Oh, Starfy, are you okay? Prince Bunston, who is this?
What?
Bunston swore a lot. We had to censor it out for the children. Bunston told them all the tale of his great adventure and how Starfy helped him. Wow, so this is the Prince Starfy? We've heard so much about him. He's hurt? We have to help him
And then
fast.
he exploded.
Yeah, I think he got toasted, apparently. Swoop! Let's turn into butterflies. That'll help. Apparently.
Butterflies.
Hooray! So since you did it in one try, there is a secret strategy to that mash. That is the only time in the game where both Y and X are accepted for the star spin. So the idea is even though it only says to press Y, you can mash both Y and X together. Oh shit, nice. The Veneerans use their power to heal Starfy's injuries. Ack! It's them! Haven't you done enough? Prince Bunston! Now's our chance!
They're
Payback
severely
time.
injured.
Once and for all! Hey, guard guys! Hold it! These guys ain't exactly good eggs. But without the help, we would have been nothing but a snack in Mashtooth's belly. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive these knuckleheads? They know they messed up, so let's give them a chance to apologize. That takes some real guts. We're sorry we messed up. Now hold on! All that trouble you caused? We can't let you off the hook that easy. Ah, community service. I got it. You gotta beat Starfy. In a game of rock, paper, scissors. We already did that. I kicked their ass. You can beat him, we'll cut you some slack. Yeah. What do you think, Prince? That sound fair? Uh-huh. Make me proud. Don't go easy on him, Starf. Yeah. Okay, you're on. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3! I win! 1, 2. Okay, that's kind of cute. That was kind of cute. 1, 2, 3! I win! We got a game over at the end of the game after all. Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm going to blow up the real moon. What do you mean that's the one time you can use X? Oh no, someone just had their childhood rocked. Starfy, I'm onto you, kid. You lost on purpose. You can't fool me. To be fair, one of those was the prince's fault, but yeah. That's Starf for you. Good thing it all worked out, except for the moon getting the shit beat out of it. Everything's all nice and quiet again, eh, Starf? Yeah. Almost as quiet as Puff Top. Well, it's about that time. I say we set a course for home. Hey, there's the credits, baby.
Yay. So what'd you think?
It was charming. I actually quite enjoyed it. I
That's good.
would rather play a Kirby game over Starfy, personally. But it was enjoyable.
Would you give the game... Oh, sorry.
And I was going to say, there's still 2 more worlds, and I bet you those are probably a bit harder. But we're not gonna be doing those on stream because that's post game stuff. And to be fair, you needed to get all the treasure chests to unlock them apparently anyways, which I had to do on my own time. As Ty Guy brought up, if you lose at any point in any phase of that fight, you have to do the Starfy solo phase, the Monster Mashtooth phase, and the Monster Mashtooth Meteor phase all over again. For a kid, yeah, that's a mean and sharp difficulties. Like, ew, yeah, okay. I could see a kid not liking to do all that.
Would you play the Game Boy Advance ones?
Maybe. I don't own them. I know they're on NSO, but those are untranslated. I'd rather have the translation.
I'm sure there must be like repro cards out there that like, could have the translation on them.
I mean, I have EverDrive, so I could just slap them on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I guess you could do that too. Yeah.
The third one has Wario in it? Huh.
And here's all these people we didn't see. I don't think.
That's Starfy's family.
Oh yeah.
We saw his sister, and that's about it.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, these are probably a reference to the first few games.
Starfy 1 does have an English patch. Does 2 and 3? I hope you enjoy the bonus stuff. I couldn't get to the last part, but I hope you do and have a fun time with it. I'm sure it'll be a fun, chill time. Like I said, we only got one game over total, and that was for me just kind of not taking it seriously. To be fair, we almost got our second one then, but I did take that seriously, so. A big thanks from Starfy. Come play again sometime. The missing chapter. How Bunston ended up in Puff Top. Back on Banera. Trust me, the final bonus is not chill, it is legit a pain. Okay, so it's Kirby equivalent. Okay.
Yeah.
Just before the planet was attacked by the maniacal space pirate Mashtooth.
Huh? Yar har har.
Prince Starfy, hero of the galaxy. What's this? Prince Starfy, he's all over the news again. Huh.
Well, pirate. Ha ha ha.
We should try to get Prince Starfy to visit Banera. That prince has had to grow up fast, especially after his parents passed away.
Oh no.
It must be hard for him. Yeah, they mentioned this earlier. Prince Starfy and Prince Bunston.
Family's dead stuff.
They're probably around the same age. I bet they'd make good friends. Ah, so it was pre-programmed to go to Starfy's place. Okay, coordinates are set. Huh. I wonder what Prince Starfy's like. Hope he's nice. Captain! We got an emergency! Calm down. Report. Pirates! Serious trouble, sir. We're under attack. Oh, no. Pirates? Yes, sir, and they don't want treasure. They seem to be after our special power. This is a very loud elevator they have going here. He has more of the power than anyone on Banera. We can't let him get captured. Yes, sir. Autopilot initiated. Destination. Kingdom of Puff Top. So it is pure random luck that he ended up there, simply because the captain was gonna go find Starfy to come visit. So pure dumb luck. Amazing. P.S. A new stage has been unlocked. Stage 9, Puff Top. On top of that, C-Tunes, Toys, and Big Boss Down are now in Moe's case. Starfy's adventure isn't over yet. He's got sunglasses on now. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's so
That's cool.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's stage 9. So, I'll do these on my own spare time. Please play
Okay.
Dumpling Master now. We did it the first time we played this game before, just not during game clearing. But if someone wants to do it, this will be the last little thing we do for the game then. My timer says we have about 22 minutes. What do we want to do?
Do we want to do like one more game?
I don't know if we can get anything in that's 20-ish minutes.
I have an idea for something that's 20-ish minutes.
Do you?
Yes, actually, I do. I'll post it in VIP chat.
I
Check
might
this
also
out.
have something.
Oh,
This is what I'm
fry and
thinking.
pour the batter, toss in the octopus. Turn the dumplings, fry them but don't let them burn, put them on the toppings and voila.
Sorry, just I post the game and I just get a response from Trey just going, "I hate you." So kind today.
I have to wonder what Maniacals put in, but it can't. Mine is not much better.
I'm curious what yours is, Star.
Okay, you know you know what? I'm not even gonna toss mine in. I want to vouch for yours because mine is bad. You picked what I would pick, and I picked what you would probably pick. So I'm gonna just not say anything because I'd rather go with the thing that you picked that was me core instead of the thing that I picked that is absolutely you core.
Can you tell me what you were gonna pick then? Because I'm actually very curious. As to
I
what
will
you were
send
gonna
it
pick.
to you, but I will not post it in VIP because I would rather us play the thing you suggested.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh, of course you sent me a. Okay, hang on. Okay.
You see now why I say that it sounds like a suggestion that you would give.
I'm very
Yes, I
scared
do.
to look in the mod room.
It's
the
VIP,
VIP
room,
room,
actually.
rather.
Well, like I said, I'm not tossing mine in because I would rather vouch for Maniacals. Because Maniacals is a very Starcore choice. I will tell you what
So
the
it's
one
an
I was
edutainment game. Got it.
Maybe.
Is it Blue's Clues for Game Boy, or is it Elmo's ABC or 1, 2, 3
No,
for
but that
Game
would
Boy?
be also great. I would love that. I would love for you to play a Blues Clues game.
Are
There's
there
the
any-
Humongous Entertainment game. That one's not that long, but it has multiple different stories. So, like, I don't think you could get that through everything in 20 minutes. Oh, this is genuinely making me a little bit hungry.
Go get food.
Jumney, how you doing, girl?
Jumney.
I wonder if I'd like takoyaki, but I didn't like octopus. This is like octopus in, like...
I mean, it's still
dough
gonna have
balls.
octopus at the core, so if you don't like octopus in general, you're not gonna vibe with it.
Well, we may
I
have
think
just
you
cooked it
could-
wrong.
I think you could still like octopus even without liking takoyaki, so you might. Or rather, reverse that. I don't know, because you had octopus when we went to the Korean barbecue place, so maybe like y'all side like cooked it too much. I don't know.
Yeah. Or not enough.
Maybe.
It was just very rubbery is all.
I mean, that's normal for octopus, but sometimes it can be too rubbery. Because like I know there was one time I went to like a sushi place, and I remember the octopus they gave me was like way too like rubbery and chewy. I'm like, okay, this is not how it normally is. Hang on.
There is a vegetable version. Okay.
I feel like if I tried takoyaki, I'd just turn into Mako from Kill la Kill, even more so than I already am.
I mean, hey, next Magfest.
I'm a Humpty Dumpling.
I guess there's like that. What is it? There's like a ramen place. Like I've taken some friends to. Like I know there's Nick who still has not gone to one yet, so we can probably or like had ramen before, so we can like get like him and you and then some others to go to it. It's some good ramen. It's like a little bit away from the con, but it's good.
All right, countermeasures for Jumney, then I'll see what Maniacal suggested. Jumney. Thank you for the raid, girl. You're doing good. All right, well, you know what? We might as well do Maniacal's game.
Yippee.
But first...
All right.
Keep it a secret.
Well, I'm going to do that. Don't worry. But
Yeah.
first, I'm going to close... I'm going to close the game clearing minigame.
Now that you've committed to that, not the game clearing minigame, but committed to Maniacal's pick, I can post the one that I was considering putting in that was something that I felt like Maniacal would have suggested.
Alright. Random curiosity, Claire, outside of the raid sequence, what is your favorite scene from UHF? I really dig Gandhi 2.
Oh, yes, God, you do such a good bit from that movie.
No more
I think-
Mr. Passive Resistance. He's out to kick some butt.
I think my
He
favorite
also
bit from
knows how to
UHF.
party. Give me a steak, medium rare. Anyways, yeah, sorry, I went off track.
You're fine. I think my favorite bit is like the pet guy. I forget how the bit goes. I just remember loving
Raoul's Wild Kingdom or whatever.
that bit. Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that. It's been a bit. You really should show that again one of these nights.
My favorite bit isn't even like one of the actual shows. It's the Spatula City ad.
Spatula City is a good one. That's a classic.
Although
Badgers?
the Wheel of Fish is
Badgers?
also...
We don't need no stinking badgers.
The Wheel of
God.
Fish is also a really good one.
Yeah, I just want to watch UHF again.
Claire, why not do both, you dingus?
Didn't I send you there was like someone did like a mashup of like UHF's like Wheel of Fish guy and like some other movie?
Probably.
Oh, I meant to Claire.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, say
Hey,
that again.
subs.
Didn't I send you some like mashup between like the Wheel of Fish guy from UHF and some other movie?
Yeah, that was that was fucking 7. The box scene at the
my
end of
God.
7.
What's in the fucking box?
What's in the fucking box?
I need to watch that movie. I have a copy of it.
All right,
God, I sent you this a while back.
I'm quickly copying down the winners of the prediction, and then I'll reveal everything else tied to it as well.
There it is. I forgot I sent this to you right before sending you later that day the fucking gif of you like slowly lifting up the middle finger.
Right. Oh, right, because that's what fucked it up. No, it was that one's. Okay. Let me make sure I'm actually mathing correctly. Okay, so before that. Perfect. Ooh, someone put in 2 games and I have to pick. Ooh.
Ooh. Can I pick?
No, because I know which
No.
one of the 2 I'm picking.
Okay.
And the last one is yes, because someone submitted twice, because I guess they thought it didn't go through the first time. Perfect. All right, we have our 10.
Cool.
Okay, so there was logic to the game I picked. When I was a kid, I used to rent this game all the time. And it was a fun game that I used to play. It was actually also an arcade game that I distinctly remember seeing all the time. I would go to the airport in my area to go pick up my dad, or like go see my dad or some other family member flying in when he was coming back from Alberta for working and stuff like that. It's also distinctly the first game I remember being pay to win. Because it is a game where you can literally put in extra money to get a power-up between each period. And you'll be more powerful and be able to score more goals. Because since it is Stanley Cup season right now,
Oh, you fucker.
I picked a game from my childhood called Hit the Ice. That was the game I picked.
Damn.
I went
would've
Mortal
never gotten
Kombat
that.
3. I thought because you're playing Mortal Kombat recently.
The only person who picked Hit the Ice was DB Koopa.
Ah.
DB
Wow.
Koopa nailed it perfectly. Second place, being one game off each and picking Home Alone, which was right next to it, is Pretty Trishna, Warrior of Fire, and Aelita.
Oh,
I hate that
Aelita
I
was the
also
one.
considered-
Okay.
Aelita was the mod who made the top 10.
I also considered Home Alone, but I was like, no, it's not Christmas season.
Fifth place, picking Home Alone 2, was Magic Thunder Lemon, Kitty Roko, and Demjo. Eighth place, picking Hardball 3, was Master Skeeth. And ninth place, picking Hook, the Robin Williams movie Hook, was Colin the Game Boy and Graymus. So all those names I just listed, y'all got your games moving on to the next round.
Nice.
I do wish you luck in the next round because the next round is purely luck-based for what game gets played. But these are the games that are getting added to the May round to pick the next game we're playing for game clearing. Let me also pull out the game clearing list so we know what it is here. Oops, no, I don't. Yeah, that's cool. 2025. All right. The list of games I have here. One of these 20 games will be what we play for the rest of this month for game clearing. And we will be figuring that out later this week. Later this week, I'm going to put up a new form for you guys in the sub-server. You're going to have to predict a couple different things. Whoever gets the most predictions correct will be getting their game picked for June. But for May, we might have Xenopersona's game of Nobody Saves the World, Pizza Pony's game of Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back, Retro 64 Polygon's game of Castlevania Curse of Darkness, Devin's game of Rhythm Heaven Fever, Cerulean Mission with Kingdom Hearts Recoded, Montaru with Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. Oh, we got two mods in here. Yeah, Montaru with Kirby and the Rainbow Curse, Nate Clips with Scooby-Doo First Frights, Tobias Wolf with Ratchet & Clank Future A Crack in Time, Valero 1 with The Simpsons game for 360, Great Gaming Guru.
Oh, wait,
no, like
sorry.
the actual
game.
The Simpsons game, yeah.
Yeah. My mistake.
That one's also pretty good. There's a lot of fun cutscenes in there.
Great Gaming Guru with Bugs Bunny and Taz Time Busters for PS1. Fanfy with Mario Party 4.
Oh.
Okay.
And
story mode for that.
The new one's getting added in. DB Koopa picked Mad Rat Dead, the rhythm game.
Oh,
the platform game.
Mad Rat Dead. Nice, good choice.
Let's go.
Pretty Trishna picked new Pokemon Snap.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oops, hang on.
It's pretty chill.
Warrior of Fire picked Fire Emblem Warriors.
Oh
Ooh.
boy.
Although I don't know if you would be interested in that.
Yeah, I like Warriors games.
I'll
Yeah, but
definitely
you
need to help.
How many
I
of
will
the
beat,
Fire Emblem Lords do you know?
Probably a decent handful.
I'll probably need to be rough as much as I can to help you with that because that game has a bit of a learning curve stuff to it, so I can explain things best I can.
Okay.
If it wins.
Aelita picked 007 Nightfire.
That doesn't surprise me.
Excuse me. Magic Thunder Lemon picked Drawn to Life, the first one.
Oh, cool, okay.
Kitty Roko picked Hamtaro Rainbow Rescue.
That is
Nice.
not the Game Boy Color one, correct?
GBA.
No.
Ah, okay.
Demjo picked Tunic.
Oh,
Nice.
Tunic. Oh god, okay.
Master Skeeth said Doom 2016 or RoboCop Rogue City, and I am torn on which one of those I want to do.
Oh, those are both really good choices.
I think I'm leaning towards Doom, personally.
Yeah.
I'll probably pick Doom, because Doom is probably also the shorter of the two, to be perfectly honest.
Doom should be shorter, yeah.
Yeah.
2016's fun. It was my first Doom. I really enjoyed it.
I love how to characterize them.
Colin the Game Boy picked Armed and Dangerous. And Gramus picked
Dangerous.
And Gramus picked Death's Door.
Death's Door. Okay.
I think I remember you liking that game when it was on like a cookie.
Oh yeah,
or, like,
no,
Power-
dude. Most of the games on this list, I would love to play.
These are a lot of very solid choices, so I can't really
Like-
go wrong with a lot of them, I feel.
I can't. Yeah, like looking at the list, I can't even tell any of these. I would just be like, no, I don't want to play this. Kind of like most of these seem pretty solid.
there's a lot I want to see like the most. I think the one I'm kind of vibing with the most I heard, maybe Doom 2016, because like that game is like really sick. The soundtrack's real fun. It's like quick and snappy.
I'm rooting for the rhythm games. I know that those are super hard to stream, and I will apologize if either of them win, because I know it's super hard to commentate over either of them, but I can personally vouch for Rhythm Heaven Fever, and people who I know who like Rhythm Heaven games love Mad Rat Dead, so...
Yeah.
All right.
I know I want like Kingdom Hearts and Fire because like, those two are my favorite series, but like I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of good choices there.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Boyos, I need to talk.
Yeah. Sorry. Although, not Boyos.
I know. I'm just saying, like, Boyos and Goyos. Come on.
Meh.
So yeah. And now I fucking forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck. Right.
Sorry.
So, two things. Number one, I actually cheated a little bit today, and I don't know if anyone particularly noticed it. Hi. I actually did pan over to my SNES at one point, and I know it was far away enough that you probably didn't notice it.
Ah, you.
But that's not the game that's in there. I was wondering if someone was going to notice that and try to call me out on that. And I was going to reveal that I did actually put the game in my SNES. I just own more than one SNES.
Oh, you know.
So if that had happened, that would have been the case. But I don't think anyone particularly noticed, so...
I'm glad that chat did notice what gave me a shudder, which is to say that right underneath it, Superman was in the N64.
Yeah. And yes, that is a sleeping bagel in his chair. The other thing is, here's how the May game is going to work. It's called Wheel of Losing.
What?
Yeah, it's Wheel of Losing. I'm putting all 20 games on a wheel. And every time a game gets picked on the wheel, it gets removed.
Ooh,
Whichever game survives 19 rounds of the wheel is the game we play. But here's how you all get involved. I'm going to ask you guys to predict specific ranks. Which game gets eliminated first? Which game survives? Which game gets eliminated 10th? Ranks like that.
Ooh.
And whatever person or people get the most correct will have their game played in June. Plus, there's still the leaderboard for extra points and everything. So it is random luck, but it's lower odd random luck since it's a 1 in 20 shot on technically every question. It's spin to win Russian roulette. So yeah, any of these games have a genuine chance of winning. It's not a vote thing where it's going to be like a mascot or a Nintendo game guaranteed win. It is pure random luck for the game that's getting picked. Why must you curse me with luck-based things? Because it's the most fair thing I can do, McButts. I'm sorry. It gives people who... It's not skill-based, so people who can't keep up with others don't have to worry about it, and it's not entirely pure guess a number between 1 and a million, kind of pure luck. So... And you don't have to get everything right to win. So, Pride Month game being determined by Claire luck is the most on-brand thing we could do. Yeah, I try my best. But now here's the real question, Maniacal. Did I waste too much time? Are we not gonna have a chance to play the game tonight?
How long do you want to go for?
How long is the game? How long? Give me an actual, genuine estimate here.
I'm looking it up right
20 to 30 minutes at most, I would say.
How long to beat says 33 minutes for main story, 45 minutes for completionist.
There's that much length to it? Jesus Christ.
The completion is if you just do like every difficulty on something. I would just say if you just do like the hardest difficulty for each thing, that's fine.
And that's still 30 minutes though.
If you need a backup, the one that I tossed in was 15 minutes main story, 23 minutes completionist, but I know nothing about this game.
That might be a better fit. Where did you put your game?
In VIP as well.
You sure you don't want my game?
I would much rather vouch for Maniacals.
Well, it's Toho adjacent.
That was like the one point that I think that you would be in favor for it.
Chat, I'm gonna put it up to a poll. But I'm not telling you what the games are.
Oh no.
I find it fun that you're putting this up for a poll, given that I have already established that Maniacal picked a very StarCore game, and I picked a very Maniacal Core game.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all the information they have to go off of, is that we both picked things that were off-brand for ourselves, but on-brand for each other.
I put up a poll with 3 options. Which game? Maniacals, Stars, or End Stream Early?
Ooh, kind of a bit of a fight.
It's actually
between us
going
here.
back and forth between Maniacal and Stars, yeah.
Yeah.
It is not the Castlevania Toho. That's definitely not a 30-minute game.
See, you've given them a hint as to what Stars is. Mine is the surprise one. They don't know anything about it that has difficulty levels.
We have good taste. Not tonight, but we have good taste.
We both have good taste. That is true.
I guess the hint I can give for yours is that I once saw it on Arcade Pit, and it was one of the few games that I actually recognized.
How'd you see that on Arcade Pit?
It was in a.
Why was that
it was
on
in
Arcade
a,
Pit?
It was green crap.
Oh,
Put a screen
that
grab
was a
for that.
screen grab? Wow.
I guess a better clue is that I've played this on stream, but that still doesn't help too many people. But also neither does the thing that Claire said about mine, so...
I already messed up my sleep schedule, no turning back now. I'm sorry, Nintako.
Clearly, we do both games, and stay up late.
How about no?
How about no?
Alright, Dr. Evil.
Yeah, Dr. Evil.
We have Austin Power in the corner, and when he showed up for the Duke, now we're having that.
As the saying goes, how about no, you freaky Dutch bastard? Or was it crazy? I thought it was freaky.
Is that gonna be the next,
I don't know.
I actually might be crazy Dutch bastard, yeah.
Is that gonna be the next movie, stuff we do after Back to the Future and Roger Rabbit?
Maniacals wins by 6 votes.
I won by 6 votes.
One of
If
those
only it was
6 votes
2%
is
higher.
mine.
Alright, I'll go get the game.
Yeah.
I'm not saying what it is,
Video
though.
game.
Be right back.
I will not say either.
Should we say what mine is since it lost?
Amber, go to bed. Jesus Christ.
I guess you could probably say it since it lost, yeah.
I'll wait for confirmation from Claire in case she wants to sit on that game for another lightning round. So we'll have to wait until she gets back. So Jesus, Amber, I haven't stayed up for 24 hours in years.
I think there was like, I think the only time I've really stayed up for a full 24 hours. Well, I definitely got like like a little bit to sleep, but like it was basically like when I was going on to like a plane ride for 2024 MagFest. I remember I basically like stayed up overnight and I tried to sleep a bit on the plane. And I barely slept on that plane, so I'm like, oh god, like something got to like my friend's place. I'm just like, hey, it's okay if I crash for a few hours. I mean, I guess obviously he knew I'd be there and crash for a few hours. He was fine with it, of course. I just remember being there, just crashing for a few hours.
I remember for MomoCon last year, I packed very last minute.
Oh, this is 23 actually. Sorry, keep going.
MomoCon last year, I packed very last minute, and I was like, okay, I'll get as much as I can packed, and then I'll go to bed when I get tired, no matter how much or how little I've packed. And then I packed everything, but also I never went to sleep.
Oh no.
I was just like, oh, the sun's up. I should get to rest. Oh, I'm not. I guess I have to get in this car for several hours.
I will say one thing I actually did kind of like about like this last MagFest, like for 25, was actually going on the plane at like the afternoon. There's something kind of nice about that, honestly, rather than just like arriving like early in the morning, just like getting there like later in the evening. It's kind of nice actually. Might do that again. Next mag, if I can ideally make it, I should be able to make it, but hopefully, we'll see.
I hope I can make it. I'm still bummed every time I think about the fact that I didn't get to go to this one.
Yeah. I've been having fun with the job search. Yippee.
Yeah.
In a few hours, the sun will rise. What the fuck does that mean? God, I still remember that, like, that 23 MagFest. Like, I remember there was a group that like wanted to go do. Actually, no, there was a group that was going to do karaoke. I was going to be a part of it, and I'm like, no, I cannot, dude. I'm like way too tired. My head hurts. I'm like, I do not want to do karaoke.
We might go to karaoke for MomoCon. There's panels at the event, but I think I'd rather do it at somewhere private where the only people who have to hear my either really good or really bad singing are people I know personally who either won't judge me for doing poorly or will, I know, be genuine if I'm singing well.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Maniacal picked a PS1 game.
Yeah. Let's see what it is when it pops up.
Oh yeah, do I have permission to say what the one I tossed in was?
Wait till Maniacal's is revealed first.
Okay.
Oh, that PS1 intro screen. Oh, it's so good.
I feel like Freeze has put together what it is at this point.
Star, what is that like motor sound behind you? Is that your fan?
Oh, that's my fan. I can turn it off.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm just wondering, like, it sounds
I
like
didn't
it's
realize
breaking.
it was picking up.
Sounds
I
like
only
it's breaking.
just heard it.
Hey, this is not
loading?
a good sign.
Yeah, hang
Oh
on.
no. No, don't tell me mine has to go in because his is broken.
No, don't be broken.
Oh no.
Hang on, give me a sec.
No.
Please,
That's
I would-
impossible.
Yeah, this is scuffed to shit.
Oh, I gotta see, dude. I gotta see how bad.
Ooh, no.
Hang on.
That makes me sad. I would much
Mates just
rather.
recognize it was a PS1 disc.
Oh no, that bad?
So this is one of the few games I have for PS1 that is not in its original case. Oh no, some of these scratches are really bad actually.
Ooh.
So this is a game I do not have in its original case. Someone gave it to me in like a thin jewel case. I do not remember who gave it to me. I assume a viewer because that's usually if I have one of those, that's the case. Camera, where are you?
My video game was cursed. No.
I don't know how well you can see the scratches. I may have to go full screen cam for this one.
I see some stuff.
Let me go full screen cam. That'll be easier.
Is what's reflecting in the disc okay to see,
Ooh,
by the
okay.
way?
Okay, now I see the smudges. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
aren't smudges. Those are scratches.
Oh, those are all scratches?
Those are all
Oh
scratches.
my god.
I see some pretty severe ones. Like there's one on.
There's
on
a
the edge.
really bad one in the center that you can't quite
Yeah.
see. Oh no, you can see it now. Oh, look at that one on the left of the center.
Yikes.
Oh, that's a bad one.
Yikes.
So we can try putting it in again, right?
I'm gonna try putting it in again, but something tells me we're not gonna be able to play it. It needs to be resurfaced, or I just need to get a new copy of it. So I'll be right back.
Yeah. All good. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I tried.
Cat, you saw nothing.
You didn't see anything.
Love the shirt, by the way. Kicking myself for not getting that one during the sale. No, I fucking love this one. Don't talk to me. Do not talk to me.
But I want to talk to you.
I mean,
You're very nice and cool and funny.
Okay, well,
and
you're
pretty.
fine. You're fine.
I like talking with you because you're my friend.
Well, we got back to this screen.
That we did. The question is, can we get it to work?
Fingers crossed.
I need my scuff, dude. I need this thing to just like break on me. Like
I
in the
would
middle
love
of
if
it.
this game was like corrupted to hell.
I know,
Oh,
right?
oh, baby. Oh,
we're
baby.
getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
I feel like a caveman discovering
the
fire.
sound sounds pretty scuffed.
I would love if this game plays like ass. It's what it deserves. I just realized I played this recently, actually.
Wait, why did you play this recently?
Because I did a shuffler. Funny, because I also
it's still
was
loading.
serious about it.
Bob the Builder. Oh, that's the theme song. Bob
Yeah,
is going
skip
to
this part.
mute the VOD.
Yep. I
Skip
should
it,
remember
skip it.
that. I should
I'm
remember
trying.
that.
I'm trying to.
So do I have permission to say the one that I tossed in that I felt was very maniacal core?
Yes. Yes, you
It's a
can.
game called CBT with Yuka Kazami.
It was
I own that
Toho
game.
adjacent. It was Toho adjacent. How to use
Yeah, so
cognitive
this-
behavior therapy to help you with your therapy issues in a visual novel.
Yeah, so this game is all just like a bunch of different mini games. So it's like all these different things. I would kind of like doing like all of them on like one of their like I guess hardest difficulty would basically be like just a game clear.
Yeah, that's what I counted.
Where do I
did
where do I
this
set the difficulty?
a year ago.
When you click on one.
Yeah, when you start a mini game.
Start with Travis's race day, I guess. Let's start the timer.
Yeah.
See how long this actually takes.
Travis's race day.
There you go.
Race with Scoop.
Hard.
Scoop.
Race with Scoop.
Medium.
It's my boy Scoop.
Easy.
Well, now it's
Medium.
Dizzy.
Hard.
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 Why in the fuck is this the third time in a month that I've seen this game? What the fuck? What are the other streams? I assume Star is one of them.
Well, mine was last month.
Oh.
It wasn't my stream because I didn't stream this game. I
Night,
played it on
Damon.
my own. It's fun.
Yeah, I played the PC version of this a gender
Scoop,
ago, but it was
you'll be
also in my
racing against
cartoon
Travis.
shuffler.
The race takes 3 laps around the track. Use the directional buttons to move around and the X button to speed up on the straight
That explains
roads.
why the game is scratched to
Try to
hell. Some
pass
child
Travis
was
where
not
the
nice to
road
the
is
game.
straight.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Start when I say go.
Yeah,
Part,
this
part of
child
me
did not-
wonders if this is even going to survive the entire 30 minutes. Like, there's probably going to be a
kinda-
part that will not
On your
load
marks.
correctly.
Get set.
I almost kind of hope when you like take the disc out, it just crumbles apart in your hands like that one guy from Indiana Jones.
Oh my god.
I played so much of this as a child, genuinely.
I forget why I played this. I think I just saw this. I saw it was pretty short. I'm like, I'm just gonna play this for fun.
I really enjoyed this game as a kid. There's a lot in here that's really fun for a
You are his
small
brother.
child.
I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Watch out, Scoop.
And I really liked the show as well when I was a kid. This was I've mentioned this before, I think, but this is how I was introduced to Elton John. Was Bob the Builder? He was in the Christmas
Ah,
special.
interesting. I like watched very little of this show as a kid. Oh no.
Ask Travis.
Can't lose in that children's game.
You gotta beat
We're
the
playing the hardest
tractor.
difficulty. Like, it might still.
That just reminds me when I once played Disney animated storybook Hercules. I played the checkers minigame against Hades on the hardest difficulty, and I had to genuinely look up checkers strategies, like hardcore checkers strategies. I had to learn the checkers meta in order to beat that AI.
The checkers meta.
Back.
Plumbing puzzle.
Yeah, I think it's the same with Dizzy.
What a puzzle.
Hard.
Got the radiator puzzle.
Radiator riddle.
I think these two are different. I think.
These two are different, I
I think
believe.
it's only race with. Oh my god! I forgot about these cutscenes.
I need someone to fix my heating.
Match the part
Fix
on
my
the
Yeah, but I
heating.
think
wall.
the race with
Outline on
Scoop
the
and the race
walls.
with Dizzy are the
Walk up to
same.
the
I
outline
think.
using the
I would assume, 'cause
directional
it's just you're
buttons
using a
and
different
press the
vehicle.
X button.
Yeah, that's really it.
Oh shit! I missed the instructions other than press the X button.
I believe it's just like
Left and
line
right,
up like colors and stuff. Like colors
Match
and like
the
shape.
shapes. That walk cycle.
A walk cycle, and it's like kind of off tune by the builder theme.
Where do I find anything?
Probably near Wendy.
I think it's like you have to talk to like Wendy on like the far right. She gives you a thing to use. So you have, like the purple room, the blue
This
room,
fucking walk cycle is the worst.
the red room from like Twin Peaks, and the green room.
What you
I
got
thought
for
you
me,
were-
girl? Oh,
You're
green.
gonna talk about You're gonna talk about Marvel.
Man, can't stop clenching my jaw.
You okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so just gotta do this over and over and over. It's a great
Is this
game.
a Castlevania strut? Not enough arm movement like this. Like he's got to keep he has to keep going like this when he walks. If he's not doing that, he need a Castlevania strut.
His shoulders are not going high enough. Like, it's just not quite there. What was Star's game? It was CBT with Yuka Kazami,
Yeah.
which was Toho adjacent.
That's why I said we picked games that were like each other's brand, because Maniacal picked an edutainment game from a cartoon that I grew up with, and I picked a fucking game called CBT.
think it dawned on me that's actually supposed to have gone in the first room because there's no actual yellow room. CBT has an actual game? Yeah, not the definition you're thinking of, Trey.
I mean, it has several.
There's also a game that's just called CBT, which just stands for Crazy Ball Time. I believe it was played at GDQ.
I just put Claire's Steam profile and how long to beat, and it told me like games from shortest to longest.
Oh wait, they can do that?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, that's fucking awesome. I didn't know they could do that.
Yeah, I did that for my own library as well just now. I should actually double check and see if there's other platforms or if it's just Steam. It's probably just Steam since it's the easiest one to see like publicly, but like, yeah, it looks like it's just Steam that can do that. But it's still neat.
Why is this house just a big straight line? It's probably just a bungalow. No, I know my webcam's on. Hi. Sometimes I want to be on cam.
You look pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's my friend over there.
It's called showering.
Breaking stereotypes.
We already did this bit.
To be fair,
We
to
did.
be fair, even before, transitioning, I still fucking showered. That's that ain't really a trans thing. I hope not.
I mean, I will fully admit I didn't, but that was because depression really kills your motivation for self-care.
That's fair. That's why I'm actually exercising and shit now, because my depression is
Yeah.
being dealt with in multiple ways, because I'm also on antidepressants, although that was the year prior.
God, I wish that was me.
It can be you.
Not with the American healthcare system.
Fair enough.
I am blessed that I am Canadian and I live in Canada still.
Yeah. You ever thought about changing that?
I don't want to. I would have maybe in other times, but definitely not now. I'm going to pass completely on that right now. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'd like to leave.
Where would you go?
Showering doesn't make you trans? No. You're allowed to shower and still be cis. It's okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, Canada would be the most tempting because I know the most people there, so I would have actual reasons.
And also would
I
be
know
the least
people-
amount of place you would have to travel, I would assume.
Good job. You did it.
I know there's Britain as well. I have a lot of friends in, but that's not too great for trans people either right now.
Yeah.
Hard.
Bob can fix
Hard.
leaks if you move him in front
Oh,
of
this
him
Bob
is the same
Fleeks.
game.
buttons.
No, this
and
is
press
different,
the
actually.
X button.
Huh?
As an American
All
cop
right.
doesn't
Yeah,
belong
now
to
we
these
have to
election
fix the
results.
Walk Bob
radiators.
through the house
I
until
Leo,
you
I
find
can't
the
believe
leak.
both our elections swung as much as it did, and the fucking Australian one did too. That blew my mind that both of them got affected so much. Because like we were heading towards conservative majority easily.
Oh my god, there's leaks everywhere.
I
It's
installed all
insane.
these things and now they're all leaking. God damn it.
Bob,
You
you're a
done a
sh- Bob,
shit
you're a
job
shit
at it.
handy
Bob,
man.
yeah, you did a shit job putting these in, Bob. What the fuck, man? I mean, he's fixing them really fast. I gave him credit for that, but like that TV's ruined. The carpet's all fucking soaked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're gonna have to like
get
remove this
old.
carpet, dude.
Bob, you're gonna pay a lot in like insurance repairs and shit like that. You're fucked, man. Your company's going bankrupt.
Can we fix it? No. Ah,
No,
fuck.
we're broke.
Great. All done.
Bob's seeing his company in the red. Can we fix it?
Oh, that's better. Thank you, Bob. That was great, Bob. Mrs. Potts is very happy.
Thanks, Wendy.
Does Bob not have a neck? Because that went really low.
I don't think anyone has a neck.
I have a neck.
Also, this is 0 to 10. It doesn't even have the chart-topping Bob the Builder hit Mambo number 5. Don't tell me Mambo number 5 fucking showed up at
Can
least
we
once.
build it?
I think they changed the lyrics
Hard.
too.
I remember one of these is like really fun. I forget which one it actually
Each of these
was.
three are also different.
Yes. Thank you, Star, for also being here, having knowledge in this game.
Yeah, this is the perfect
Lofty,
duo for
we'll
this
use your
game. Two
wrecking
people
ball
who have
to
actually
knock
had
down
first-hand
each pillar.
experience.
Press the X button to swing
So
the
you played it
ball.
recently. I played it like a few months ago.
I mean,
I feel
recently
like
this
Juker's
not
also
where-
played this at some point.
I wouldn't be
Knowing
surprised.
him, I could probably see that. Yeah,
Good job, Lofty.
it's timing based. Knock that shit down.
Good job, Lofty.
Good job, Lofty.
Good job, Lofty.
But yeah, I played it. I played it recently, but it was in a shuffler. I didn't get much past this specific spot because it was in a shuffler with 80 fucking games. So some games we didn't see much of. I was so lucky that the only thing we saw of Reboot was a cutscene where Hexadecimal exploded and then nothing else for the rest of the night.
Hard.
To make it even better, as soon as she exploded, the shuffler cut to Dora the Explorer. So I was just like, well, she's dead, I guess. Let's hang out with Dora.
That was just the rebirth at that point.
Yeah, people in chat were joking that she got isekai'd into Dora. And I would
that would be very
love to see
fitting
that.
for Hex, I feel.
All right, Claire, can you fix the bridge?
Not what I thought I was grabbing. Okay.
Try another section.
Try another section.
Try another section. You missed that one. Try another.
And your submission that played for the shuffler. Remind me what you tossed in?
I know like 2 of mine got played for your shuffler.
Yeah.
I think the one that didn't show up was Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, which I love that game.
Yeah, I don't think that did. There was a
Yeah.
different Scooby-Doo game that showed up.
I had like Cyber Chase for the PS1, and like that game I remember is just a very blatant Crash Bandicoot like clone. But it's kind of alright, honestly, when it actually functions. This part that don't really function well. Like some of the slide levels are really annoying.
Yes. Good work.
Bob the Builder had 3 #1 UK hits, one of them being the theme song, and another cover of Mambo No. 5 that was #1 in the same week as 9/11.
Oh no.
No, seriously, this is an actual fact. Oh my god.
Is that why Lofty's so sad right now?
The bridge is safe now.
Yeah, I see someone else in chat has played like Cyber Chase with the PS, or Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase with the PS1.
I actually have toys of the different Bob the Builder cars.
Hard.
All right, now to find Pilchard.
Move the bowl around
Blazing
the
Dragons,
screen using
Doraemon
the
3,
directional
and there was
buttons
one
until
more. I
Pilchard's
think Blazing
snores get
Dragons got
louder.
played.
This means you are closer to where she's
I'll have to
hiding.
find the spreadsheet real quick.
Where can she be?
Also, Tomes,
You found
define
Pilchard.
children's cartoon. You mean like small children like this show, or just any show at a young demographic?
Wow, that was it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you a hint. The Pilchard cutscenes are the same every time.
Yeah, Pilchard stuff is really short.
Yeah.
Even hard.
Porcupine Rescue. What?
Porcupine.
Yeah, rescue the porcupine.
Yeah. I really liked this one as a kid.
Hard.
Hard.
Oh, Bob, I think the porcupines are scared to cross the road.
Yes, Lofty, it's dangerous.
Lofty is chronically depressed unless he's in the dark. Lofty gets weirdly happy when he's in the dark. What? I don't know any of this Bob the Builder. What the fuck is all this?
Using the directional
You ever played
What the
Bioshock?
fuck,
Pick it
guys?
up using the
Disney's
X
always listening to music.
Move the pipe over the hole you think it should go in.
All right, so you ever played Bioshock? Because I think it's like similar to the Bioshock
Is it
like
Pipe
puzzles.
Maze? All right, this is called Pipe Maze.
Yeah.
Any show aimed and marketed to children?
Though it's not like on a timer.
That's it, Lofty.
Trying to think which show for kids would be the most fun to be.
The fucking dead-eyed stare that Lofty's doing right now. What the fuck?
When you say fun to be, like fun to be on, or like...
Well, the pitch was that like you're isekai'd into this world.
Can I say fetch with Rough Ruffman? Is that an isekai?
I would say it depends. You'd have to be turned into an animal to be actually in the cartoon aspect. If you want to be one of the kids, that's just real life. You just missed out.
Which you're not wrong. I wanted to be on that show when I was a kid.
I did too.
I think that's like a Defunct Land video about that show.
Hooray! Good job, everybody.
They even got a floor mat.
We'll be proud of us.
Yeah, personal porcupine floor mat. That's this world. Rough Ruffman lives in California. Is from Scotland originally. Right. I'm so glad we got people in chat who know like the Rough Ruffman lore.
I have no idea about half the shit you've mentioned for the past like 10 minutes at least.
Do you know Between the Lions?
Yes.
Okay, there you got something.
Where can
Saw a bit
she
of that show
be?
when I was a kid too.
Yeah.
Where's Pilchard?
Dinner time, Pilchard. Come and get it.
Dragon Tales, yeah. I wish with all of my heart. Go to a land with dragons of parts. I think I fucked it up.
Dragon
Beware
tales,
my power.
tales.
Green Lantern's light.
Yeah, that's definitely not how that went.
Scary spot. Hard.
I watched
was
Ghost
the,
Rider. That was the shit I watched on PBS. Ghost Rider, Bill Nye,
Bill Nye,
Beakman's
hell yeah.
World, although that was a different channel.
Back to the Future cartoon?
Always scared the
I did watch
nearest
that for a little
crows
bit, yeah.
first, Using the
Wow,
directional
what was the
buttons.
other like PBS Kids?
I'm trying to think of
shows?
PBS era
to
shows and
stop
stuff like
them from
that.
coming
So,
back.
Yeah,
If
I
the
remember
because
like
like
there was like
Dragon
two
Tales in
rabbits.
Between the
By
Lines is like
running,
around the time like I
make him blow
stopped watching
raspberries
PBS
using the
cartoons
X
and stuff.
button.
Mm-hmm.
Mr.
maybe-
Rogers, that's always a classic. Sanford Sesame Street.
Weren't you a fan of Action Man? Oh, yo, I love like the CG Action Man cartoon. Fucking rules.
Honestly, I would run too if I saw this guy running at me.
If I saw an actual walking scarecrow, I would be a little concerned. Yeah.
Spud's a little bit uncanny because he can just take his nose off, or it can like get bent out of shape.
Amp it up.
You know, I don't think they ever properly explain why there's just a walking, talking scarecrow. I think he's the only like sentient scarecrow.
It's just vibing.
Like the only other things that are sentient that shouldn't be in the show are the cars.
Did you get
I remember,
the show
like-
Legend Hidden Temple growing up? No.
I remember like what was it? Max and Ruby,
Oh.
Maya and Miguel. I think those were also PBS Kids shows.
Yeah, that's around the era that I was watching.
Mm-hmm.
You get Carmen, Claire?
Carmen Sandiego. Oh yeah, no, I love that. I got the cartoon Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, the game show Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego.
It was a game
Yeah.
show.
They use
What?
that theme song for the
Wait,
game
hold,
as well.
wait, Maniacal, you don't know the game show for Carmen Sandiego?
No, I don't.
That's
I
like
know about
the most famous thing for it. You know, like the fucking like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego?
I thought that was like the TV show song. I'm like I've never really seen a
That
show or
is-
anything.
that
like
is
that.
the game show TV show song.
I never knew that.
Maniacal, the most famous Carmen Sandiego thing is the games.
Like I never really like grew up on like Carmen Sandiego. I just kind of like just knew about it like secondhand.
Yeah, Carmen wasn't airing when we were watching. I only knew about Carmen because I had the games.
Dude, that was a really hard Pilchard puzzle. I'm glad you got it.
You can go, Scott. That should be fine. Just remind me to check it in case I blank on it.
I can post the Dropbox link in chat again.
I thought the most famous thing about Carmen was her hat. I don't know, because I grew up watching Where in the World, like the game show, and I loved that, watching that. And I didn't realize until later, because I was too young for the, but the Chief is the radio DJ from The Warriors, the movie.
Ooh.
Wendy's birthday.
Sorry, I just got interesting. All right. I just got sent like an episode of like the game show for Carmen Sandiego. I might check that out later.
Party just for you, Wendy.
Yeah, no, that show had so much charm, and the fact that Rockapella was always like singing random shit during the show on top of the theme song just made it great. So they'd be like, the warrant, like just singing random shit like that. It was so fun.
All right, Claire, I need you to make your like My Disney Kitchen cake baking, cake decorating skills to the absolute maximum. Let's see
So
you
you're
make a
saying
cake.
is I'm about to ruin this?
Absolutely.
I like that just there.
I'm only putting down one candle that looks a lot like TNT.
TNT.
Oh, there we go. Now we got more. Oh, I gotta grab one at a time. Come on, man. And they're random colors? What the?
Yeah. Also put on like purple shit.
Wow, it just gives me a random color each time. Okay.
Yep. Not super well thought out.
What I find really funny about this is since I grew up playing this game, years later when I would get around to playing Mario Party 8, and you get that like 2v2 cake minigame, I was just gonna I every time I got it, I was just like, oh, it looks like the cake from Bob the Builder.
Now for the creme de la creme, the main course, the plastic toys.
Gotta put all the
succulent.
plastic toys on top of the cake you're definitely gonna be eating. This seems like a good idea.
Be sure to cut it the plastic toy. Will go very well with your Bob the
I
Builder
guess Dizzy
cake.
gets left out. We just get 2 mucks instead.
Well, there was like a small toy that like got canceled out. It looked like.
Yeah, no, that was Dizzy.
Ah, okay.
You don't even know their names.
I don't know their names. You're right. I barely watched this show.
It's Scoop, Scoop, Muck, Lofty, Dizzy, and Roly.
Of course, you would know this.
I have the toys.
Still,
the toys
Yes.
don't come with a description star. They don't come with a name.
Yeah, Why do you think we bought the toys?
I don't know. Because you
Yeah, because I dance with Bob and Wendy.
You can watch your last
All right.
dance again by pressing the playback
You're gonna do a stank
button.
leg?
Stanky leg.
Jesus. I also have some Teletubbies toys as well.
The Teletubbies. I played a bit of like the Teletubbies PS1 game one time just for fun. Did it on stream. I was losing my mind. For this one.
Dance again? No.
Yeah, that's it.
The
Like I
part
said,
where
this
they were just standing there.
like I said, this
I
game's kind
only
of short.
dance by staring straight at the camera directly.
I inject my dance through your eyes. It's like I'm like shuffling my orifices into like the
Please never
peripheral
word it like that
vision.
ever again.
Between that and tonguing a Pringles can, we've gone a lot of deep places I don't want to go.
I get pretty deep with the tongue, right?
Zan, to clarify on your question, there was a U.S. dub. It is a UK show, but they made a dub with American voice actors.
For Bob the Builder?
Yeah.
Bubble trouble.
That was the one that was on PBS.
It feels so weird to call it a like English dub for Bob the Builder because it's already in English.
Yeah, that's why it's American and it's American dub.
Fair enough. Just feels weird to call it that way. I don't know.
This one I really liked as a kid because it had that same kind of satisfying feel of like popping bubble wrap.
The directional buttons.
Oh, you know what I think about? You guys know about like the like British dub of Ursa Yatsura? Because that is
I feel like I've seen
incredible.
clips of it, but I don't think I watched any of yours, which is funny because that's
I
like
like-
Reese's favorite anime.
I've never seen any of it. Like I know there's like a new version out now.
Oh, they go alongside with Ranma, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone says maniacal. Please switch to thoughtful mode.
Thoughtful mode, yeah, sure. How to be thoughtful right now? Let's think.
That's the first step. Full of
You gotta
thought. You just think.
Yeah. Any stories I haven't told yet? I don't think there's any stories I want to bring up. Damn, I hate being put on the spot because I can't think of anything. This sucks. I gotta be prepared. I gotta write some notes. It's weird. I can be so good with improv and also be so terrible at it at the same time.
I mean, that's just how improv works. Sometimes you're on a roll, sometimes you're not.
Yeah.
My sister took improv classes, and she does nothing with the skills that she's learned.
To be fair, technically I don't.
What's the most important
You
soup?
make
Ooh, okay.
content. You're improving right now. You just yes-anded.
I'm gonna argue the most important soup is probably chicken noodle soup. Really, just because it's like the kind of soup that you would give to like when someone is sick. So there's a sort of like homey sort of feel to it, a sense of like kind of caring.
What about ramen?
Wait, never mind.
Kind
there
of
it is.
soup? Or is that noodles?
I mean, ramen is still noodles, as is like pho. Like both of those are really good. I know, like we were like at our friend's place, Rosie actually, she made all of us there some egg drop soup, and that was actually nice to have that for the first time.
Is tomato soup just chugging wet ketchup?
What? No, not even
don't word it
close.
like that. Don't word it like that.
There's like thickening agents and shit in there. Oh, also we're done the game, by the way.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
there
did
you
it. GG's. Like I said, it's like 20, 30 minutes at most.
I built a
You built-
bob.
You built a
the
bomb.
Bob. He
One
got
whole
Bob
bob.
the builded.
And just in
That
case
is
this is
race
different,
day.
let's do race with
Hard.
Dizzy. Just in case.
No, Dizzy Guilty Gear? No way.
I don't
With
think
the
it's gonna be
words back in
different
your
at
mouth?
all. It looks pretty the same.
It's pretty much the same, yeah. Like I said, just doing like just hardest mode is just it's just the most complete to like each mini game. You don't need to do like every difficulty.
Yeah.
It's very much a like just you do it like that, you complete the game, and you're good.
Fuck your rubber band.
Also, can we talk about the size of that fucking ants you just ran over? Like, what kind of like
ant?
eight-legged freaks? Yeah, it was like that thing right there, that black thing. It was like an ant.
I don't think
Yeah,
that's an ant.
I can't pause to look at it, unfortunately. I don't think that was an ant.
It's very much like
bale. Some cones. Oh, you know what? Actually, that does kind of look like an ant.
yeah, you see, it's like what was it? What was the movie with the giant ants? Was it They Live? No, that's not it.
What?
It's not eight-legged freaks. Oh, there's like a movie with like giant ants.
Eight-legged freaks with spiders. So.
Yeah, like that's not it. Oh, it's just called Them. That's what it was. Yes, thank you, Chef, for knowing. Got my back.
It's gotta be like some plant or something. I don't like. It wouldn't actually be a giant ant. That makes no sense.
Watch out, Dizzy!
You know, I kind of miss when movies would just have like the one word of just like describing something. That's why I did kind of appreciate with like Sinners recently. Of just like it's just like one word and it's like it's got horror stuff to it. It's great.
The winner! Good job, Dizzy.
Good job, Dizzy. Now you're living up to your name, I guess, by making yourself dizzy.
Good job, Dizzy.
Yeah.
Back.
Well,
Kai being a
that's
good
it.
husband. Good job, Dizzy.
Besides the disc being absolutely nuked, you got in.
I was kind of hoping that thing was gonna like explode at some point.
I'm amazed it ran perfectly fine, honestly.
Yeah, so this is the new Jordan Peele like vampire movie. It's great.
You were saying this was.
Genuinely, like went into that knowing nothing about it. I didn't even know it was like a vampire movie. I'm just like, oh wow, okay, this is great.
I have not watched any of Jordan Peele's movies, but I've heard pretty much every single one's fantastic.
Yeah, I need to watch more of them, honestly. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, it's not Jordan Peele, it's Ryan Coogler. Oh yeah, hold on a second. I'm like, wait a minute.
One of them apparently has a monkey in it.
Yeah, that one is Nope with the monkey. Yeah, that's actually Jordan Peele. Ryan Coogler was like he was Black Panther. I think both of them.
Alrighty, Dilo Comics for 91. Res the Fire says, what is the best damn soft drink on the planet and why is it Frost Stop Red Birch Beer? Or just birch beer in general, really. I don't know, I don't drink any pop. Res the Fire says, congratulations. Elegant Raven for 82, Peacemaker for 80, and Dullahana says, I have a sticker on my laptop that has Bob on it and it says, can we fix it? No, it's fucked. Nice. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Anything in the carton for y'all? Doesn't look like it. Here's your shuffler.
You will give me an egg.
Really?
Oh, for a second I thought it was just the normal one. Really? Schedule for the week, folks. Wednesday is going to be High Risk Fortune Cookie.
Hell yeah.
So we're going to be doing that then. Melody wants their Duke, and I'm loading up Skylar's egg on Blue Sky right now.
When's the last time you did Birthday Wheel?
Run.
God, that's such a good one.
Run.
Felt so ominous after my question. How dare you mention the birthday wheel? You better start running. We don't talk about that.
Oh my god. Alright. Skylar sent in, if I'm forced to see it, so is everyone else. Also, this is the third damn time I saw this game in a month. Bob, get the fuck out of my house. Fixing my pipes ain't gonna make the divorce any sweeter.
Yeah, divorce Wendy's right there.
No. It's their divorce.
Why do you make a birthday cake for?
I just learned that there's like a Bob the Builder reboot or something, right? Can you tell me why they made him go from hello sir to your son calls me daddy too? I just learned that there...
Skylar, did you just admit you want to fuck Bob the Builder?
Look, he's a handyman. I get it. They're good with their hands.
I see.
Like Bob's got fingers, right? Like as do we all.
I don't want to fuck Bob the Builder, thank you. Yeah, fair enough. I have some standards.
Yeah, also, Bob knows his tools, which means he probably knows toys, too. Bob the Builder fucks.
I knew you would bring it back to that. I knew it.
Bob the Builder will fuck a Pringles can.
Maniacal. Maniacal, do you want to fuck Bob the Builder?
I'm okay.
I don't know about
Boy's
that.
a little
but
thirsty tonight.
Which of the 5 like Bob the Builder like construction vehicles is the most like smashable?
Probably the one with the wrecking ball, since that's what it's designed for.
Ah, you're right.
Alrighty, art block, let's go. Nani? For my lead,
Nani?
how? I picked Home Alone as my guess because I randomly thought of a previous stream during the holidays. Might have been a cookie. But still, I didn't think a random guess like that would lead to being one-off. Guess I'll go buy a Lotto scratch-off ticket to celebrate. Can I say, in responding to this, I almost picked Harvest Moon instead, which was the one next to it. No one picked Harvest Moon, which genuinely surprised me.
You don't really strike me as a Harvest Moon person. So
I
get the law.
love the first Harvest Moon and the Game Boy ones. Genuinely, I have played a lot of Harvest Moon, but for some reason I didn't like connect with Stardew for some weird reason.
Deep, I considered it. Damn it.
I should actually look and see how many of the games, how many of the 100 and whatever count games actually ended up being picked.
What was? Did you ever say like what was the most picked games?
I did not. Let me see if I can show this without actually showing something you shouldn't see.
Yeah, I don't want to like show too much there.
No, I think this is all right.
Should be under question, right?
Yes.
No.
Yes, question. Yep. No, you're right. Most picked game was Mr. Do and Ninja Gaiden Trilogy.
Yeah, Fatal Fury 2.
Ninja Gaiden, I get. Why Mr. Do? 9 people picked Mr. Do. Were they just thinking it was Mr. Driller?
Yeah, so who the fuck's picking Mr. Do? Fatal Fury 2, I see down there.
8 choices for Fatal Fury 2, which makes sense because I've talked about Terry. Kirby Superstar, which is my first LP. Less the Unlikely, which was a potential LP, which I still need to get around to. F-Zero, 7, Flashback. I don't get why Flashback had 7. Maybe it's the Quest for Identity because of the whole coming out thing. I could see that. Goof Troop, yeah, that one's got history. NHL Stanley Cup, that's got history. Grady's 3 has history. Illusion of Gaia I have no connection with, but Tim has been playing it recently, so maybe that's why they picked it. John Madden Football because of the memes. Link to the Past because of the randos. Mortal Kombat 3 because of playing Mortal Kombat so much. Frogger is a surprising one. Hulk had 5 people. Wow. Indiana Jones makes sense. Lion King makes sense. Mega Man X makes sense. Mortal Kombat makes sense. A bunch of people picked the very first game on the list, which would have been funny if I had done that. Flintstones, George Foreman KO Boxing, Jurassic Park Box 2 specifically. Kirby's Dream Course, Mega Man and Base, Fatal Fury 1 had 3, Gods had 3, Gun Force had 3, Home Alone 1 had 3, Home Alone 2 had 3, Hook had 3, but that's one of those was a repeat, so. In Nindo Way, the Ninja had 3, Jeopardy Deluxe Edition had 3, Jeopardy Sports Edition had 3, The Jetsons had 3, Jim Power had 3, Kirby's Avalanche, Kirby's Dream Land 3, Lamborghini American Challenge, Lemmings 2, Lock On. Wow, a lot of people ended up picking the same game 3 times.
There's a lot of 3 responses here.
Yeah, Mega Man 7, Box 2, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, Mortal Kombat 2, Mr. Nuts, Baseball 2000, and then everything goes down to 2 at that point. And there's a lot of 2s, unsurprisingly.
Yeah. What are the 0 responses actually?
It doesn't show you the zeros. I have to actually do the math if I want to figure that out, and I'm not sure I want to do that. Narrow down 292 responses to see which ones didn't get picked.
Yeah, that's not really worth doing.
Yeah. What's that game next to Baseball 2000 with no name? That is Fork Parker's. I can never remember the rest of the name. Fork Parker's Punch Out or Cash Out or something like that. It's a game by Devolver that runs on the SNES. All right. Back to art block. All right, so yeah, we will. I'll put that either tomorrow. Tomorrow's I think is my actual fully day off. I don't think I have anything scheduled tomorrow, so I'll probably try to get that done tomorrow. So get ready for that. Next up, from Mika. Ooh, since you were showing your leggings earlier, I wanted to draw your outfit. Thank you for drawing my fit. I wish I looked this nice. I'm working on it.
You'll get there.
Why are you wishing for something that's true?
Because my tits ain't that big, champ.
Not yet. It'll get there.
I don't know about that.
One day.
Thank
As
you,
long as
Mika.
you don't outgrow me. Holds up gun.
Is that a challenge?
I don't think it can be legally since neither of us can control that.
Again, that sounds like a challenge to me. From Mika, also since you were wearing a tuxedo was brought up earlier, I drew you wearing one. Not too shabby. Yeah, no. Tuxedo fit still works. And with the little clip for the Wingstar too. Very nice. Could be biggering your actual physical self? If I could. It doesn't work like that.
I mean, that's just kind of dysphoria. Just like, oh, this thing doesn't look like the way that I want it to for gender reasons. This sucks.
And last but not least, ooh, who snuck this one in?
Cupo.
I was gonna say, this looks like Cupo's art style.
Ooh,
I got him before the message,
nice.
though. And I gotta wait for the message. Oh, there we go. Mika commissioned me to draw our big foxy mom enjoying some nice peace and quiet. Thank you for commissioning me. Cupo, this looks great. Fuck yeah. And Mika,
Foxy
thank you
mama.
for getting it commissioned.
At the Fox Claire.
I was just like, how would a fox respond? And I realized most foxes respond by screaming, so I don't think I should be screaming at 2 in the morning.
Yeah,
please
that's
don't.
not too.
Especially for Reese's sake.
I mean,
Yeah.
they yip. They go yip.
Yip yip.
Just scream, do it? No, I do not want to wake up my wife. I'm just-
Noise Gate is catching mine, I think.
I heard a couple
I'm
yips
not
from you.
actually screaming. Yeah, there we go.
I'm not that fox rat. Okay, I'm spelling it right.
Single.
No, I can't. I was gonna look up some fox videos just to have them screaming, but no. Folks, what's our raid message?
Pringles.
No. I don't like that the first of those that list of raid messages that my eye landed upon was rimming Pringles. Don't like that.
Oh no!
Tongue the Pringles.
Jesus
Tongue the
Christ,
Pringles
girl! What the fuck? How was that the first one you saw?
Because I was looking at that, I was looking at a message that took up its space, and then it was posted, and that was the first words that were where my eye was.
Here we go. There's a raid message for you.
Bob the Builder rims the Pringles. Michael, what is wrong with you?
So Starfy.
Wow, we really don't have any good options. Like, we have good options in the sense of they're
all
funny, but we
pretty
don't...
cursed tonight.
They're all
pretty
cursed, yeah.
Did you expect anything less when you brought us on together?
I mean, I knew I was picking the chaos option.
I do not take responsibility for this. Like, I may have said 1 or 2 curse things, but that is nowhere on the level of you tonguing Pringles cans. The worst thing that I said, like, I think was me mispronouncing comb, and that's on all of y'all. That's not on me.
How about we like change a little bit? How deep does the tongue go? There we go. That's a big message right there.
Bro, seriously.
Sorry.
Don't ask us about Pringles.
Don't make me pick snort bunnies at this rate.
Snort bunnies. It is kind of late for this.
You know what? I think Pantera's got the right idea. We don't talk about Pringles.
We don't talk about Pringles. No.
What would that point just be like? We don't talk about Pringles.
We gonna raid Shrum, who I think is playing through Mega Man 1 through 11 back to back until I beat them all. He's on Mega Man 2. He's been live for 5.5 hours.
Oh no,
This
dude!
does not bode well for Shrum.
Did he start over?
Near the end of 2.
Like, did he start over at some points? Or like
I think he's talking about notoriously not being good at Mega Man.
I mean,
So
that's
I'm
valid.
going to assume it is something like that.
Like Mega Man 1's rough.
Yeah, Mega Man 1's got some bad moments to it.
I always felt that the Mega Man series was a game that was like hard, but like enjoyable to just jump back into it. Like, this was the first NES game where I was like, wow, I don't hate myself after losing.
Oh, that's nice.
Pringles killed my father.
And that's not something that I talk about very much. But
I guess because everything was so fucking quiet. Because I had that
those
bumped down.
goddamn Pringles.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, I felt like the volume was a little quiet on the feed today, but I was just like, it's probably just like
That
the
was
game
for
or
it
something.
was for alerts specifically. It was just alerts.
Hi, Claire and
Okay.
friends.
All right,
Welcome.
go give Shrum some love, folks.
Good to see ya.
He's a good bean as always, and I
I'm
will
gonna have
see
to
you
try to
all
find this game.
on Wednesday.
Madam Razor, we can talk.
Wednesday.
Welcome on in, everyone.
Yay.
And I'll see you also Thursday and Friday. Thursday, I'm going to be teaching Gex, helping Gex with the rest of Mario 3, and Friday, we got a sponsor stream and movie night. And then Saturday's going to be. We're going to be busy for the rest of them.
Buy the plush.
I'm so sorry.
Right, I should be advertising that more.
Very emotional.
Not everybody.
Very emotional.
You know, Claire, I didn't really ask you a question here. What is your favorite, like, flavor of Pringles?
Salt and vinegar.
Yeah,
Salt and vinegar? Okay. It's not a bad choice.
Pizza is also
No, I
nice
said-
too.
Pizza Pringles? I don't think I've ever had those. I know I just mainly mentioned, like, the sour cream and onion. I think I've had the barbecue ones one time, and those are alright.
Those are alright. Yeah.
Sour cream and cheese really gets me. I really like those. Anything that flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Dill pickle, but I don't know if they make Pringles like that.
I think they do. Or they have. Might have been limited flavor or something.
I really hope this leads to a Pringles sponsorship for you.
I don't think they
hope
do
it
streamer
doesn't.
sponsorships.
I mean, given the way you violated their can, I don't think it's gonna happen.
No,
Hey, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Don't bring me
No,
into
that's
this.
what I'm saying. Maniacal's ruined this for you.
God,
I don't know anything.
I could have had
Buy the-
Pringles money.
Buy the plushie.
Pringles.